You are watching a master at work. You are watching a master at work.
Boom, the world class.
That real shit, yo.
Butterfly in the sky.
Come on!
I can go twice as high.
Let's get it on.
Take a look,
nigga.
In a book,
my nigga.
Reading rainbow.
You think it's a game?
I can go anywhere.
Suck my dick.
Friends to know,
my nigga.
Ways to grow,
nigga.
Reading rainbow.
Here we go again.
I can be anything.
Same old shit. What?
Take a look,
nigga.
In a book,
my nigga.
Reading rainbow.
This is the shit I be talking about. You think it's a game? You think it's a fucking game? What I really want? What I really want? Bad or die? Talk is cheap, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. Why isn't she cammed up, Noble? I can't see her face.
Oh, you can't see my face because, like I said, I got my kids with me, and then I ain't have time to get cute. So, you know, I like to.
This is her channel.
Ma'am, it's midday. How much time do you need to get cute?
You'll see the screen. She right here.
That's a picture. I want to see her live.
Oh. Well, you eventually will, but right now you're not gonna see me live, and you got to deal with that.
Why did you say live like that?
You're gonna see me live. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just not today.
Just not today. I I gotta wait.
Don't pay him no mind. This is my fault.
But listen. That's okay.
He only civil at night.
Yo, listen.
I ain't gonna be civil tonight.
Man, Drill, leave her alone.
All right.
Somehow.
Things to do.
Hey, man. Bro, now, did you hear what he said? He said, I want to see it live. Like, what?
You're so stupid. God damn.
I don't know what's wrong with this nigga.
He needs some milk.
Damn, give him some milk.
Hey, look. No. He needs some milk.
What's up? Man, I ain't seen nobody live, so I decided to go live. It's been a long week. I've been tired as I don't know what, man. There's been so much stuff going on this week. I've been working my tail off. And yeah, so it's one of those open panels. Let me see. Yeah, if you're on the replay, please hit the like button. Please subscribe if you're new to the channel. I'm probably gonna act a fool today. There's something new, a new feature that has been added to StreamYard. If you see at the bottom corner, you can actually, I'm code switching. You could actually modify your name a little bit, so you can put like a title under it or whatever. And so I don't know how well that extends to like panelists, but we'll find out today when someone comes up. Yeah. So don't be fooled by the code switch or what have you. This is the ghetto sphere, and we welcome all things ghetto here, and so there's that, and we'll just we'll see where we're at on some things, business, and go from there. So yes, that's what we're going to do today, and you didn't say I didn't say my 6 nam. So we're going to need you to spell the words correctly. Zone 8614. If somebody has a wrench, just go on and block him. Just get him up out of here. Just go block him. Well, at least top him up for a little bit. I'll bring him back later. Say no time I was on. Yeah, welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel, Mario Tunu, Bay, Moorish, American Muslim, consecrated, more missionary, and Moorish House Temple of America. And what the fuck is today? February 4th, 2016. Let the ghetto begin. It's been a lot. I've been hopped on a few panels this week. Dropped some videos. They're doing good. I've mainly been trying to figure out what lane and what structure I'm gonna have, and I think I kind of figured it out. So, appreciate everybody that has been coming through the channel, subscribing. Appreciate everybody that's been liking the videos, sharing the videos. A lot of them are like old lives that you just chopped up. That I thought was like, because people don't see every moment or every live or whatever. So, some things that I think, are important. New subscribers can get an idea, look at. I think a lot of what Lexi brought is still important. That's why I'm still putting them out. I think she can actually help out. He said, boy, be reading off the nobility. So, let's do what we do first. So let's shout out me, because I'm awesome. In the channel. Yeah, please like, share, subscribe, comment, hit the notification bell. When the stream is over, please, jump in the comments. That seems to help videos. The number one thing you can do is share. Share it to the people you like. We talk about a lot of topics here. And it's a type of things that'll make your mom cuss you out. So while your mom is cooking, just throw a video on, put it in front of her so she can cuss while she cooks. Evil. We have my guy Sporty. Sporties was first. Appreciate you, Sporties. I thank you for coming through. We have Daniel Brown. I think it's kind of the first time I've seen you come through the channel. I appreciate it. I see World, Mr. Goodbread, Dirty Folks, Couch Gang. Shout out to Couch Gang. Shout out to my guy Goodbread. Goodbread, I've been neglecting you, bro. I apologize. I don't know if you even can hear this. I ain't been through I've been busy, bro. If you listen to it. We got my first YouTube wife, Nisa B. With the thighs. This. We have already, you know, this guy. Zone. Anybody with numbers in their name, like on Facebook or YouTube or something, you know they're crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Get your, like, because if you put my video on, she definitely gonna cuss me out. Because you know I don't play these games about these black females. And I see the thing. It's a lot of clips I want to pull up, right? But my fucking PC is doing something stupid. I can actually pull it up on the. Laptop. I think I can just log into StreamYard and just pull it up, and that might allow you guys to hear it. But what I did want to do is kind of go to some of them videos and look at the comments. That should be fun too, because niggas be funny. Might do that too. But as you know, as some of you know, there was a bit of some drama going on this week. I happened to somehow get involved. I did the Anton. I'm sorry, about to say Anton Daniels. Somebody comment on them old Anton videos I did. Well, see you in the building. The Austin, what is his name? Austin something? Holloman? Yeah, Austin Holloman. So somebody jumped on that as well. And I had that video, the guy trolled of the cruise season. I had to react to that. He ended up getting into something with freaking so it was let me see if I can pull it up. Well, I can pull it up. Just see how fast I can pull it up, I should say. He was on Security Boss's channel. And what happened was, I'm going to pull it up on this other browser that I do not use. Yeah. It's impromptu. This is open everything. And I'm prepared like I usually do. She live now? Or is that just how our picture is? Oh, that's just how our Facebook picture is. I mean, our YouTube profile picture is. I'm trying to find a live that this happened at, because I genuinely do not know. I just seen like I think I seen Lucky's. Oh no, somebody sent me something that happened on cruise. Something that happened on cruise season. Then what's her name? Chantel Simone went live about it. So I just go through the deal because I gotta actually look this up. Let me go from there. Yeah, that's the Ghettosphere, my Sean Denise. How you doing, Sugarfoot? Come drop. What's going on? You know that's what we got to do. This is the Ghettosphere. You're no longer in the manosphere anymore. Not in the conscious community. You're not in real YouTube. You in the Ghettosphere. I think I should take. You know, when you see shit coming, like as an adult, when you see the baby walking to stuff they're about to touch, you got to run over there and stop them. So what I see is it's gonna get way more ghetto. So it's best if somebody like me, who's an expert of the ghetto, get in front of it so it don't get out of control. So I am the founder of the Ghettosphere. We're gonna do this at the highest level of ghettoism this world has ever seen, and I think I'm a good representative. That good things do happen in the ghetto, but the fuck shit is a coming. It's no way, shape, or form that it's not gonna get worse. Yeah, fuck shit is coming. So, you know, being the fact that I come from literally the worst city in North America and literally the worst neighborhood in that worst city. I'm still 30. I turned 37 in October. That just passed. I never drank a day in my life, never smoked a day in my life, no tattoos, no criminal record, never wore my pants off my ass. So good things can come out. However, accompanying that is I've been very violent. I've been beat up a lot of people. I went a tremendous sexcapade from 18 to like 25, I think. I was a dick terrorist. I was a dick. You know how you got a dictator? I was a dick terrorist, and I went on a fuckathon, and I enjoyed it, and I take full responsibility for my behavior. You know, it's no excuses. You know, I am one of those males that people forget about that was molested by a woman as a child. You know, maybe 3. I be having throughout my life, and I have vague like memories or whatever. And then when I got like 19, all the older women still was in my. That's kind of been my deal. Like older women still like they be looking at me like, "God, I'm gonna snatch you up." I'm like, "Lady, you gonna try to reach for me, and the dust gonna come off your shoulders if you don't relax." So I'm honest about my shit. Yeah, it was. She said the Chantel Simone. So this was a thing. It was a thing. It was seriously a thing. It was a lot because you know cruise season. Let me see if I can bring that up instead of security, because I don't know which one it is. Right. I don't really know which live it was because I never clicked on her live. I just seen Chantel go live about her live, and so let me do that then. Let me see if you guys can see it when I actually bring it up. Yeah, speak this up, right? Let me play this. I turn it all the way up because I've been having audio issues with my PC, and I really doubt that. Can y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you can at least hear this play. One in the chat if you can hear it. 2 in the chat if you can't hear it. They jumped a lot too. They was at 125, right? Nope. See, I don't know what's going on my PC with that. I know if I hop on my freaking laptop and just log in, then I can hear. So you know, Trill, who's here right here. He hopped on. He was on Security Boss's channel, as you know. Well, if you don't know, Security Boss is usually on his. She's a regular on his panel, at least for the last couple of months. Last 2 months, I've seen her on it. So, I think you know some type of return a favor type thing. As you see, he's at. Or maybe you can't see. Let me make it bigger or whatever. Okay, so you know, last time I looked, he was at 125. So he's really growing. Well, they are really growing. I'm sorry, I meant to just say it was him. I think it's all 4 of them. If not them 3, I know them 3 for a fact, but I don't know about the light skin goddamn. Shout out to light skin people. I'm blaming y'all for everything this year. It's all y'all fault. So he's at 164. So he was on Security Boss's channel, and then there was a conversation that happened on her channel, on Security Boss's channel, I guess, that offended Simone. So Chantel Simone in return did a live kind of coming at Trill for something he said. Let's just jump to the next one. So she was saying some stuff. It was kind of messy to the point where Courtney and Michelle, you know, they had their little spat, that little what is it, kerfluffle? That's what people say. They had their little kerfluffle. So I guess it was an opportunity for Courtney to show that this lady is what she had claimed, which it looked target oriented, I guess. Same type of deal. It was like literally the same thing. So Courtney does it with Lucky. Shout out to Lucky. You know, Lucky. This is a home for Lucky. She has a new channel. She's so lucky. Please go subscribe. She's been doing mainly her stuff on that channel. I don't think she even posts on her channel anytime soon. So I'm getting into a point. I'm not just in the drama, but it's noteworthy for me, for real. Reaper, you need to come up, bro. What's going on? What's going on, Brownie Ellie? The Most High, what's up? Savannah, the baby. Oh, the Shinko boy. Like the baby. So Courtney does a live. I had went the fuck to sleep. I ain't gonna sit there lie to you. And I woke up like 12 something, and they were still live. So I was like, wow. And Trill was up there, so I hopped up there, and I was talking from that part, right? What happened all the way in the beginning on Security Boss's channel or live with Chantel, her, and Trill, right? It's light skin guy with the hat. If y'all don't know, y'all know who Trill is. Him right here. Trill has said something, right? My bad. Trill has said something that I totally don't agree with. Like, emphatically don't agree with, that I don't think need to have had been said. However, I will I will say his point. He has said that vagina, well, they was calling it the box for YouTube purposes. You know this, you know where we at. This is the manosphere. We don't give a shit about stuff. So he has said that the box is the number one asset and the most influential asset. That's what he said. That sent Chantel Simone into her actions. Let's just say that. And she went about it to what we know now, the Chantel Simone way. Now, side note and sidebar. You passport bros, right? And then you dudes that really don't understand women as I'm just saying as myself, as a person that has dealt with a lot of women, because let's just be clear. I look like this, so I'm not gonna have a lot of problems, like you suckers have. We'll just say that and keep it pushing. What I've noticed with foreign chicks, even like island girls, is that they are, you'll get the submissiveness, you'll get the contributions, you'll get that, you'll get more of the femininity. But one thing that comes with that's a negative to some of that femininity and almost obsession for their man is they are extremely pessimistic, very, 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 very pessimistic, and that is a particular pet peeve of mine. I don't really like that, and I don't like that not because of them, but because of my own blood relatives, the females in my space, because my mom's side of the family, a lot of them were in assisted living. So if you ever grew up around that, and what is it called, foster care, right? So foster care, assisted living, so they get checked, right? A nurse got to come in, a nurse got to check and look at everything, or somebody got to come in and do inspections, so they'll have inspections. So that being the basis, not me just not attacking them, they're pretty pessimistic about dishes and cleanliness, and you know what I'm saying. So I've dealt with a high level of pessimism in my life, and I don't like that. And I've noticed that a lot with foreign chicks. African women are more, mainly Nigerians, more pessimistic than others. Than I would say Caribbean girls, island girls. I haven't dealt with a lot of Latinas, even though I'm Puerto Rican. But that's what I find out. So when I look at Chantel Simone, I see that a lot. I literally do see that behavior. You know what I mean? She gets pretty pessimistic when she gets tunnel vision. And it's another thing too. Like, dudes need to understand that. And stop listening. I don't care what they say on TV. I don't care what the girlfriend is telling you. Women are not multitaskers. They're not. And I mean women. I'm not talking about females. Most of the time you hear me talking about something negative, I'm talking about females. I'm not talking about women. Women are not good multitaskers. What I mean by that is they're not good. They can't be effective long term. So if you are something, you can do it good for a long time. They cannot. They are one track minded. They are mono minded. And I'm telling you. They want you to believe they can do a lot. They really can't. Only people that are really good at multitasking is the top level people, like top 1%, top 5%. They can multitask effectively and efficiently over time. So you don't say you can multitask when you really can't, right? So when I see Chantel Simone, she get like dogmatic, one track mind, and she like you can't get her to fuck off of what she's saying until you acknowledge what she's saying the way she wants you to. I've dealt with that shit my entire childhood. That shit irritated the shit out of me. So she was really being dismissive, and to Courtney's point, and to his point, your channel is supposed to be about women being more feminine, and that's not what you're doing. Which I don't think women need to be checking men, and I don't think a lot of these women need to be checking women unless under the supervision of a qualified male that's been challenged. That is why back in the day you couldn't speak amongst the people unless you got permission from the elders or any other title bearer. But this free YouTube, and niggas can do whatever they want. It is what it is. YouTube or real life, niggas can do whatever they want. So I wish I could play the video while that shit was playing. Yeah, man. So that's my experience. So we went from that to Trill saying this. The nigga said And I went through that to explain that I do understand where Chantel was coming from. I can't act like I don't. Because I'm in 100% disagreement with the box, aka vagina, aka a bad chick, is the number one asset. Or the most, right? When you say that, that's a particular thing. That's very specific, right? 1 isn't 7. 1 isn't none. 1 isn't 2. It isn't 3. 1 isn't 5,607. It's a very particular thing. So that means I was told there can only be one number one. And if the box is the number one asset, then like I said to him when I was on Courtney's live, the box can't be the number one asset because another nigga can't, an average nigga can't get the same box that you get and produce a channel where you got 164,000 subscribers. If somebody got the same box that Trilla's got, I promise you they're not going to be able to get 100. If his wife or whoever he with isn't a virgin, isn't his only, I'm pretty sure the other niggas don't got 164,000 subscribers and doing well on YouTube. So you can't say that like that's evidence in itself. Like I like to use people's lives to prove my point. Use your own real life to prove that point. You understand? Like it can't be. So I'll take the position of I know this is this type of space that I'm involved in the panels I get on. Y'all don't want to do self-development and shit like that. Right? That's y'all deal. That's cool. But the number one asset is thought. It's how you think. It's your mindset. It's your brain. Not her pussy. Right? And I had to explain to this geek clown ass nigga, Game Changer, a nigga ain't getting no vagina. He be on a lot of these different panels in these channels, but I can't. That nigga's annoying. I was explaining to this nigga, it's like he was like, well, the box is just vagina, nigga. The box is slang for a bad chick, for a chick to look like Savannah. You understand? It's just slang. So what did Savannah say? Not everybody and their mama has a microphone on the podcast. That's a fact. That's a fact. So that's how I was explaining to him. So my mindset is that what I've been taught and what I see in life is that your brain and the way you think is the number one asset. Him at 33, I'm 37. I got to correct the incorrectness, and that's the only problem I had with him. I didn't have a problem with him. I had a problem with what he said because it wasn't accurate, and that's pretty much it. And I understand how Chantel can take that and run with it, because when you say that, somebody that's younger, somebody that's more influential or really don't understand what you mean can take that and run with it. These young chicks, they got a little sign on their forehead that say gas me. They want to be gassed, and they'll take that and run with it because Trill said it, and he got 164,000. And if he was wrong, somebody would have corrected him. And ain't nobody correct him but her. So now she looked like the bad guy. But the way she went about it kind of gave credit to him. That's why I was kind of forced to come up and explain it, and couldn't nobody rebut anything I say, which is usual. Y'all already know that. Because, well, he did say something back. So I had used an example, and I'll just tell the story here. So not yesterday, the day before yesterday, I ran into this little young dude. Like, he was just, first he was cool, but then he was like, the more time went on to whatever was going on with him and his phone, he was getting mad and mad and madder and madder. And I was like, I'm sitting there like, this in my own zone. Not really worried about shorty, but he was like, he just started talking under his breath, because I know that shit. I've been a young nigga. I already know what it is. Like, you don't want to keep down the route that you on, but you really don't trust nobody, and you really don't want to trust nobody, and you don't really want to admit that you need people. So that came out as any other nigga, next nigga play with me and play this game with me, and nigga, I'm gonna burn that nigga up. I'm gonna run up on him with this and that bad face nigga. That's what he came out with. So I'm like, oh, all right, okay. I know he ain't talking to me, because I ain't do shit to him. I was looking at him, I was like, man, what's up? What's going on? Ah, nigga, I'm just tired of motherfuckers. This is what he said. He said, I'm tired of motherfuckers asking me for shit. They don't do shit for me. I'm like, oh, so this is about a girl. But he was saying nigga, right? He was talking about niggas, but this came from a girl. But so I looked at his, well, he had his mask on at first, with a gun on him. And I was looking at him. I'm like, he way more angry than what the situation led on. So I'm like, this is his mother. That's what I was thinking in his mind. He pissed with his mother because it was early in the day and he was trying to go to one place and he couldn't get in. I'm like, there's something going on with his mom or his baby mother. It's something had to do with the mother. Ended up being his mom. So just stop right here. I don't know how many times y'all have watched me on panels talk about this. Talk about these black mothers. They create these niggas. This nigga was, not only that, this nigga, how did I know? He started filming a story in front of me. He was filming a story in front of me. He said, next nigga, all that shit I said, he said he put that in a story with his mask off, saying if a nigga gets smoke playing with me, he's threatening niggas when it's a chick that made him mad. His mom. He went on, long story short, he went on to tell me his mother tell him every day she see him, he gonna die. Every day. His mother stole $200 from him. His mother's lights on is because of him. The cell phone she's using is because of him. He out here trapping, doing whatever he doing. They moved from where he was going, where he was at, where I seen him at, to where he was going because he shot somebody. So his mom already know what type of dude he is. This is shit he explained to me. I never seen the boy a day in my life before then. This is what he explained to me. It's some real shit. This is straight. I told you this is the ghettosphere. This is some serious hood real shit. And I'm gonna get to y'all comments in a second. This is what the little boy told me. He said he was like, this is what the Baltimore nigga say. This is what you need to understand if you ever come here, you ever run into somebody who's about that life. Who now he said, bro, for real, bro, like for real, I shoot niggas for real. That's what he said. And I'm looking at him dead in his eye. This nigga's not lying because I grew up around him. I know who a shooter and who not a shooter. That's why niggas know who to. It's niggas that get around me. They know I'm not that nigga to play with because I get you out of this bitch. I will get you out of here. You look at these niggas like, all right, cool. But we don't have. Notice how he violent, I'm violent. We don't got no problems because I'm listening to him and I'm not doing nothing disrespectful. I'm not starting nothing. He was like, bro, this kid had to be 19 or 37. He's telling me about he put a nigga in the hospital for shooting him at 13. I told y'all plenty of times on these panels when they got 10, 12 years old, they showed me how to hide bodies, how to get blood out the carpet. This is the different level of ghetto you don't know nothing about. I've been in the know my entire life on what's really rocking on this planet. You don't know how many times a military vet or some type of government agent is training hood niggas to kill niggas across seas. Niggas we been a basketball bro with that tone, nigga. I'm telling you some real shit. I have no idea what's going on this planet. So I knew everything he was saying. I knew he was what he was talking about. This nigga told me I shoot niggas. He said, I shoot niggas. I don't shoot niggas for clout. I shoot niggas because I like it. That's what he told me. 19, right? Said some other shit. This is the last thing. This is what he said. Let me get back to the Simone and what's the name shit. The crew what Tro was saying. This is what he said. He said these niggas be talking about I got a bitch this. All my bitches love me and shit. He said, nigga, these bitches is broke. I give a bitch $2,500. She'll give up her baby daddy to be killed. I'm like, damn. I said price went up. That's what I was thinking about. But that's how I knew he knew what he's talking about. He's really about that life. You like when you get around him. When you get around him, you get the vibes, and it's just like you know who not, right? So it was just telling. So I was kind of saying a bit of this story right there. So what Trill said to me is I can't really use that because that's an extreme, and he said a couple of things, and then they jumped in. Then I was like, well, again, like I told y'all earlier. When you say something is number one or the most, last time I checked, one was an average. The most is an average. The most and number one is extremes. And we match extremes with extremes. So I can use that as an example. That is a perfect example. Because what I said to him is, I didn't have no box to give him. I didn't have a box to give this kid from not shooting his mom or shooting some other nigga. I didn't have no box. The way I think influenced this boy. The way I thought, I was like, you know what? I got to keep this boy around me for an hour. I can keep somebody alive for an hour. If I can get him to cool down for an hour, that'll save somebody's life for an hour. So that's what I did. We didn't fuck. I don't have pussy to fuck. I didn't bomb no pussy. I just used thought. So I can't sit and support that statement as it's framed. To Trill's point, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like and Courtney's point. She showed Troy, right? Where Prince, I forgot his name, whatever. The Prince of Troy and was enamored by the princess, the queen on the other side, ended up causing a war. A lot of people died, etc. Good point. I'm not negating none of that. All of that is true. We watch niggas fuck up their fortunes for that coochie. We get that. That's not to take anything away from what they said. We see it all the time. We see a Maishan Denise in this space giving the truth, but a fucking what the fuck is that hooker name? Melanie King got more subscribers than her when Maishan is giving real shit. She making her point, making y'all point better than y'all. But you'll go to Melanie King, you'll super chat $500. So we know how niggas is with chicks that they think is attractive. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I told the dude, Game Changer, when you sit there and say the box and you limit it to vagina, no, it's looks. Right? It's everything. It's just a slang for a certain type of chick. Like, niggas get weak for that, right? So that was my spill for that, man. That's like, it's like it includes more than that, and we know that niggas is weak. But like I told Trill, no matter how many rooms I go in, I know I'm the strongest. I know I'm the smartest. I know I'm the most dominant nigga in the room. I'm most talented. Fucking 99% of the time, I'm that nigga when I go in the room. I said that to say, when do the weak niggas get to dictate what's what? When has that ever been a thing? The weak don't determine what's what. Not here. Not on this planet. I don't give a fuck how weak a dude is or how weak males are for vagina. It's nothing until I say so or somebody like me say so. So vagina has the value I feel like it has. I dictate the room. If I'm dictating other males who are alpha, the fuck am I going to be dominated by a female? When they do what the fuck I tell them to do. When the fuck I tell them to do it, the fucking way I tell them to do it. You don't like it, you got 3 seconds to like it or get the fuck out. It's not a fucking negotiation with me and a chick. Until them bitch boys get off their knees and stop eating it, get off their knees and stop sucking these women's dick, then they don't have no voice in the conversation. So the weak don't dictate anything. The fuck what the weak niggas do? Which is what I was trying to get Trill to explain. If a nigga get the same box that Trill got, they're still not going to be Trill. Trill is who he is because of the way he thinks, not because of box. And we know that none of this is possible without time. All that said, I do understand his point. I'm clear on his point. I'm not rebutting any of his supporting arguments. There's no way to rebut real life, as he said, and he stated multiple times. And the other thing with what had happened throughout those times, that him being on Security Boss, him getting on some Chantel Simone, and him getting on Courtney Michelle, is people cutting him off. Y'all know I hate that shit. I can't stand that shit. Them niggas hate hearing me talk. These niggas hate hearing me talk because I'm going to make sense. I don't have debate skills in this space. I don't care who you bring up. I haven't seen anybody with sufficient debate skills. None. Sufficient. I'm not even talking his level. I'm talking sufficient. The only one that may give me one sentence that I have to deal with is lead attorney. Everybody else, I dog walk y'all to oblivion. Y'all not built. The culture I come from, we literally train to beat judges and lawyers in court by ourselves. So yeah, I gotta go back up here where I left off. I started running my mouth. I had to go on that. I had to let y'all know the context because it was a lot going on. It's even more going on than that, though. It was that just took that long to explain it or whatever. But yeah, man. Let's get down here. She said Courtney was involved too. Yes, I know I'm late. I know you already know that by now, but yes, she because like I said, they had their kerfluffle. Courtney, Michelle, and Marshawn. Damn, I'm about to read your name. Courtney, Michelle, and Chantel Simone had their little spat, and a lot of the same things Courtney was saying that Simone was doing when it came to their situation, she was doing with True. You know, taking little shots. Yeah. Here's the thing. You know, you're not supposed to be talking to Savannah, and about to get Savannah, Jay Ali, and y'all can talk to Lexi because Lexi gonna chop y'all up. Yeah, I already did that. What's up, Reaper? Reaper, you need to come up, bro. You're the only Nigerian that's except. You are the only one, no? Please come for me, oh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yes, please hit them likes. Would you say shout out to the yeah, pom pom split in it. I have no idea. That's a one accent I cannot get. Patois. I can't none of that. I can't get your accent for shit, bro. I can't do it for shit. I talk like this. It's not difficult at all. I can speak as if I am from Nigeria. I cannot do these things. I can't do the Caribbean accent. I can't even try. I talk like I'm from down there and all those, you know, those niggers down there. I'm gonna come out there and hang about 4 or 5 of them or whatnot and go from there. Yeah, please subscribe if you haven't to my Sean Denise. Awesome. I love my Sean. She keeps shit a stack and she's funny. I really appreciate her. Absolutely positively. I tell you the deal out here, baby. Fuck around and then the pussy ass nigga. Go hit that subscribe button for my good now. That's right. Those suckers, that's right. Those suckers had problems. Not me. They do. We don't have them problems over here. I don't know what they be going through. Reba says, female nature is female nature. The passport won't change that. That's a fact. If you're a lame here, you're a lame there. So, you know what though, Reba? And everybody else, it's like, sometimes what I can see and what they should talk about is maybe they need a change of environment. Now, to go to a whole nother country is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Definitely without research, right? Because, you know, I'm here, but I don't know every freaking. I don't even know every state. I don't even know the slang for the East Coast. People in Virginia say shit I don't know nothing about. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, that's why I don't like DC because they be saying Joan and all this different. I'm like, what? You said what? What the fuck is that? You said John and what? So I don't, you know what I'm saying? So you don't really know the climate of other states. Like I'm in Baltimore, so that's literally the first southern state. It's not really the South, they say. It's the first southern state, but it's not really the South. So it's like, when I talk to women from the South, I feel like I'm at home, especially North Carolina. North Carolina feel like home more than anywhere I've ever been. So if I want to change my environment, like physically move, I could go there. But to go to another country is kind of extreme. However, changing your environment may work, but that's not what they're saying. They're not saying that. They're just saying fuck all the United States. That's why Austin look crazy when he talking, because bro, you've never tried to get pussy in Nebraska. You've never tried to do that. So hush. You don't really know what you're talking about by yourself. Now, if you are with a bunch of people, right, like he is with the Passport Bros, and you can go, well, he's in Nebraska, and from what he's saying, that story is deterring me. Okay, you sound a little better. Then there's no chick, and like, come on, bro. You haven't met 100,000 chicks. You ain't got 100,000 numbers to know that, let alone millions. In terms of it not being submissive women here, because you know submissive women on YouTube. In these chats as content creators, so you know what I mean? My son said maybe you should do an ebook and teach. No, I don't want. I'm not helping you niggas get pussy. I'm not. I refuse. No. So there is things I can do. Though. I'm gonna help you get better as a man. But hey, when it comes to these women, man, it's still competition. I understand. But the climate, hey, nigga, we gotta compete, nigga. We got to complete. We got to compete to complete. We got to compete. Listen, I always tell people go watch the movie Revolver. Right? It's from like, what is it, 2005, something like that. And one of the things they say in the movie is you can only get smarter by playing a smarter opponent. So what I do and how I trash people, I don't do it out of, in these panels and in these debates. I'm not doing it out of spite. I'm doing it because I know that's the only way for you to get really, truly get better is when you run into a smarter opponent. Reaper says, dudes will down black women here only to date a Thai girl who wear weaves and try to mimic black American women. That's just stupid as fuck, bro. You got to know that her behavior is worldwide now because the homosexual males in other countries be acting like her. Nigga said it's too early for big words. Never too early for big words. That's like saying it's too early for a big butt. Unfortunately, cause he with couch game, I have to as I like to quotate, like, what's the quote we got me being a couch game member, you know what I'm saying? Subscribe to Zone 864 if you still, for some reason, support the light skin race. Sporty said, word is bond. She a little tough, John. Yeah, she is. I like Simone though. I don't got no problem with I don't got no problem with that. Like, she a little pessimistic, but she one of them that can be tamed. She seems like she wants. I don't know. Maybe she hustling. I have no idea. I've never talked to the girl ever. Not even through chat. But she's attractive. Her voice, her accent is awesome. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe she's chameleon. Maybe she not. I'm not invested to find out. But I from seeing her over close to like a year ago, I thought a lot of the stuff that she says is true. A lot of the stuff she says is accurate. But when she going at a person, she kind of go at it in like a bullshit way. Shout out to the most toxic troll in this space, but is funny. My favorite troll, Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum, you have your own. Over here, you have your own clip. And, I made it particularly for you.
Are you done? Are you done?
So welcome home, Sugar Bum. Oh no. She said, yeah, I already got that. Yes, please subscribe to Crew Season. We won't do no hating over here. We want to see brothers win, even you light-skinned people. So yeah, definitely subscribe to them. They're doing very decent content because they do a real podcast. Shout out to CJ. CJ told me what podcasting really is. Shout out to CJ of the 5100. And so they do very mixed content. A lot of your content creators that you like go up there, except for Ali. Ali is garbage. I don't know why they be having that shit up there. Zone said if my mom had one, I would leave the internet and move to another country. I don't know. Probably something really relative to what I said at the time. Please subscribe to Courtney Michelle. Definitely go check out that live that she that I was talking about. And she does a lot of high quality stuff. I really like her because she talks village stuff, and that's what I'm at for the community. That's all I can ask a woman to be. I don't ask a woman. Me as a man, I'm not asking a woman to be pro man. I'm asking her to be pro nation, be for her people. You know what I mean? That's easy. You don't have to do it. I don't need you to do stuff. I just need you not to be in the way. That's it. I like that. The Most High says, Chantel good with me. Her audience is majority men. That's facts. Which sucks because that's not who needs to hear what she says. That's a fact. That's an absolute fucking. Hold up, you got it, man. You made me remember that I got goddamn.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dom the Monko. Dom the Monko.
Shit like that.
Who you talking about, Savannah? Sporty said, please don't gas that John. You talking about Savannah? I know you're talking about Savannah. I know you're talking about. You even talking about Savannah or Chantel. Chico Rum said, Chantel a weirdo mammy. Oh my gosh. I don't know why you saying that. I know you got 3 kids because you hate niggas. See, this gonna get you put out. You're not supposed to be talking to her. It's gonna get you put out. Sugar Bum says, I don't see how single women giving single women advice. Well, this is why that's my favorite troll. Cause you got some trolls that just there to be stupid. Right, so Sugar Bum she be anti-men sometimes, but she be making some sense. And she funny. Reaper Real says, I'm gonna say this: Nigerian women open up a lot quicker to American men than Nigerian men in America. Former Yoruba chick I dated practically gave me an ultimatum by the third day. Wow. It's that concept of options, bro. That's what I see. It's that concept of options. When they get options, they lose their mind. I'm telling you, I am telling you, bro. Foreign or not foreign to this country, women don't want options, bro. They want to be controlled. They want to be owned. Because they want to know that you got it and you understand them and have found out enough about them to where she don't have to ask you or she don't have to worry. That's what they really want. They don't want choices. They want to be controlled. I promise you. All of them like that. They do this. Step your game up shit. No, open your motherfucking mouth. Tell me what you want. But y'all have to actually ask it. That's why I keep you think like when I play the Lexi videos and the BDSM videos, they be the lowest view videos I do. But I'm doing it for a reason because y'all need to use that stuff that she's giving you the key to these chicks here in this country. And she herself said it. She said Black American women are the most submissive. She said that. I've said that. From two different perspectives. And that stuff that she's using is the stuff that's going to help the ones that's here. So the BDSM culture, it's not really about BDSM. It's just the way they're going about it is how you're actually going to get the piercing through that BS that they got going on. Because their mom, I'll get into that another time. That BS that they got going on, that fake little outer shell is just that you're not really reading them. And they don't know how to explain that because when you got a black mother, you're not allowed to think. Because that you may be too good to figure out that she's not good enough. And then, they debilitate their children. They want to feel needed. Reaper said, I need to see world class and more panels. Yeah, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to more shit. I'm not going to Fight Club because that don't make any sense for me to go over there. World class, you still a young nigga, old nigga. I'm both fine. Yeah, I'm both fine. I ain't gonna sit there with you. I'm both fine. Savannah says, if you like looking at tickle bitties, hit the like. Oh my God. Yeah, we got it. Hold on, let's put the thumbnail in there. The thumbnail's a lot because we want to push. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. I think the Southern voices always work the best. You know what we doing out here. Looking to get to 1,000. We had I think 812, so we like 184. Well, 188 away. So please, let's get to 1,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? I use all the marketing skills that I know. Red and blue and titties. Big lip lady. I think she's Nigerian, something like that. She might not be. I don't know. I know them titties is tittying. Shit, I forgot the thing I was thinking about looking at her. I don't even like titties like that. That shit look amazing. Only how you got this small frame and all that. They probably BBLs. They probably implants or whatever. But you say I'm keeping my composure. I ain't looking at her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna time you out. We're gonna time you out. You don't like them stuff that's right. Yeah, no, I read that kids needed that. That's what it was. So you probably was. This is during the time I was talking about shorty. Reaper says sometimes all dudes need is a masculine figure to better map out life. That's why dads are paramount to a young man's life. Yeah, man, it's had to be a dad, somebody else's dad for an hour. To keep somebody's child alive. But black men need to do that. I am completely against all or anybody saying black men need to step up in it. You don't know what we have done. Until I'm the most watched or the most subscribers, don't say it. Because people like me and men like me don't get the attention. Y'all give it the attention to the fuck niggas that fuck your life up. Y'all just don't want me to be up because I keep shit 100. And I don't give a fuck about nobody's feelings. And I don't pick sides because I already picked a side. Whatever's the truth, that's what I'm going for. I'm not picking no male side. I'm not picking no female side. I don't care how many times you see on the panel. I don't care what you came up with. I'm picking the truth. Fuck you, die. I couldn't give a fuck. I'm not fighting for fucking... If I'm fighting for anybody's rights, it's children because they don't have a fucking say-so. I'm fighting for child's rights. I'm not looking for female rights. I'm not looking for men rights. I'm going to pick what makes sense. Fuck you if you don't like it. I couldn't give a fuck. Do something about it. Reaper says, my former roommate dipped into his 401k for a day. What the fuck? The fuck would he do that? He married the chick and divorced her and let... What? Yeah, dudes would do anything for a chick. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Tro is not wrong, though. He's not. I'm not talking about anything that he said. And the thing that Courtney was saying is not wrong about how fucked up these dudes are, man. What's up, Eso? You don't gotta be camped up if you don't want to.
What up, yo? Everything?
We good. We good. Running through these comments. Just keeping it. I ain't seeing nobody was live, so I said let me hop up here and do some kind of wanted to recap. I would play some of the videos, but I gotta fix my audio system. I don't know why my website's on.
Yeah, I see what you're doing on your way to 1,000.
Yeah, man, you gotta dig in your bag a little bit. You gotta dig in your bag.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Shit, I ain't won nothing. I was just coming up to shoot the shit.
Did you you hear a little bit what I was talking about before? You was aware of the Trill situation, Trill, and Courtney was shit. Not Courtney, not really Courtney, but the Trill and
off the Trill show,
and it's off the cruise season, and Chantel Simone. You see that?
Nah, what happened?
Yeah, so I wish I'd have recorded it and I could have just played it. So like I said, Trill, long story short, he said that the box was the number one asset and the most influential. And Chantel Simone, being I guess self-proclaimed advocate for men, took exception to that and was saying that was a bad message, to which I agree. But she went about it like a dick, what she tends to do from time to time, and that it didn't go well.
He said the box is the most valuable. Dang.
No, he said it was the number one asset and it's the most influential. And I'm very specific because him, like me, he don't like what he says to be taken out of context. So
you said the most influential.
Yes, number one asset and the most influential.
Number one asset. So that's why I said most valuable, because if you're saying it's your number one asset, right, then you feel like it holds the most value to you. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, not to put words in his mouth or nothing, but if you feel like the boxes is the number one, yeah, then that shows what you want with her. You know what I mean? You only want her for that.
So and then, but his weight, because again, he is a 100. He's at 164,000 subscribers. With your base, when you go, the box, their vagina, the way they look, having their titties out, their bodies, their face. When you say that is the number one asset, that there's no incentive for them to be anything anymore. To which, Chantel's point, she said that.
Yeah.
So there's no incentive for them to be more than the things that they are right now. It's a bad message.
It actually makes sense, because if you only value in that, you don't care what she say, you don't care what she do, you don't care how she act, you don't care how she's portrayed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You just want, you getting some cheeks, so it's like it don't matter.
Gone Seven Sign, what's up? Yeah, so it's no reason for her to. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it actually makes sense, and when you think about it like that, like, all right, the way that you view your women, I don't know where I heard this at, but if you look at the way a group of people, like a group of men, how they treat their women, then you'll also be able to see the status that they have within society.
Go further with that.
Like if say for instance, if you
hey Lexi,
if you see your women as the box is the only asset, right? And you realize, okay, the women, they're not stupid, they're not slow. They realize, okay, this is what you see as a value. That's why you got OnlyFans, you got, all these people saying hoes is winning. Right? Because hoes is winning because they are using that thing that you want the most and honestly only probably giving it to one dude, but letting you see how he used it and you want in the joint. So you paying money, you spending, and you taking whatever resource or whatever asset that is valuable, and you're exchanging it for that which you see as valuable. And
so
women,
go ahead.
And women, I realize, okay, if okay, it's her body, her choice, whatever. So if you know, okay, one side, whatever, it's up to her, then she can actually hold that over you, like that whole child support, all that whole system, and you kind of are playing your part in it. If you already know ahead of time.
The Bell, what's
you know
up?
What I'm saying? You said what?
No, I was shouting out the Bell. Shouting out some people showing up in the chat. I'm with
you.
you.
Yeah. Shouts out to the chat. But I'm saying if you say, for instance, no for sure, right? Like, oh, this dog, it bites. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna keep trying to pet it? Like, you know better, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least you should. I don't know.
He also said that. He said that too. What you just explained is something that he said. He said that women should use the box as leverage. Now, the thing that, so he got pushback, right? So his rebuttal for the pushback is, and Courtney said, since when did leverage mean something negative? But they have to understand that when you say leverage, which is why I don't understand why I get pushback. When you say leverage, when the connotation to leverage is presently negative, they're going to take it as, I can use this pussy against niggas. That's the average person is going to take that. Unless you think about that. The average person going to hear you say that the box is the number one asset and it's the most influential and women should leverage it. Later on in your statements, not in that succession like that, but later on in the statement or prior to that statement, you're saying those two things. That's what it really sounds like to the average half-ass listener. You got to understand that people are half-ass listening to what you said.
But I mean, just based off of observation experience, okay, if you want to get something, more than likely you're going to have to give up something. Like, in order to get money, we got to give up time, or we might, like you doing, getting your residuals, but it's a certain thing that you have to do in order to get what you want. And so if you saying leverage is something bad, then you kind of are looking at it in a way a lesser point, like you are getting the short end if that's how you feel.
Yeah, well, leverage is not bad. I mean, that's a fact. But the average person, average half-ass listener, is going to take you saying that to these chicks when we see what these chicks have been doing with their vagina. They've been leveraging their box in a way that hurt men. That's what we watch. So that's the automatic default assumption people are going to do when you got 164,000 subscribers. That's what they're going to hear. That's what they're going to think. So that's why she took exception, because whether Chantel Simone is a good articulator or not of her position is irrelevant to the fact that she knows females, because she grew up around them and she's one of them. And when she hear that, she knows what they're hearing. And when I hear that, I know what they're hearing, because I've talked to enough of them. And just saying that without qualifying it, no, that's not. It's like you got to use particular language, very specific language, especially when you're operating at this level. When you up here, everything matters. Or you're gonna look like a light-skinned Derek Jackson. What you may?
I'm saying
you might. I don't know.
If you look, I'm saying though, if you say something like, all right, you know what, like since I got the dick, I got leverage. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are kind of playing yourself. You making it seem as if, you know what, this is worth more than what you got. Like how, if a woman said, I got the boom boom, I got leverage, like, she discounting the fact that without the D getting hard, ain't no fucking going on. You know what I'm saying? Without me being attracted to you, your box is worthless. So it can't be that the box is the most valuable asset, because if it's on the woman that I don't want, then it's trash. Like, I mean, you get what I mean? Like, I feel like if it's something that you feel like it is the number one asset, then it doesn't matter who it's on. It doesn't matter, you know what I'm saying? Like, who that woman is, you going to still value that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It don't matter how she treats you. You just going just because it's spot, just because it's pussy. Lovesy says being under a healthy level of control makes you feel valuable. Yeah, that stuff I was saying earlier. Fine line between abuse and control. That's a fact. I'm telling you. Like, even so what she was responding to is like, I've been telling men that women do not want control and they don't want options. They want to be controlled. That's why she's saying a healthy level of control to qualify what I was saying earlier. I mean, that should be assumed, but I talk about health, period.
Yeah. See, she said you can leverage it to motivate your husband to get out here and conquer the world. Think about a lever. You use the weight of one thing to uplift another.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what a lever is. That's exactly where it comes from. It's in the same family of words. You say, is it more about power dynamics? Well, no. Well, I mean, eventually, that's not the base, but like the foundation of a relationship between men and women is the man is more powerful. So let's look at the lever shit, right? Let's combine this shit. Combine these conversations. How could you, as a woman, have more leverage than me as a man? There's something called intrinsic value. All of you women, even when the ones we love, the one that's in the spaces, the one that's in this chat, listening right now, the ones that's on the replay, because y'all come here, y'all don't be over. Y'all be other places with the trash ones. They don't want to come here because they know mean. But the most you could do as a woman is create 3 fathers a year through premature births. I could make 2 or 3 mothers a day. I could make 1,000 mothers a year. So how could you ever have leverage? So that's why I have to speak up, because it's like we're missing fundamentals and foundation. Like we're missing the basics. We don't even think about that. Like when
you can fertilize 3 eggs. You said 3,000 eggs, but it's still her body, her choice for all 3,000 of them women.
That's in this modern bullshit. But I'm just speaking to the foundation of who a man is. When the laws change 1,000 years from now, when the laws were different 1,000 years ago, when the laws change 50 years from now, the standard is any male, just about any male, most likely can produce 2 to 3 mothers a day. A female may, through premature births, produce 3 fathers a year. Every man you're looking at is 1,000 people. You maybe, as a woman, maybe 60 in your life. You can make 60 children in your life. Every man you see is 1,000 people. Or just make it 365 a year. And every woman you see is 3 people a year. How could a woman have more leverage over a male? Well, you know how they can? When you tell a bunch of people, male and females, that the box is the number 1 asset and the most influential. That's how you start that process of getting a male to be confused and thinking that a woman is as valuable as he is. He's not. Especially when you say assets, because you can do crypto, NFTs, gold, oil. You can trade, you can do acquisitions. There's a lot of things that are assets, but none of those things can learn gold. None of them things can learn how to trade. None of them things can learn or become or use or manufacture like a person can. So a person is way more valuable, woman included. And like I told him, and my counter to that is, the box is not the number 1 asset. It's not the most influential. Thought is the way you think. The thing that made Trill is the way he think. If somebody got the same box he got, somebody get the same pussy he got in his life. I promise you, any nigga that may have fucked his wife or the girls that they fucking with don't got 164,000 subscribers. Not on no business like this. He's like that because of the way he think. Your dad seen your mom, and your dad was like, damn, her ass is fat. I'm trying to fuck. That's why you're here. You're here for nothing else. The number 1 asset, the number 1 influencer is the way you think, thought, your brain, and your mind. That's the number 1 asset. That's the only difference between 2 people. And men need to understand that. We trying to, like Mr. Palmer always say, change the laws in your mind, not change the box. It's the way you think. The Most High said, I don't know, they got to be guided, otherwise they head just be spinning to dizzy. That's a fact. Love C said, the ghetto sphere is a plentiful land. Yes. Please hit the like button, share, subscribe. Number 1 thing you can do is share the people that you want to be in it on this conversation. If you want to join the panel, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Reaper says, world class, we don't want to see nor What? No more sport form with is there bad playing in the background? I don't care. You gonna get it. So we can't do corn here anyway. Listen, you talking about this? This is life. That's what I'm talking about. She want her to wear a hijab. She said her titties are assing, and I can't disagree because that's exactly what's going on. I gotta bring a love see things. I got love see is holy. You know what I'm saying? You can't have haram up when love see is there. She said I only focus on the dysfunction of adults for the purpose of bettering the mindset and well-being of children. That I turned out okay. La is going to the death of people's next generation. Yes, it's going to be the death of next people's generation. That's an absolute fact. I got to start that. I'm keeping that. I need to say that in your notes. It's Jenny Morena. Jenny, you know, anytime you come up here, you got your own. We know you're important to the space when you got your own meme. Hold up.
Look, nobody's saying they don't appreciate what Jenny did.
So we appreciate you, Jenny, and everything that you do.
Yeah, definitely need less of that. Oh, I did okay mentality. Well, my neighborhood okay. I moved out.
Yeah, that shit got to stop.
No bullshit though. Like, as long as my mom and my family good, like damn.
Love C said the box is where the baby come from. I agree that it's influential, but not the number one asset. That's a fact. I mean, you could even, if you don't even like my answer that it's the mind, you could say time, because it take time to do all of that. Time, the number one asset we got. I can't go to the time store and get some more. They making pussy. They making plastic pussy.
That's facts. Man, rubber and all that. Vibrating jumps, they wild.
However, that said, I do understand what he means. I really get how we watch and let males destroy their lives for vagina. I can't act like I ain't see it. It's just not a debate. You see it every day. Niggas destroy. What would you say to my girl? Bang, 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 bang. Jail. Did. You did. He did. Or John, just some variation of that. She hopping on another dick, causing another problem. Gotcha. Can't debate it. It's dumb.
Yeah, that's facts.
Hey, lady Navarre, she said, "Where the world class and people at? Why we looking at poster screen? Oh, we right here. We right here.
Wagwan.
Right here. Love C said you can leverage it to motivate your husband. Oh, that's what you read. To get out here and conquer the world. Think about a lever. Facts. You can use the weight of one to uplift the other. That's beautiful. See, that's why we love Love C. This is why we love Love C. She make everything funny. I mean, and better. I was looking at the Savannah because whenever I see Savannah, I know something funny coming. She said we all have premiere PTSD. It's live this time. I promise. He was searching for a video. Oh yeah. I was looking for shit. What's going on that bad? But it's just Shinko Winkle, but and you can hit the link. You know, you know what? Lucky I had missed when you were up there with Courtney. I intended to go back through and see if it was something that wanted to go. And hold on, let's come on. You know what? Speaker. Let's get to that. Let's get to that part. Just for the visual. The visual. Oh no, hold on. What's her name? Here we go, right there. Let's just put the visual up. So yeah, I'll actually put the link to this. In the y'all can't hear none of this. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my shit. I crack. It's something in my settings. I'll get it together. Come on, just fucking ad, bitch. Fuck you. Oh no, this is a damn clip. I did all of that waiting for that. It clearly says that right there. Son of a bitch. Oh, she just dropped that an hour ago. I'm subscribed. I'm on a different browser. Don't give me no jump. I'm on a different browser with a different what's the name? Let me see. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I don't want to when y'all doing that. Here we go. Look at this. This is so much cute in one time. Right here, back and forth. I'll leave that up while I do this. Yeah, I ain't see what y'all was talking about. I was hopping in and out. Love C says, I was asking about BDSM videos regarding power dynamics. Lexi got a whole she got multiple lives and clips where she's explaining that. Savannah said Love C is an undercover poet. That's a fact. She be poeted then. Love C said, based on the thought alone, we should find the superior men and most nourishing, loving women and repopulate the. That's a fucking fact. What you think I'm doing? That's what I'm doing.
Hey, what else is new?
That's what I'm doing. What you think the Noble Girls for? Shit. I get y'all Noble Girls away from these. You know what I'm saying? I keep Jenny away from these hooligans. Shit, if I was listening, her, he one of them. I ain't gonna say that loud to you. He one of these. Her, scoop in a hobby. But they, you know, I'm retired. Mm-hmm. This one here. Yeah, Savannah might have a live tonight. We don't know yet, but Savannah may have a live that we're looking at tonight. And it's gonna be fun. Let me see if I can do this. All right, let's just do some testing. 1, 2, 3, real quick. Plug up. I'm gonna plug up this laptop. Maybe I can come in and log in from this laptop, and then we can see if we can hear it. We'll go from there. How about that? Hold on. Let's house the Noble Girl. We can see if. All right, let's do this then. Because I haven't tried this yet. I had to get up, get my short guy, because my son is here. Hearing, being a baby. Yes, I got a 6-year-old infant. That's how I'm gonna explain that, because he's still a baby. He wouldn't lay up on his damn dad. All right, so let's see. If I hop on my laptop, aka the Lizzle Pizzle. Come on, nigga. My laptop got to be ghetto. Just because it's the ghetto shit, don't mean my laptop got to be ghetto. Let's hop in the stream, guy. Nope. Yeah. I think if I got to find a way to play it. Lounging. Man, I feel you, bro. So they do. So, hey, Eso, since you up here, right?
You said what?
Click on, you on a phone or you on like a computer?
On my phone.
So what I'm coming, they add a new feature to StreamYard.
Uh-huh.
Like you can put your name and you can put like a headline, like your title. Yeah. Actually. So you looking at the screen? Oh shit! Yeah. I spelled the shit the wrong way. On 2 things at once. Hold on. Yes. You see, I say your name and then world-class guest. So if you like tap on your shit, you can put your own. There you go. Bam, that's it. That's what's up. I definitely want to test that out. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get all that shit. The little background you got on yours instead of just having a little circle.
Mm-hmm.
What's that called? OBS?
Yeah, OBS. Get OBS. I got a whole video, a whole live that I did on it, and the links is in the description. You know how to be doing on YouTube. I had to hook y'all up.
Yeah. I'm gonna check it out.
The virtual cam and all that. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hop. I gotta bring one of these things down. No, nigga. Fuck. Let's see. Apologies for like the dead ass time. I'm trying to fix this audio shit. If I think I can do it, if I can play it on my laptop, then we can actually hear some shit. We can go from there. Nigga, I want you to hurry up. That's what I want you to do. All right.
Oh yeah, that's dope. Got the little title and everything.
That's just look. I just added it when I came in. 1 second. Let's put some music on a little bit.
Yeah, I don't see how to add. I don't see how to share my screen on that. That's only on the laptop.
No, it should be. Right. Let's see. I'm trying to get in here and see what Lucky and Courtney was saying. I don't like misquoting people because that was the whole thing with the church situation. I don't like to be misquoted, but there's some other shit that I've seen. I watched a little bit of Cruise Season, and it's just irritating every time. And I think I quote a little bit of what's that shit y'all watch? Fight Club.
Mm-hmm.
And that turtle face thing, that girl face thing, Raw V that y'all be talking to. That shit. Always, like these chicks in this space always trying to bring up the dad wasn't there. They keep saying that shit, and that shit's not accurate, like at all.
How you know their dad wasn't there?
That's what I'm saying. Like, how you can't tell them about the fat that you see on their body, but then they can tell you, they can tell you about some other person.
Well.
I don't fucking understand that shit.
Yeah, I don't think it's something like, you know what? See, I feel like we shouldn't blame single mothers for having, fatherless households.
I'm just
saying, like if it's always the mother fault, then it kind of takes all the pressure off of a father being there. Even if he not with that woman, he should still be there for his child.
Let's do this. I might address that in a second. 1 second. Let me see. Hold on. What? Okay, so I guess I gotta stop sharing that screen. And then I gotta share this screen. What? Okay.
Like, even keeping with the same analogy, if you see somebody got fat on them, you can't just assume they love sweets.
Yeah, you can't assume that. What I can assume is that you won't stop eating when you're supposed to.
Yeah. Now that's different. That's what I'm saying. If we want to say, look, it's an underlying problem, and you say, you know what, I know you intake more than what you exert as far as for force. That's just science. That's just, you know what I mean? Basic math. You intaking more calories than you expelling. And so it's like, if you just keep it scientific, more people will realize, all right, you know what, we need to stick to the facts.
Fight or whatever the case may be, but to tell me that I'm wrong for telling the truth to people is egregious. No, I'm not telling you.
I'm super confused. You can't hear that? You can't hit that at all, can you?
Yeah, I can. Somebody said the numbers don't support single mothers want the father around. Nah, it's not about what the mother wants. If you had a child with somebody, I don't think you should be like, okay, well, what do you want to? Do you want to go to school? Like, do you want to? No, you know what I'm saying? You, as a parent, are supposed to parent. You're not asking them if they want to be smart or if they want to go to school. You know what I mean? Once they get there, yeah, they got to learn. But it's up to you to get them to that. You know, like you can lead them to the water. You can't make them drink, but you still got to lead them to the water. You know?
All right, hold on 1 second. I was trying to get that. That shit ain't work. I don't know what's going on. Because I'm playing on the laptop and it's just literally not coming through. It's not even playing over here. It's just choppy. It's playing fine over here on the laptop. It's weird on the StreamYard and I can't even hear it. Alright, so fuck that shit. That shit ain't work. Okay, alright, yeah, so you said what about the single mothers now? What were you saying, Esau? You shouldn't blame single mothers for what now?
I say you can't blame single mothers for fatherless households.
I'm listening. Why is that?
Because if a man wants to take care of his child, it's not about him being with the woman. It's about him taking care of his child.
Okay, so why you can't blame her for the fatherless household?
Well, because it's like if you are somebody who's with that woman in the household and she puts you out or something like that, right? And you just you stay gone, you don't come back and see the kid. You just like, you know what? All right, she put me out. I'm done, right? You saying that because she put him out, he doesn't have to go see that child, or he should still be responsible?
I'm saying that 90+% of the time, she putting him out to alienate him from the child. That's what I'm saying. She putting him out for control. So she don't have no resistance between what she want to do and herself.
Right, but what I'm saying is, okay, even if you say, all right, she's wants the control of her household, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, him having a household, him being able to have his child, is depending upon the woman. Is that what we're saying? That the guy has no recourse. He has no.
In the scenario you just came up, he was living with her.
Right, so he's living with her, right?
Uh-huh.
And he gets put out.
Okay.
So he has nowhere to live. He's homeless or whatever, right?
Okay.
And so, are we blaming the woman because she got with a guy who doesn't have a house and she put him out, and now she's a single mother on purpose?
Yeah, that's a fact. Why wouldn't we?
You know what? In that instance, it makes sense.
Yeah, it ain't.
It's like, you know what? It wasn't nothing he could do, huh?
If she's the breadwinner and she's the dominant one, and so she's strong or whatever the fuck, she's the dominant one. She choose the nigga. He's not good enough. She got to put him out. How's it his fault? She want to be dominant. They want to feel like they're equal. They want to feel like they're good enough. Once you produce a situation where it doesn't work out, you as a female, it's your fault.
Yeah, you sir. So, all right, I get where I went with that. All right, so it's pretty much if she chose somebody who is not able to take care of a child and she has a child with him,
mm-hmm.
then it's her fault. She wants to be a single mother. She put the guy out. All that. That's what we saying.
Yes, absolutely.
And so, the majority of women who are single mothers are. Where it's because they got with a guy who didn't want to have the child in the first place, didn't want to be with the woman, Or is it that the woman had, the means and decided, I'm gonna have a baby and put the guy out once he's done his part?
Maybe for this generation, but overall, it's mainly because they alienate the child from the father, and then try to tell the father what he's going to do and what he got to do for her, which is consistent with keeping up with the Joneses. She want to make sure another girl don't get to get more than she get to get, and if she don't get what another girl got to get on Instagram or in some story, then all that translate into him not being a good dad, because she feels she's supposed to get to get. That's what's going on with that. So they child alienate. They don't have no other leverage. That's why the box being the number one asset is bullshit. Because the children is a higher asset, and they show that. The child and them being after the baby being born is a bigger asset than her pussy. So they use that as leverage to get a guy to do something he normally wouldn't do. That her pussy wasn't good enough for him to do. He couldn't keep her. She couldn't keep him around her with just her pussy. So what's happening is what's going on is these chicks keep saying that the dad isn't there. The dad isn't there is a bullshit statement. It's like saying, I broke into somebody's house, I killed them, and then somebody calls and say, I like to speak to John, but John is dead. And the new family or the new person in the house said, well, they're not there. They're not here. Which is true. They're not there, but they're not there because you did something. And that's what's going on. Every single solitary time they say that, they say they're lying. There's no reason, there's no situation where that needs to be brought up, because we know most of the situations, most of these dad not there thing is because the black, let me make sure I'm clear and close. Most of the time, like 90% of the time, that a dad isn't there is because the black female found out that she's not good enough to be the only one. And when they find out that they're not good enough to be the only one, they make everybody pay. And they do this in relationships, sexual relationships that they're in. They do this in their marriages. They do this as daughters. They do this as sisters, as baby moms, as nieces, as best friends. They want to be the only one in every situation. They don't just child alienate with their child against the father. They child alienate with their child against the other grandmother, their mother, their sister, the aunts, the uncles, the cousins. They child alienate in every area of their life when they find out that they're not good enough to be the only one. When, inevitably, when, not if. This is what's going. It's not just limited to this little conversation. This is what they do all day, every day, every single solitary situation. As sisters, they got to make sure they're the only one. Their value system, self-worth, and identity is one word: monogamy. So they got to be the only one. So fuck this bitch. This bitch will be their mom. This bitch will be their homegirl. This bitch will be some other great victim like them. They don't care. They want to be the only one. They act like dogs. Well, I'm sorry. Dogs act better than them. They act like mindless beasts. So I don't ever want to hear the dad's not there. The dads have been isolated. And don't blame Title 4D. Don't blame social service. They do this no matter what. They do this in high earning areas. They do this no matter what. It doesn't matter what the situation is. It don't matter if they broke. It don't matter if they light skin. It don't matter if they dark skin. It don't matter if they got a good nigga. It don't matter if they got a bad nigga. Black females are going to child alienate, isolate children because a child is some shit they can't tell them no. I'm tired of hearing this bullshit that the dad wasn't there. The black females are not good enough when the dad is there. You can go in just about any household and just watch. Children don't care that they're there. They're excited about the boy that's there, the dad that's there, and that makes black females mad. You want to see pure, unmitigated, untapped evil? Go watch A New Black Mother. When the baby is playing with the dad, go look at her face. Just look at her face. You want to see pure evil? You want to see the most fucking despicable piece of shit you'll ever see in life? Go watch these new mothers when they're with. Just watch as many as you can. When the baby is enjoying the dad, just go watch that shit. You don't gotta take my word for it. You don't gotta worry about no study. Just over the next 90 days, or the next 10 times you find a new mother, a brand new mother, go look at her face when that baby is enjoying the dad. They want to be the only one. That's why I keep saying monogamy is the most despicable, satanic shit in the history of our planet. It's worthless. because it produces despicable, evil-ass people whose value system is, I'm the only one. So you're going to keep getting these dumb stories of, oh, the dad wasn't there. The dad wasn't there. Because you can't say nothing else. You can't go into the minutia of why he wasn't there. Because we talk about why he wasn't there every day. Y'all disrespectful as fuck. You evil as fuck. And I'm saying they practice that shit on children. They do it they want to be the only person in the store that's getting good service. They want to be the only one to get the discount. They want to isolate a child because a baby can't tell them no. A baby don't have no voice. And if a baby start to complain, everybody gonna say, well, that's your mother. And you know, again, they want to be the only one. It's their job to complain. You can't complain because I gotta complain. You can't mess up my reputation because that's my power to mess up people's reputation. I gotta be the only one. This is fucking Highlander. How dare you? I'm tired of hearing the bullshit. There ain't no black female breathing air that can go back and forth in a debate with me. I'll dog walk your ass to oblivion. Nobody in the world can defend monogamy from me. It produces the most fucking despicable piece of shit people you will ever see. You have to isolate, compartmentalize to find anything positive because fundamentally it makes literally no sense and it produces despicable piece of shit people. Y'all keep blaming feminism for what monogamy created. Meanwhile, when you watch these chicks, they're whores. 5 different babies, 5 different baby moms. Baby daddies. But they're monogamous, right? 3 different babies, 3 different babies, 2 baby daddies. They monogamous, right? You know what monogamy means? Monogamy means to marry once in a lifetime. Mono means one. Gamy means to marry. You see the word gamy in the word polygamy. So mono is modifying gamy. Monogamy is marrying once in a lifetime. Do you know what marry actually means? Marry means to give offspring. Monogamy means to give offspring once in a lifetime. That means 2 virgins get together and make 1 virgin. That means you cutting the population in half every fucking generation. So monogamy at its purest is genocide. There ain't nobody on earth that can protect monogamy from me. It is the most fucking despicable satanic shit in existence because you still don't realize how evil that is. If you got what you wanted, people stop being whores, it still would annihilate the entire planet. At its purest, it's the most despicable shit in existence. It's evil as fuck. And it's attached to no religion, to any degree imaginable. God created Lilith first, and then Eve. Is that once in a lifetime that he was married, or 2? Okay, it was more than 1, wasn't it? So God's not supporting monogamy. Everything about monogamy is to spite God. Christopher Columbus was sent in 1493. The word monogamy goes back to the 1610s. That means Negroes, y'all was already in slavery for 100 years. We're not learning on how the brain works. Love C says, let me read your statement up. Love C says, interesting. So the world class, do you feel there's ever a time when a father shouldn't stay in the home? Classically, throughout history, we haven't been home that much. This concept, oh, daddy wasn't home, is fake. The only reason it's a problem is because black mothers and white mothers in this country are fucking abusive. And instead of addressing the abuse, they're going to blame a guy that was at work allowing you to exist. 500 years ago, you would see if your father was in war, you might not never see the nigga. You may see him once. But the nation would take care of that boy to raise him as strong as the dad was. And in his leisure time, after serving his community, he'd follow a woman, start a family. Or extend his... You know what's crazy about that? Fucking sickening saying it. Extend his family. What the fuck are you starting a family? Is crazy. How the fuck did you get here? Like, think about... If you just think for 2 seconds, you will find out how despicable this monogamy shit is. It makes you stupid. It makes you undermine your intelligence. Start a family. Where the fuck you come from? How you gonna start your own family? How would it be yours? Didn't you come from somebody? If I work at fucking if I work at Nestle and I come up with a great idea to add another candy bar, and they put my name on it, you know it's still Nestle's, right? So how the fuck are you starting a damn family? What you think your last name is for? You extending it. You have to think like a parasite when you have to be when you have that monogamous mentality. So I go back to what the original deal is. We have this concept of men wasn't there because you have this parasite mentality called monogamy. That's the problem. Y'all keep blaming fucking feminism for that shit. They've been killing children. Think about everything you blame feminism for, and then the dad is not in the house, so they get more feminine, so they being gay. Fuck no. When you are monogamous as a male, you have to practice not liking women. You have to practice not liking women. You're only allowed to love a woman. It's a mystical, physical woman that you just want to be with forever and then fucking kill your bloodline. I have no idea why y'all think that shit makes sense. It's fucking incompetent. It doesn't make any sense. You have to choose to be stupid to accept it. You have to undermine your intelligence. It makes literally, fundamentally, grammatically, literally, it doesn't make any sense. You have to undermine your intelligence. You have to choose to be stupid. Therefore, people are dependent. Those chicks that want you to be monogamous are dependent on you being stupid. They hate a dude like me because I can think. Not gonna sit there and tell me that it's because the dad isn't there. That shit don't mean anything. All I need is, how is the dad not there when I'm here? The dad is here when I'm here. Why do you think they go, you look like your father? Because the father's still here. Because I'm an extension of his family. All I need you to do is not be in my way. My mentor told me, Love C, he said, if you love your family, you'll leave the house. Get your ass out there and go. If you love your family, you love who you come from, get your ass out the house and go to fuck to work. That's what he told me. What the fuck am I home for anyway? The people I come from, are they where they need to be? So why the fuck am I not where I need to be? But these are the most treacherous females in the history of the planet. They kill 649 children a day. And it's a conversation because we refuse to hold the psychotic, homicidal, black and white female of North America accountable for her homicide, child abuse, child molestation, child prostitution, child trafficking, and child alienating, etc., etc., etc. We don't want to hold them accountable for nothing. Keep brushing over that shit. Like the most despicable piece of shit on earth is not a child murderer. Y'all will chop the molesters out, but if they molested, they're still breathing.
So you think we should take away that whole system of being able to delete the baby?
No. Call the motherfucking police on these bitches. When you see these chicks beating the shit out of them, call the police and shame them and annihilate their voice. I'm telling you, when you bring it up, they're the ones that have killed their children. The chicks that are dependent on you killing children. The chicks that built their life on killing a child, they're the ones that's gonna get the most angry. Because all them fucking evil souls, all them fucking souls and innocent souls that they killed, they gonna be screaming.
Yeah, see, I was thinking, shit, stop busting in them. You know
Niggas are not gonna all of a sudden stop wanting pussy over 100 years when you've been doing it for 100,000 years. It's not gonna happen. They can just stop being child murderers. My bad, hold up. I'll plug something up. It's a heavy conversation people don't want to have. I'm not fucking going back and forth with a bitch about fucking high value, man. Bitch, you kill children. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. I'm talking to you. You fuck. The fucking little goofy bitch tyranny the other day. What fucking panel? We was on Cheeky panel. Just Hooker says she can hit a man. A man, she hit a man and said that the man shouldn't hit her. I asked this goofy motherfucker. I said, all right, where's that same, where that same logic when an obese black female beat the fucking shit out of a child? This motherfucker gonna talk about, oh, I'm the disciplinarian. What? What? Fuck, what? How do you have in your head a justification for a obese black female beating up a fucking toddler? That shit annoying me.
I don't think that corporal punishment or having to hit a child is something that any adult, what you're doing is teaching bullying, because you being so much bigger than they are thinking that, okay, it's okay for me to put my hands on whoever because of them not acting how I want them to.
Look at this shit. Just think about it. I just need people to just use their brain. And I'm telling you where it starts. Black females want to be the only one. So what has happened in life? They are the only one. They have had custody at a rate of 80 to 92% for the last 60 years. That means 80 to 92% of the people you see have been primarily raised by black females. If niggas are so violent, that tells you where the fuck they got it from. A chick like a Tyranny feels in her mind it's okay for her to hit somebody, but it's not okay for somebody to hit her.
Right, but at some point, I feel like it's society that's making this be acceptable. You know what I'm saying? If we are saying, you know what, you get a certain penalty.
But they are society. They make
no, that's what I'm saying. As far as for if it's allowed, we can't say, oh, you know, it's because they do whatever they want to do. If it's something that is allowed for them to do.
Watch this. If you got a chick that knows a man not supposed to hit her, in this same society they teach that, right? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah,
in this society they teach that, right? Oh, hold on. In this society they teach that a man is not supposed to hit a woman.
Right.
You know what was crazy? In this same society, they teach a parent not supposed to hit a child. Why the fuck you pick one over the other?
What I'm saying is, in the same society, we would say is no right way to parent. It's no like, you don't get
all right.
It's no as soon as you become a parent and say this is how to do it.
But is that justification for a parent hitting a child?
What I'm saying is, if we don't have a rule book that says this is how we are raising children, everybody.
It ain't no rule book to be an adult.
Right.
So how you know me slapping the bitch ain't gonna help me? That's what. It doesn't make any sense. What difference
in society? We do have rules, and we do know that there's consequences.
And one of them is don't fuck up a child, but they don't give a fuck about that one. Don't cuss them out in public. These chicks don't want to be cussed out and embarrassed in public, but they do it to their baby.
Right, because what remedy would a child have? It's like if a man feels that a woman has no remedy, now that women are now having remedies and being able to go to a court system or call the police and have some type of, you know, consequence for a man who does become abusive. At some point, it has to be where a child has some way to get a remedy that will make that action stop.
Exactly, and that's what the world class is. The route by which these children will finally get a remedy. So I'm cool. If that's the standard, cool. Don't drop it. But make sure it's universal across the board. A man shouldn't hit a woman because he's bigger and stronger. Then a fat, obese mother shouldn't be able to fuck up a toddler. And then get her goofy ass on the fucking internet talking about morals of what a man's supposed to be doing. But you beating the fucking shit out of a child and you got a damn child cemetery in your womb. And I'm supposed to fucking listen to you about...
Sheesh.
What? What I'm supposed to listen to? You talk about the little hood boys on the corner when their mothers got more bodies in their wombs than these niggas got on guns.
Sheesh.
Fuck. What was you about to say, Love C?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
Everything's okay. Everything's all right.
Yeah, we all good. We just talking, shooting shit.
So I cannot frame what it is that I want to say in the chat. So that's all I want to ask.
I hadn't even got to the other statements.
No, I'm talking about what you just responded to. So when we talk about when you talk about monogamy, and probably that's because I was like mentally, that's my mind goes immediately to like one-on-one relationships. But the way that you're speaking about it, I can understand, like, I can see that where, like, I was saying, like, in-laws, like the mothers, the sisters, they're very upset if their brother marries someone else because she's taking our man. You know, it's like, they want to be, even the mother against the, I've witnessed this where, like, if the son does something for the mother, then the sisters are like, well, what about for me? And if he does something for, you know, any family member, the other ones feel like they're shortchanged. If he gets married, then the family hates the wife because she is taking their place, you know, that kind of thing. So I understand that. I'm saying, like, if we make the adjustment for today, so like men aren't at war, they generally abide by they live somewhere. Usually it's with one of the women, right? They choose to live at that one place. Even if they have others outside, they might go there, but they reside back in that home. What I'm saying is, because we don't have the village or the nation, however you will call it, how would you say that you go about creating the extensions of the family if the extension of the family has things like abusive people or addicted people or things like that? How do you then solve for that current day where you are?
How would I deal with that? Like my
Because I see what you're saying, where it shouldn't be, where everyone should actually be together. The point of the family is to be together. So since you're the grandmother and your son is an extension of you, or your daughter is an extension of you, because of what I see in them that makes me be with that person, I don't mind the children being with you because they're an extension of you, which means you're good, right? But since we don't have that generational flow where it's good, we have the abusers, we have the, you know, or people doing things that they call raising children that's actually just abusing them. So then how do you recreate that? Is it just like cut the line and then start over?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was saying.
It's nothing else you can do. You can't teach an old dog new tricks, and it's not
destroy and rebuild.
Yeah, it's not the younger generation to teach the old. Y'all knew the shit was going on. You ain't say nothing. That's part of my frustration. I have a serious problem with the older generation, but I will acknowledge, like we do, like yourself, in this space where you have people that got their head on straight, that actually are having genuine conversations. I deal with the genuine people, let the rest of them die. Fuck y'all. But me, I'm gonna tell y'all, fuck y'all. Hope y'all die. I don't have no care for you. I make sure the bridge is completely burned. I'm a bridge burner. I blow up the whole coast. That's how I am. Now, everybody don't gotta be like me, but fundamentally speaking, I can't. If you don't get it and you 30, I'm done. Maybe you'll get it at 40, but I won't participate. I'm not about to help you. Let somebody else deal with you. I'm done. Cause it's everybody got too much sassy shit to say. Everybody got too much smart shit to say for you not to understand the shit that I'm saying. We talk 24 karat cash shit day in, day out, but nobody is speaking up for the children. Nobody's talking up. Nobody wants to say anything about that. All this shit that when the pandemic happened, domestic abuse and them child custody cases went through the roof everywhere. Everybody knows this now. We'd have been a year or two removed. So them babies is 1 and 2 and 3 years old. They new toddlers grown up in this situation, and you think it's bad now. Wait till they 18 and 20. Wait till you see that.
Sheesh.
Wait till it's gonna be an explosion of murders. Because them babies gonna make everybody and all I'm gonna tell you, this is the other part. So the young dude, I don't know if y'all heard this part. So the thing he was upset about was his mom. He was upset about what his mother was doing. He's about to make somebody else pay. A nigga pay. He was gonna make some other boy pay for what his mom did. Some other boy that's just like him. Because he's not allowed. And he said this multiple times. Nobody cares or nobody understand. He kept saying, nobody get it, nobody understand. Nobody going through what I'm going through. Feeling isolated. These babies why do they feel isolated? Because they're alienated. They do this everywhere. With a grown ass man that's just marrying at 30, a grown ass man, his mom and sister gonna undermine him and undermine his relationship. Will have an attitude because he's marrying this girl and he's investing in this girl. Because that thing that they used to have, they can't feed off of. I became a goddad at 15 years old because I seen this little girl lose her dad. Her dad be deported, and I'm like, I don't want her to be like me. I don't want her to end up being angry like me. So I was investing into my goddaughter, and my mom got an attitude. I seen twice. The day before yesterday, I seen his mom. The same little dude was like he'll take care of, because he was running around doing whatever he was doing, and it's a woman involved helping him do it. And his mom found out, and his mom is telling him, "You'll help them, but you won't help me." Meanwhile, he said, "She the only one I'm helping. She the only one I'm helping. She the only ones who rent I'm paying." But just because she knows that he's doing anything else for somebody else, hence the monogamy mentality. I want to be the only one. She telling me, "You're going to die every day." Because the thought of somebody else getting to get what she want to get. That's what I mean by it's the most despicable mentality, because you have to hate everybody.
Now, I feel like you should definitely put your own mask on before trying to help somebody else. You know what I'm saying? If you trying to help somebody else and your own family struggling, I don't agree.
But she not struggling. She not struggling. She pulled up in an Acura truck, and the lights on, and her phone on. He took care of his mom. He said, "I'm not rich. But taking care of you is not making sure you keeping up with the Joneses either."
Right.
If I'm with a chick, she want a Birkin bag, I can afford it, she earned it, I give her a Birkin bag. My mama can get the Chanel bag. Or the one that whatever. The cheaper one, the one that's $1,000 less. Who gives a fuck? You being taken care of. That's what you did for me. But then to go rage war on me and then tell me I'm gonna die because I'm gonna give you extra shit? Man, come on, bro. I don't understand what y'all, they'll open their. That's what I was telling somebody when I finished talking to them. They don't understand that part. When you on these panels and they talking about Pookie and Ray Ray going through shit you don't even have a clue about. You don't have no idea of seeing your mom tell you you want this. He's the youngest. What he told me is I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest. All the rest of her children told her fuck her. You get to the last one that's giving you money that's out running around in the streets, and this is how you treat them. So I said all that to say, they do this shit everywhere. They will child alienate and isolate people everywhere. Everything that black females complain about, they do to children. They're already doing it. Why do you think they so good at it? Why do you think they have a habit of it? Where do you think they're getting it from? Where do you think they're getting the confidence from? 100% of the shit that they complain about, they almost do every day to children. Where you get to practice at? You can't hit a half-court logo shot without practicing. That ain't nothing that they complain about in the black manosphere that they're not doing to children. It's nothing that you're complaining about. That these females are doing that they're not doing to children. Every day, day in, day out, twice on Sunday. That is why they was mad with Tommy Sotomayor. Because he went there. That's why they was mad at Kevin Samuels. Because it's like, damn, we thought we got rid of him. We thought we got rid of this. You got the gall to talk that. And it's nothing. Everything is like Kevin Samuels looked at what went wrong with Tommy and he fixed all of that. He brought his credibility. He know how to have conversations. Unlike Tommy Sotomayor, but what Tommy Sotomayor said, yeah.
Yeah, they trying to hide Andrew Tate. They like,
he's doing the best they can.
But I think that's the part when we go to talking about fixing the community and things like that. I think that's the we don't ever talk about to me the most hated things are sometimes the most true, but because we don't dig into them, we don't see the results. So like if you see a man behaving a certain way or doing a certain thing, and then you say like, who hurt you, or your mama is, black. A lot of times that's even more triggering, because if you grew up in a home where, that's like you grew up in a home where your mother used y'all for money. I'm gonna get money from the government. I'm gonna tell you, I've experienced, like I've had people talk. I've talked to people who have told me like, hey, my mom My mom told me that she was going to have me tested for like IEPs and special education. And when I go in there, don't try to get the questions right. Just play dumb, because then that brings in another source of income. So your whole life, your mom's telling you to be dumb for the money. And then she's calling you dumb, just like your dad. And now you grow up and you're looking like, man, I'm not, or like, what am, or like if the only thing out here, if everything that she's doing is for her and money, you grow up subconsciously believing that that's what life is about. That's why we have men right now that have no vision, no purpose. All they can chase is the box and a woman. That's what their life revolves around, because they weren't given love as a child. Like, just show up. Just because you gotta tell my son, hey, I love you. He like, what did I do? You here. You woke up. Just because you woke up, when I look at you, just seeing you, it makes me smile. You don't have to. It's not because you took out the trash. It's not because you did I do a good job? You probably did. You might not have. But one day you're going to do a bad job, and I'm still going to love you, because you have no innate self-worth. So now, like, you're constantly, and that's what we see. You see people constantly chasing the love that they never got, the validation that they never got as children. And if they achieve a certain thing in society, whatever society says is valuable, if they achieve that thing, they get a faux or pseudo version of that. If they're not able to do that, it sends them to a place of depression. And those are the people that you see that are addicted. They constantly alcoholics, drunks, sexually addicted and things like that, because they're trying to feed that feeling that there's nothing like that. And if you miss out on it, or you get the opposite of it, to fix that it's a serious work. It's a work that because if you look like the person that I came from doesn't believe I'm worth anything, later on down the line, when you get in a relationship and someone's telling you, you're really good at that, or we just want you here. No, just you ain't got to bring no money, just your presence. Your presence is valuable to us. They look at you and they think you're lying, because the person that they should have heard that from never said it to them. And now it's even harder to believe, because you haven't been raised up to know that there was any worth outside of what you could do or what you brought to the table.
Amen. There's no incentives. No incentive to get better, because I'm already good. Just because all I gotta do is show up. And then now he get into a relationship, 20-something years old, and this other girl, who her imagination is what she's seen on Love and Hip Hop, he not doing it. You just sitting there. Well, that's all I had to do this entire time. Well, these men ain't shit. And no. No, it's not these men. That's what you train them for. That's what you set up for. You wanted control. You wanted to be the main influence. That's what you wanted. That's what you produced. But now it's all of a sudden the men that was busy working, the men that was alienated. I know this because I've talked to these boys. So I wasn't like most of these boys. I knew my mother was a piece of shit. My grandmother told me, and her grandmother told me. I watched this lady, my mother, stomp my brother in the face and call him a bitch for stealing and lying. Come to find out, this bitch was a thief and a liar. So I just knew off rip, I'm not listening to this motherfucker no matter what she say. I can't wait to get the fuck away from her. And got away from her. I don't give a shit about the lady. Because this lady told me to respect her. But every day in, day out, she disrespected her mother. Remember not my grandmother's presence, her mother? She did that. I'm like, how the fuck, what? That's why I said, when you around them, you can't be a human, you can't think. How human beings work, you can't have it when your mama black. And this is what they mean. When they say, oh, you gonna say this about black women and your mama black? They know black females are abusive, and that was the person supposed to buck break you and make you not challenge me. That's what your mama black really mean. Your mama ain't shit means she didn't do a good job of breaking you down, because I know my mom did to me. And we know, but we see this shit every day. We see this shit every day, all day. Don't nobody say nothing. Don't nobody say anything. They murdered 24,114,000 children. She is worse than this white man.
And that's what I learned being around other groups of people, seeing how they function. And I think especially, like, my father is Mexican. So being around those different cultures and seeing the way that they, to us, we're like, oh, their kids are out of order. They need to be tamed or disciplined or whatever. But if you watch the way that they're raised, it's not that there's no discipline. It's that there's not a stifling of the will. So, like, for boys, It's not a stifling where they have to conform to what makes you pleased. It's a, hey,
Mm-hmm.
get out there, explore, fail, fall down, take the risk, jump off that thing. You know, within you, you have to be tuned in because you create an area of safety, but you also create an environment where they're not afraid of the world. Like where you can go out here and you always know that home base is secured. You can go out here and do, you know, whatever it is that you choose to do. And whether it's sink or float, fail, you've got the tools, you're equipped, and you've got people that have your back. You don't see that. Like we have like failure to launch in our community because
Mm-hmm.
everything is, you know, hold them together, do what's safe, do what's right, you know. And I think that's innate. I've experienced that where I've had to tell myself, man, be quiet, stop trying to tell. Well, have you considered, and you say it nice, it's manipulative, you know, have you considered doing this, or what about that, have you thought about the future? And I'm taking my fear, you know, I want to be secure, be myself. So when I
Mm-hmm.
talk to my son and he's like, yeah, I'm about to just go, and I'm looking like, well, have you considered this, have you tried that? And I feel it, I'm like, oh, no, that's your fear, you're trying to project on him.
Yes.
Be quiet and let that boy. And so I just started, hey, I trust you, got it in you, whatever you go out there to do, you can do it, you know, and if it doesn't work out, you can do something else. So, you know, don't just pick one thing, pick 3 or 4 things, because you won't be failing. You're just figuring out how to do it the next time. I had to coach myself into that because I wasn't raised that way. But when you look at adults and you look at our dysfunction, you can turn around and then be like, hold on, I'm doing this right here. Never again. Like, I'm going to stop this thing right here. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think we see the importance of, you know, we want them to be, you know, soldiers contained in a box to please us, when in actuality, you wondering why, you know, he's at home and he don't want to work, and he don't want to get out and do nothing. You made him scared of the world. You made him your lapdog, you know, and that's never what he was supposed to be. Never.
Mm-hmm.
He was supposed to
Mm-hmm.
just be set free to go and not be afraid of the world and experiment and find his place. And if you give him morals and principles instead of giving him just, you know, your rules to abide by, but if you give him, you know, morals and principles, then he'll be able to function anywhere. Like, not, don't you disrespect me. Don't you, it's not all about you.
Facts.
It's about things that he, you know, you give him morals, you give him principles, you give him values, you instill self-worth. You can drop him off anywhere and he'll be able to succeed with a principle because he hasn't conformed to just mentally please you.
That's a fact. That's not. I have no pushback on nothing you said, because that's what you're supposed to hear from a woman. And a woman is supposed to go, damn, you know what, she's right. But they can't do that because the baby is supposed to be there for their pleasure. Like I said, you said the same thing I said, it's in a different way. I said a baby to them is just some shit they can't tell them no. That's how they treat children. It's some shit that just can't tell them no, and they can finally have their way. Because this is a little girl that got abused. Watch her mother abuse. This is the dynamic that I see that people don't really pay attention to. Why do you see little girls that think that they're grown? All of a sudden they think they're grown. I've watched an 8-year-old say, "I'm got wrong. I'm got wrong." What? Because they see how lazy their mom is. Their mom doesn't. A lot of these chicks' mom don't work, or don't work a lot, and if they work, they're gonna make somebody pay, whine and whimper. Long story short, a lot of people's story short, these little girls see that it's not hard to be an adult, because all I gotta do is do what my mom did, and all my mom did is let somebody bust in her pussy. And if I let somebody bust in my pussy and I have a baby, only thing I got to do, what I get to do as a little girl is now I got all these. I can magically be right every time I talk. I get all these superpowers. I don't have to work. That nigga better do. I can keep blaming somebody else when I fuck my children up. Infinite tries. Even if I get pregnant now, I can just kill it. It don't take no talent to be a black female. This is what these little girls see. I get all of this magical power when somebody busts in my pussy as a little girl. That's what they see. You have no idea unless you talk to them. You have no idea. Because I'm a man, because I'm honest, because I'm assertive, little girls tell me things. My goddaughter was one of them. They hate their mothers. At 8 and 9 years old, they hate their mothers. Because if they have an opportunity to get around a real man with almost anything as possible, and they see the ridiculous difference on how a man treats them and their mother treats them, they start to think immediately. When you get a little girl, a so-called black little girl, away from a black woman, her mother included, they flourish and blossom instantaneously. That's why they go and they fuck early. They can't wait to get away from you, because
And that's why they like school.
Yep.
When they go to like school with white people or other people like that, their teachers. That's why they love their teachers. Because it's a peaceful place. They're praised for what they do. Even if they do something wrong, they say, that's okay. It's just, they teach that teachers the positive reinforcement. In the business world, they teach you how to manage up. And so they're like, anywhere but home. Anywhere but, I want to be anywhere but at home, because when I'm here, I'm treated like I'm, nothing. That like my children, I never thought about it that way, but I told, like, for whatever, for what our life is like right now, we can't homeschool the children. But I was telling my husband, like, that to me, one of the biggest, like, it made me feel proud for my children to ask, like, can you homeschool us? Like, we want to be homeschooled. We don't want to go to school. And I'm like, well, what about your friends? And I was telling him, I'm like, I know that we can't do that right now, but just to know that they want to be at home, they feel safe, that they like you, I feel like a lot of times you respect your parents, you fear them. I already knew my mama ain't play. Like, I want them to respect people. I want them to respect themselves, but I want them to love me. I don't want to grow up and be old and they're like, we ain't coming home for the holidays because we can't stand mom. Like, we can't wait to get away from her.
Facts. That's a fact.
And now you're old and you've got to guilt them into doing stuff for you. The Bible says honor your mother.
A tragedy. I always say that the tragedy is when your baby's hero is not living in your bedroom. You don't know how many times I've asked the mother, because that's the main person they're with.
Wow.
Who is your baby's hero? And don't have a clue. Or what is your baby's dream? I always ask babies what their dream is. Always, always, always. And I found out that a lot of mothers don't know? It changes by the week.
I was just about to say, we have a new one like every few weeks is different. But I like to hear it. Their imagination is so cool, like just to hear whatever it is they come up with. Like my daughter, she's into horses. Like, she's like, oh, I want to buy a horse and then ride him to school, and like that's her dream. That's all she wants to do, and that's cool. You just want to have a horse and ride him to school. My sons, they think they're about to go off and they gonna be spies and take over the world and be ninjas. They whatever they got on their little ski masks for outside. They in the house jumping out trying to scare people because they're gonna be, ninjas. But that next week it'll be something completely different. But the fact that they're able to, their imagination isn't stifled, and that's what children in general need. And I don't know why we're so aggressive and abusive and stifling. Like, as a people, we're so like oppressive. It's crazy.
I'm gonna speak to something you was talking about, right? We got, like, you have yourself, Natasha, Savannah, and what's her name, Janae. Like, how y'all speak, they would say y'all speak white. Well, you know why we have a negative connotation? What I say, why we have a negative connotation towards proper English? It's because we could watch our mothers talk nasty as fuck to us, but they'll code switch when that white man call, or when that bill collector call, and she'll use that voice. I watch so many mothers do it. Get off the phone. Sit down. Shut the fuck up. That's
so true.
We got Sarah Speaks in the building. What's going on, big bro? This is an open panel, man. We can come up and talk about anything, but this just came up.
And I think that's a jarring thing, though. That's a jarring to see. I know for my children, it's jarring when if we're somewhere and people yell at their children, they'll stop and look at me like, where do we go from here? Because
it's traumatizing.
They're looking at the kid too. But I wish I could find it. I saw a video. I tried to save it, but I kind of I skimmed past it. But it's one of those things like, how do you know your mom didn't play? And you hold up 10 fingers and they're like, has your mom ever told you don't don't play with me, I'm not your little friend, or I brought you in this world, I can take you out. And for everything that they said, she was supposed to put a finger down, right? And at one point, you couldn't tell who was recording her, or there was someone else off to the side that she was looking at, that I'm like watching the video, you can tell it wasn't her mother. And so she was kind of laughing for like the first 3 or 4 things. But when she got to thing 6 and her mom was recording her, you could tell it was the mom. She looked over at her and you could see her eyes start to get red, like she was about to cry, when they were saying, when you go in the store, you ain't getting nothing. You ain't, like, it was like the 7th finger. When she put it down, her eyes began to well up, and the mom was like, at least she know I don't play with her. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you posted this after I watched it the first time. I thought I saw it wrong. I watched it again. You saw this as a mother, and you posted this as a badge of honor, that the 10 things that your child can say that you say to them makes them feel, they alienate them from you. They make you like a monster to them.
That's it.
And nobody stopped to be like, hold on, the baby girl is about to cry. Like, that's not cool. For everything that you think about for your mother to be is do's and don'ts, well, not even do's, just don't play with me, don't do this, don't do that, don't ask me for nothing, just don't exist.
That's it. You can't be human around a black mother. She cannot afford it. Nobody wants to talk about this. Everybody gets triggered. There's none of these conversations matter, because we're not solving the problem. But no matter what we do, it's not going to work, because you're not dealing with the actual problem. The basis of the problem. They've had custody at 80 to 92%. So if you don't fix that, nothing. It don't matter how much you can be on your purpose or get to the bag, and she got to lose what. None of that matters. It's irrelevant. This person is an abused person. More importantly, this person is an ignored, abused person. You can't even bring it up. Yep. You got mother issues. Yeah. I literally just said that. Yes, I got mother. Your mother. You mad with your mom? Okay, bitch. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, you literally can't go nowhere, and I'm not even mad at the chick that'll say it, because I know she's triggered. She's not allowed to say nothing about it in her own life.
She got beat. She got abused by the same mother you did.
We got the same mother. That's why it's easy for me to figure out these people on these panels, because I already know you. I've seen you 6,000 times. You just haven't seen you yet. I already know what you're going to do.
And it takes Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. No, I want to hear that.
I don't think we understand that it takes generations to rectify that. Because I look, what my mother grew up in. It was abusive. It was disgusting. It was disgusting what she grew up in. And I always tell her, because she'll look now and she'll say, I didn't do this. I didn't do that. I didn't teach you guys this. Like, I wasn't able to get that thing. And I told her, you might not have been able to do that, but one reason why I love and respect my mother so much, I couldn't put it into words, is because the terrible things that happened to her. When I say that she set up walls to protect us from those things, and she taught us in such a way where those things didn't come close to us, so that by the time that we found out, it was so horrifying, but we were so far removed from those things because the time that she spent with us, because of how intentional she was with teaching us how to read, teaching us how to speak, teaching us how to express how we felt, teaching us how to respectfully speak up to ourselves, teaching you how to advocate with an adult, teaching you how to tell people that something makes you uncomfortable, teaching us how to, just the things that she taught us that you cannot put a finger on, but she did it because of what she went through, and that was the only way that she knew that we needed to be equipped, in the world to not be in certain places. And so you might not have lived the type of life where you're able to, coach us on, marriage and all this. Even though she got married, even though they were married for a long time, she had a whole bunch of other, things that she had to fight out from her past. But the work that she did put us in a position where now we can say, okay, those things are not even issues that we have anymore. Now we can build from here. Like, she drew that line in the sand, her and my father, what he provided as a home, environment allowed her to be able to focus in and key in on us. And I appreciate that, like, day by day, I appreciate it more, because it takes generations to fix what you've messed up. You abuse one child, it takes generations, because they have to get to a certain age before they can even identify what it is that you did. Then they have to get up enough courage to face it and then turn around and attempt to fix it if they haven't already had their own children by then. Then they feel guilt for the behaviors that they practiced that they didn't know were wrong. And now, you know, it takes time to heal those things.
That's a fact. So that's why the urgency has to be up, because if you don't get started, it may not ever happen. That's why I have the passion I have. My mom used to tell me her grandmother my mom told me that my grandmother, her mother, used to punch her in the face with rings on. So if that made you feel bad, her lips would be swollen and cut up. Why would you threaten me? But then tell me to have empathy for you when you're the adult. See, that may not seem like a lot, and there's worse stories, but when my mother has me, and I know I'm a generational talent that this bloodline needs, that's enough to lose me. And that's what happened. It just so happens that the streets my dad was in the streets heavy. And as violent as he was, he helped a lot of people out too. And they held me down. And that's it. I'm no different from none of these other little young dudes that are dead today. You're losing generational talent because of these mothers. Because I don't care what you want to think. As a mother, you are not enough for that child by itself. We are the same niggas that say it take a village to raise a child.
It does take a village.
It's exact. So it's no way in the fucking hell you could think that you're enough by yourself as a mother. I don't even understand the concept. I don't see men acting like this. My homeboy is a great dad. He still goes to his dad and asks him questions because he had a little girl and a son, and his dad had a little girl and a son. I can't ask my dad nothing because he's dead. I can never in my life say that I'm a single dad because my homeboy is a dad. Because my relationship status has nothing to do with my dadhood, ever. And I'm not by myself as a father because I have a best friend and another friend. And I'm surrounded by dads. I can't possibly be a single dad. I know too many dads. I'm not by myself that have dads. If I need to know information, if I need help, I can go ask my best friend's dad. So how could I ever be a single dad?
What I'm saying though, single mom is like a title for them, you know what I'm saying, not having a husband, or you know what I'm saying, not having a boyfriend around.
Single mom is illiteracy. A single mother, that's illiteracy. It doesn't exist. She has a mother. So that means that baby got a grandmother. The word mother is in grandmother. Single mothers don't exist.
If they got a toxic relationship with their mom, you know what I'm saying? Like Lexi was saying, if you want to start over, you got to destroy and rebuild sometimes. And in some instances, like the village is not necessarily your family members. It might just be, you know, whoever that child's teacher is or whoever that child is around, that's the village. You know what I'm saying? Your immediate area.
So you can't possibly be a single parent or a single mother. Unless you live in the woods by yourself.
Yeah, I'm saying single being because they don't have a boyfriend, girlfriend, or husband, whatever.
When the last time you went on a date and you talked about taxes?
Nah, never.
Ever. So why are we doing it now? Because you filed single on your paperwork. You single? Because you don't have I'm a single friend. I'm a single employee. Show me where it makes sense. I'm a single brother. Where else do we say that at? I'm a single godchild. I'm a single niece. I'm a single nephew. I'm a single grandmother. I'm a single YouTuber. What the fuck else do we use that goofy shit? It doesn't make sense. Meanwhile, your relationship status has nothing to do with being a parent. It has nothing to do with that. It's dumb. Okay. So the baby going on a date with you?
Yo, could you imagine pulling up in the little baby seat?
She got little shit on. She her pussy damn near showing. She holding the baby on her titties. You dressed up. Y'all ready to play. So when y'all go to the hotel room, what you gonna do with the baby? Sit in the chair while y'all fuck?
Yeah, I like the concierge.
It's that crazy. It's really when you sit and think about this is period. When you just really just stop for a second and think about what we're doing, we don't do anything that makes sense. You just say shit that don't add up at all. Single motherhood, none of that shit real. It's fake. Your relationship status has nothing to do with being a parent. None. You go, well, the relationship sometimes affects how I am as a parent or a mother or a father. Nigga, so does eating.
So you saying they ain't single because they got a kid?
They single because you stupid. You single because you don't know how to count. Bitch will tell you, my homegirl, she a single mother too. Bitch, ain't that two people? How are you single then, dum-dum? You're not gonna give your child, but then this is the same people that alienate the child from the dad. So you're not gonna give your child options, but it be the same chick that won't date a nigga because he won't give her options. Ain't that a bitch? He don't got enough money. You want options, but the baby can't have options. Natasha said, moms pushing anyone is insane, let alone their kids. It's a fact. But the stuff we say is so fucking retarded, it's mind-boggling. It's so retarded it doesn't make any sense. You saying you're a single mother because of how you file your taxes?
Nah, because they ain't got no boyfriend, girl. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so were you a single child?
Like, if you were only child, you would call them an only child. I don't think you would call them a single child.
Exactly. What word you use? You used only, didn't you? What else do it make sense? It don't make sense nowhere else in life. Go ahead, love. See what you about to say.
No, I'm laughing with you, but it's crazy. But when you say that, like, I read this book, maybe like sometime during the pandemic, called The Spirit of Intimacy. And although it's a book about intimacy, the breakdown of like what you're describing is, and I have no idea. I couldn't even tell you what the village is, but she's writing about a village in Africa where she grew up, where they don't have like, the structure of the family. So for instance, you don't have to be with your mother and father every day. You could wake up, and if you chose to be with your, like, it's not your aunts and uncles or whatever, but if you chose to be with your father's sister, or, you chose to be with your mother's sister, you could just go and you could be with them and they would parent you. They would be your parent. Right. You could go around them and they would, you would spend time with them. They get to know you. You get to know them. You had your choice of who it was that you wanted to be with for the day. And the parents just knew that you were with whoever that other adult was, who was an extension of the family, right? And so what that did for their community, they're talking about like the breakdown of the way that we have this so-called village that doesn't exist here. What that does is it creates a whole group of people that are around you that know you. They've watched you develop. They've watched you grow. They've nurtured you. They've given whatever it is they have to give. They've given that into your life along with your parents. So now when you reach the age after you've had like rites of passage, you reach the age where you're going to, marry or be with someone else and you're going to procreate. That whole village has watched you. They know your personality. They know your strengths. They know your weaknesses, along with his entire village of people, his mother's sisters and brothers, his father's sisters and brothers. They've all watched along with the elders in the village, and now they're able to mate you in a way where you guys complement one another, right? That's what traditional courting was. You had a court of elders who had watched you, and they're able to counsel you about your strengths and weaknesses and things to look for, and then they follow through with your marriage. It wasn't an individual thing where they're coming out and checking on you daily to make sure that everything is going well, that you're communicating and things like that. It's not like this, stay out of our business, don't tell nobody about what's going on with you because, they just want to see y'all fail. Like, no, in that environment, the nature is you need to speak to everyone about what it is that's going on with you, because other than that, we won't succeed. And if you cause us to fail, you put us all at risk, because all it takes is one relationship to go sour. That sours a whole pool of children for, the next generation. But we don't, if you don't look at it holistically like that, it's very easy, like individualism will take over so quickly, and once it starts, it's almost impossible to revert.
That was beautiful. That's the only thing I would say is we're not even practicing individualism. We practicing pseudo individualism. I mean, it's fake person that you're trying to be. Fake by yourself. And Poppy saved me. Shout out to Poppy. Poppy saved me from having to explain it. He said the reason why they call themselves single mom is so they can get all the credit. That's why they all say, I did it by myself. But the whole time the father's helping them. That happens a lot of times.
That's sick.
AKA, I want to be the only one. That's
I don't know about that with it. Only reason they got a term called deadbeat dad is because he wasn't helping at all. So single mom and deadbeat dad go together. It's like if you're not helping at all, you can't say you did anything other than, your conception part.
You know what? I'm glad you. Go ahead, Celestia. Go ahead. Before I go into that, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, depending on whatever you saw in that person, whatever came into them, like whatever they had DNA genetic wise, they pass that along to your child too. So a lot of times you get jaded by whatever happened in the relationship, and then you say they didn't give them anything if they didn't give them money. But that's what I was saying, like the fact that you showed up here and that you're alive and that you're here, that's something that you have intrinsic value that doesn't stop when you're, that doesn't stop, like, it doesn't stop just because you're not giving me money in my hand. The value that the person brings, or the value that's in the child, it doesn't cease with money. If that was the case, though, if we put it that way, like your money is the only thing that makes you be a undeadbeat father, then we're saying essentially that men have nothing that they can offer to your life, or nothing that they can offer of value if it isn't a paper that we've decided to call currency. And that's so not true. The presence of a man in a home, just that their simple presence, it brings a sense of order. That's why you hear people say, like, my children won't listen, but then when their father comes home, they do exactly what he says. The sound of his voice, the masculine light that he brings, it brings an order and a safety. It grounds the home in a way that a woman can't, because she's created to be emotional. She's created to be a tad bit chaotic. She brings the spice and the spontaneity and the excitement to your life. He's meant to anchor you down so that you don't, so that it's not too many Amazon boxes where you can't pay the mortgage. There's a balance.
That's a fact.
And if we just whittle it down to 6 figures, abs, and a height requirement, we do a disservice to ourselves because we're saying that that's all we need. We do a disservice to them because we say they have no intrinsic value. We do a disservice to our children because that's all they'll learn to look from in the next person.
Amen. Amen. Hey. Listen, hit the like button and subscribe. We like 15 likes away from 50. We got Love C here dropping the wisdom. Esau's in the building, and Poppy Blanco. What's up, bro?
Poppy, what up?
You there?
Yo, how you doing today?
What's up with you, bro?
Hey, Poppy.
Good. How you doing?
Awesome, man. We just
Can you hear me?
Talking. Yeah, can you hear us? We can hear you.
Good.
Can you hear us? Yeah, he can't hear us.
Hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. What you how much did you hear? What's on your mind today? I don't do a lot of open panels, but it's one of them open panels. I don't think he can hear us. He just muted up. Yeah, I'm with you. That. I mean, there's a lot of discussions we have to have about the household. What a man is supposed to be doing, what a father is supposed to be doing, how men have helped. Because I can't sit and act like I haven't learned nothing from women. I've learned a lot. But it's been what men have shown me, other people's fathers have shown me, that has grounded in structure. And we want to talk about relationships, sexual relationships, marriages. I hate the co-parenting word, but being a parent together, we want to get to that. But I find it insulting, and I think a lot of people find it insulting that we want to start talking. And this is my mindset. We want to start talking about what's positive and thinking positive, but we don't want to address the injustice that is going to prevent somebody from understanding or wanting to talk about what's positive. It's like in any other situation, when you're in a construction situation, watch any construction site. They have to make a way to build. They have to deconstruct to construct. And we don't want to deconstruct. We just want to feel good. And that's a problem. Don't talk to me about reparations until you acknowledge the injustice. I'm going to get paid reparations for a nation, but you're not. The people that need to go to jail for what they did to me still going to be walking around. I'm going to be bumping shoulders with them while I'm buying new shit. That's insulting. These same people that we're arguing with on these panels are the same victims that I'm talking about, but they'll fight with me. A B. Taylor will fight with me because these little girls want their turn to abuse. See, I'm dealing with the negative part first, because when you get to the other side on what you can do, that's endless and unlimited. People that have worked to preserve their humanity and develop themselves as humans understand that. There's endlessness when it comes to the other side. We have to deal with the problem. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple on what's going on. We've done everything. People in my circle, we know how to cure every disease that they claim. I'll say eliminate, because they patented the word cure. So we'll say eliminate diseases that we weren't born with. We know how to cure all of that stuff. We know how to be in business. We know how to make money. We know how to solve every problem. Why are we getting worse? Because we haven't solved the real problem. These people are empty and hollow inside because the person that they trusted took something from them and then blamed it on somebody else. You got to go through Stockholm Syndrome because your mom told you she loved you and then alienated you from somebody else and then conveniently gave you a value system and a loving system where you always praise her regardless of what she do. That's a problem. Like talking to psychosis on these panels in some of these channels. I don't know how people live this long. Because of the people I come from, because both of my parents were killers. My mother aborted some child before I was born, and my dad shot many of people, and he was shot 8 times 2 years before I was born. He flatlined and went on a homicidal spree. I guess I can easily detach. I don't know.
Sheesh.
Yeah, where do I come from?
See, I guess I come from more of an optimistic background, whereas though it's not necessarily something that you can see as inevitable. You know what I'm saying? If you think of it as you got an afterlife and all that, but honestly, it's inevitable. You know what I'm saying? You're born and you go, like, and so in between is the finding the meaning. Like, people talk about purpose and, you know what I'm saying, what's your purpose? And like, I don't think your purpose is to work until you die. And I don't think it's just to procreate either. Like, it's something in the middle part that we all got to find out for ourselves.
Immortality.
Can you hear me good now?
Again, you good? Can you hear us?
Yes, man. How you doing, man?
Awesome.
I guess I don't know what's the hype about iPhone stuff like that. I was trying to talk to you on an iPhone. That thing doesn't work that well. I guess I don't have a real iPhone, I guess.
That's what they're gonna say.
I got a mango.
I'm gonna ask,
you bought it on Canal Street? Where you get it from?
It's not a real apple, it's a peach.
You got it off of Fordham Road? Where you get that iPhone from, bro?
It must be the forbidden fruit that Eve ate.
Eve ate. You got a GMO apple? You got a GMO apple phone. I'm gonna address what Eso said. So Eso, It's immortality. 99% of the time that we've lived on this planet as men, immortality has always been a goal for us. And that's living a life worth remembering for all time. We'll never forget Hannibal Barker. We'll never forget Achilles. We'll never forget Malcolm X. We'll never forget Kevin Samuels, Michael Jackson. These are people we will never forget, ever. So they can't die twice. They'll just die just the once. That's always, always, always been the center of conversation for men, except for the last 100 years. And it's solely just for us. All these other men are trying to make history. Jeff Bezos and what's the name? What's the nigga name for Tesla? Forgetting his name. Elon is not trying to get to Mars because he wants to make money. Elon is trying to make sure nobody forget what the Musks did. It ain't about money at this point. It's for immortality. That they'll never forget us ever in history. I've been direct about this. They will be able to say that this is the greatest generation of all time because I was here. I'm not making no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's my goal, nonstop. It will be solely because I was here. I stopped the direction and I took it in the direction that it was supposed to be. I'm not hiding about that. There's nothing to hide about. Every man should be trying to beat me to it. May the best man win.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Hey, good luck with that, bro. See, I'm less. I guess I'm less vain. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, if you going to have those people name, you also got to name the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'll never forget Jeffrey Dahmer and Ted Bundy and Jim Jones, and it's like
that's the same shit. They made history. That's the
it's
same
the
rule.
same thing.
Ain't no
And so
difference.
if you, I guess you saying depending on your method of trying to get fame,
bro. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. It don't make no difference. They trying to make history. That's it. That's what real men. That's what men have all. Fuck a bag. Fuck all that. Fuck fucking hoes or being. Niggas don't ever. There's kings that people won't remember. Kings that people won't remember, but they'll remember Jeffrey Dahmer. Go ahead, Bob.
I got a question for everybody in here, and I want to start with Love. See, how many deadbeat baby fathers do you know? Do y'all know?
If I was to just start counting,
yeah, like out of all your friends circle, like the people that you know, like it's like you actually know, like counting your cousins, your uncles, your friends, and your friends. You know what I'm saying? The people that you actually know. How many deadbeat fathers do you know?
like out of the people I grew up with, I think I know my man Jay. He had his father in his life. And then my other man, I mean, if you want to count him being a drunk, but I mean, other than that, I don't think too many people had their fathers around.
You count being a drunk? Would you count being a drunk as a deadbeat?
Deadbeat.
Yeah, I mean, he's still there. You know?
Yeah, that doesn't qualify as that, bro. Deadbeat is a nigga that's nowhere near around.
Hey.
Deadbeat is a nigga that sees his kid like once every year. Not even that.
I only confirmed know one dude, and that's my niece's father. That nigga moved to Maine. We in Baltimore.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Lovely? I don't. How many people work?
All of them. Everybody else.
Give me an estimate number. Like I don't mean like a friend, family, like 20, 30, something like that.
So you're saying you qualify as being a deadbeat as somebody who's not there at all, like
who just did?
That's what deadbeat means.
That's what it means.
Right.
I would say about 60, okay. 65, maybe 70 people, males that I know.
How many you know, Love? See,
I'm thinking, just in my circle or people that I can think of, stories that I've heard of people that I actually know. I don't know. I could probably say about 10, 15.
10, 15 deadbeat daddies?
Yeah.
I don't know how many. Give me an estimate.
I gotta know how many you know, Poppy.
You know what, Poppy? I'll probably say less than 10. I'll say less than 10 out of I don't know how many people. I'd say probably, maybe like 150, 250, something like that.
Thank you. Because look, I always ask this question because I find it fascinating. Because look, I just got in the house, right?
He said, "Does prison count?"
I just got in the house. I got my kid, my oldest, in soccer. She had a soccer game. We won today, right? And that field just be full of fathers in there, right? But some way, somehow, you come to social media, and what everybody want to talk about is talk about deadbeat baby daddy, which is the very minority. It's a minority right there. No, dude, deadbeat father that's sick, of course. I cannot argue that. We know, but most men, they kill their kids, yo, and that's the part that it blows my mind when people start talking about it like a, and kind of tie it into what World Class was saying about like a, the single mind, which I agree. The majority of the time, the father always there. He's always there. Like, look, I know a lot of people. Bro, because I've been in a lot of places, so I got a real relationship with these people, man. And now, let's just say out of 100 niggas that I know, maybe I know 2 niggas that are deadbeat, baby. Out of 100, you see what I'm saying? 100 plus, actually. And guess what? When niggas is like deadbeat baby daddy, then niggas don't be around. And I know some fucked up niggas too. I talk about from every walks of life, yo. I talk about from athletes all the way to killers and gangsters. You see what I'm saying? But one thing in common that a lot of these niggas do is they take care of their kids, yo. It might not be the perfect word, but they take care of their goddamn kids.
But you know what, Poppy? And how you just said that, it may not be the perfect world. The mothers aren't perfect either. So I don't even think we should have to put that disclaimer out there. Like, he may not be perfect. Neither is she.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the perfect word, including her too. I say it's not the perfect word. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all about to make me play my.
So it just. But the thing is social media is like is a place where they just be bashing pretty much men, yo, for no reason. And I noticed that because my man got a girl. I mean, this is his wife now. They've been together for 14 years. They've been married and everything. And the other day I noticed, like, it was during the summer. Some bro posted about some other bro posted about, oh, these niggas ain't shit. They all deadbeats and baby daddy. And she liked the post.
If men and women.
She liked the post when she got her old husband, which is my man, and 4 kids with him. That's the part that blows my mind. I'm like, yo, how the fuck you like this post? You don't even nowhere near know what that feels like.
Facts. I'm fine. This is a video I just dropped this week, and I'm earlier this week. I'm playing what Lead Attorney said.
There's either. If you could let me finish.
But that's not you. Hold up. I don't want to hit my part.
Why is it if men and women can be equally good or equally bad, you would think that the numbers would be more 50-50, wouldn't you? Obviously there are shitty moms, but why is it that 90% of the moms get primary custody?
It's about the money. It's about the money, bro.
That's a fact.
It's about the money. You give the kid to the cheated parent, which they know is like, bro, like, half of this bro, half of this bro be fucking babysitting. They just buy the baby an iPad, nigga, and put that baby in the bed so she can do twerk videos, nigga, all day long.
You don't understand.
I seen it, so that's how I know. It's not like I have to. I seen it. I've been going to this bitch's house, nigga. I be like, oh, this bitch is a piece of shit right here.
That's in the house behind. You don't understand what I've seen in public. In this fucking.
Oh,
city,
nigga,
bro.
don't get me started with that, bro. Water warmer.
This shit is crazy.
I should start a channel just following being a warmer all day long. You see some crazy shit warmer.
They're going to flag you, bro. I got my one warning on my channel. I played this lady. I uploaded this video. This lady, it was viral. It's viral on Facebook. This lady was mad that she had to get up and go to the refrigerator and get something for the little girl. So she was yelling at the little girl and she hit the little girl. And they gave me a strike, but somebody was filming it when she did it. They mad that they had to get up. She had to get up and feed the little 2 or 3-year-old. Man, y'all don't understand, bro. I don't know. It's just, I don't know, man. This is the stupidest generation of all time. Dumb. Because why don't, if y'all actually want to solve the problem, why don't you start where it starts? Everybody just want to get in a talking point and make somebody look dumb.
Do you think do you think it's the worst generation, or do you think it's because everybody got a goddamn camera, you get to see it more?
I think this is the dumbest generation of all time. Absolutely.
I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is because everybody pretty much is a quote unquote reporter, a ghetto reporter, if you want to call it that. All you have to do is just put out your phone.
Niggas was this.
Nah, I don't think it's the.
Niggas was this dumb before they had camera phones.
And that's
it ain't the dumbest. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying. Work class, like, okay, like for example, police killing niggas, that shouldn't be going on forever. But now you get to see it in your face because everybody's walking around with a computer in their hand, which is a smartphone.
Exactly.
You know like when we watch Ronnie King get beat the fuck up, right? That was like amazing because you know what are the ass of a Mexican I think it was a Mexican that filmed that thing. To have a back then they had no smartphone. This man had a camcorder.
Yeah, live and living color.
Exactly. So you know what are the ass that actually happening?
Mm-hmm.
This is what 90s, right? 90 was it in the 90s?
Yeah, it was the 90s, early 90s, I think.
Well, 91, 92, one of those 2 years. So that was the only reason we got to see it. You know what I mean? Because usually, shout out to that Mexican nigga, man. Because if it wasn't for him, boy, that man would Ronnie King would have had to just swallow that ass whooping. He wouldn't got paid.
What's up, Supreme 10? Shout out to Tommy B. Just dropped in the building.
What's happening?
What's up with you?
What's good, Z?
Tell me, I got a question for you too, man. Tell me, you ready?
What's happening?
How many deadbeat daddies you know?
Oh shit, nah, nigga. I don't fuck with them niggas. If you're a deadbeat, you ain't around me. I'm gonna talk too much shit.
That's a fact.
You see? I'm telling you, bro, the niggas.
But hold up, you gotta ask another question. You gotta ask another question, Pop. Your follow-up question. Out of how many you know?
Probably trying to say that's a fairy tale. They ain't no deadbeats out here.
No.
Everybody just good dads. And
no, it's not that. It's just like I control what's in my circle. Like I give you a perfect example. I be telling you motherfuckers like the bitches that get the BBLs. I know they exist. They not in my circle. I know out of all the motherfuckers that I know maybe like 2 bitches that ain't got BBLs. I know that it happens, but them ain't
only
the
reason you know because you seen the ass get fatter.
Well, no. I'm saying I know it happened because I see people getting them, like on social media and shit. But what I'm saying is, my circle don't consist of those type of motherfuckers, and it's not judging. I'm just saying like that's usually a specific type of person, and even like especially the one in particular that I know that when he got it for sure, like she's turned into one of them type of people that I don't necessarily fuck with like that. You know, like she moved down to Atlanta, she moving in them circles. Matter of fact, that rapper that had that interview on the porch and he had all the bitches behind him, she was one of the bitches behind him. And everybody thought that was his baby mamas. That wasn't his baby mama. It was just some bitches he paid to stand behind or whatever. But yeah, like I used to fucking everything. Like she went and got like I know the type of circles those type of females run in. So in my world, it damn near don't exist. Like I had an argument with somebody else motherfucker because you feel me, Sacramento like 45 minutes away. And I was like, you know, it ain't like BBLs ain't cracking out there like that. And the nigga told me, oh no, you tripping. And I'm just like, yeah, nigga, because that's probably a circle you run in. Like I don't run in circles of Instagram models and all like, oh, I'm cool. I don't run in them type of circles. So for me, yeah, it barely exists. So as far as like with the the deadbeat dads. Like, I just don't run around in circles of niggas that would, have a kid and bounce out. And you feel me? That's even going back to the hood and everything. I just don't know too many niggas that I got, niggas that's locked up right now that still be, trying to do their thing from the pen. You feel me? Like, I just don't know niggas that just have it. That's why I jumped on Black David that day when he said some weird shit like motherfuckers be bragging about, and I'm like, blood, like, I understand it might exist somewhere, but that's a fucking 0.0001% of a motherfucker that would walk around and try to brag that he a deadbeat dad. Like, period, point blank. Like, it's just not something that anybody would ever brag about. But for me personally, like, hell no. Like Poppy said, like, when I move around to places I go to, when I take my kids to, they got a spot called Love to Play. It's dads in that motherfucker, just like it's moms. I ain't acting like they all be together and shit, but like when I moved, when my daughter was in gymnastics, it was dad and them motherfuckers too. When I go pick my daughter up, it be dad's picking. Like it's not like I'm walking around here. It's like The Walking Dead and only females around their kids. Like, I see plenty of dudes from every race active with their kids. Like, so. But I think what happens is, as active dads, we don't seek validation and we don't seek the praise.
Right.
So when we do what we do, it's quiet. And I think that's why it seems that way, is because women are the megaphones. So two things that women are going to do is they're going to seek praise and they're going to complain. And that's what you hear. You hear them seeking praise for their job. I'm a mother. You see 5,000 posts of those. Kobe said girl dad, and these bras give me letters had that girl mom, and all this, like they have to be included. They seek validation.
That's where that came from?
No. Yeah. That whole thing started with Kobe, because Kobe said they kept on basically trying to say, damn, Kobe, you don't want a boy? And he said, no, I'm good with my girls. I'm a girl dad. And Lord, I think we might have had that hashtag for 6 hours, and here come the girl mom, boy mom. So, like we don't seek validation and shit like that. Even when he said that, he didn't say that as like a validation. He just said that as like, yeah, God want me to have girls, obviously, because I had 3 back to back to back. So yeah, I'm a girl dad. So you got that part where they seek the validation and shit, and then you got the other part where they complain like a motherfucker. Like I said, you don't see TikTok posts of dads looking into the camera crying because how hard it is to be a dad, or dads making Instagram reels or TikToks about how his baby mama left and he got, like, you don't see that shit, but you see 5 million of those women doing that shit. So that's what you, like I said, they the megaphones. They either gonna praise themselves or they gonna complain about their situation. Whereas us, we just chill for the most part.
Because they they need to be compensated for being mothers, because they're doing the children a favor by not killing them. Because that's their rite of passage in this country. No, that's their rite of passage in this country, to fuck up children.
I don't know. Somebody said, why don't we have the same energy for deadbeat moms? I just said why. Because women are the megaphones. Women seek praise, and women complain. That's the 2 things you mostly gonna hear from women when you look on social media. So if it's a deadbeat mom, she ain't gonna seek praise for being a deadbeat mom. And women, we already know it's a girls' club, so they ain't gonna hold the bitch accountable for the most part, because that will make women overall look bad. So that's why it ain't the same energy. And niggas ain't gonna sit here and be on the internet crying and complaining about deadbeat mom, because what we do, we just get shit done. We don't complain. We don't, this, that, and the other. We just get shit done. It is what it is. So
if a mom is being a deadbeat and not being present, the chances are that's the best thing for the child. That means the chance of them living and not being injured is increased. That's that part.
Yeah.
You hit a part earlier when I like, for real. You hit a part earlier when I was saying they want to be the only one, the monogamy shit. You probably ain't hear that part. But
no, I didn't hear that part.
That's another. That's another part of it. Because when you see a man, like I said earlier, you want to see the most despicable piece of shit, evilest shit in the world? Go watch a new black mother when the baby is enjoying the dad. Just go look at her face. It's out the corner of your eye. Just watch their face. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You see the most evilest shit you'll ever see in life, because they want to be the only one. When you want to be the only one, that means you want to be the only one. They want to be the only one that's praised for the child. They want to be the only one that they want to. Like this, my son mother told me during a court case. She said we went to court from her alienate me from my child. This bitch gonna ask me, why you ain't go through me to get my child, to get your son? I said I did. She said, no, you didn't. What she talking about is why I didn't keep calling her and begging. I said, this is what I said in court. I said, when I called you the first time and you didn't bring him? She said, yeah. I said, that's when I went through.
Duh.
Yo, like, no, but I meant that the judge interrupted. She said, you ain't gotta like his answer. I wouldn't answer it again.
The sickest example of what you just said was what was brother name in New York that was selling Lucy's?
Eric Garner.
Eric Garner, right? If y'all ever watch his wife's interview on the Breakfast Club, it is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. So the daughter starts talking about the shit that her dad did for her, and this scum bucket ass bitch cuts her off. Oh, no. That's what I did. He can't get my credit. I kid you not. If y'all think I'm lying, I swear to God, go watch Eric Garner's wife on the Breakfast Club. And I'm like, bitch, you up here swearing to God how you love this nigga. Yada, yada, yada. Your daughter and mind you, she might have been right. But the nigga's dead. So what if he get a little extra credit? Who gives? But these bitches are so thirsty for every drop of fucking credit that they can get for what they do. She literally shitted on what her daughter said that her dead dad did for her. Like, it was like, I was literally watching that shit with my eyes open like, wait, did she really just do that? Like, she just deboed her daughter to make sure she got that credit that her daughter's trying to give her. And essentially, I'm going to keep it at that while with you. Like I said, watch it if y'all think I'm playing. Actually, that might be a good ass motherfucking show to do if you, because I'm telling you.
I need the shit. We gonna need to
listen, bro. I'm telling you, the shit is sick. But she damn near sounded like she wanted to be a single mom. How much credit she took? Like, she wanted everybody to make sure and know that he might have been a good dad, but I was here. That's
what Poppy said,
bro.
I literally just wrote that 10 minutes ago.
Yep.
I was like, God damn, my nigga. Like, even me and my BM got into it one time, and like I told people, like the last year was kind of fucked up for me as far as like jobs and shit like that. So I had the kids like a lot more, and she just naturally was like, well, the mother, always does more than the dad. And I said, how? What they just do? How? So wait, you can't even explain it. I said, and this was crazy though, so she worked days. I gotta take the motherfucking kids to the doctor because you work days. I also cook them breakfast and I make them lunch. So literally when you get the kids, you essentially make them dinner and put them to bed and maybe give them a bath. How the fuck are you doing? Like, what? But again, because they, you just asked me. I used to wonder why everything I did for my kids. Oh yeah.
He talking about you. He said, "Yeah, you solved it for him."
Yeah. So it's like they're so. And I think it's just because they're naturally, just because of how we hold them up in society or whatever. I think they're just naturally selfish. And
bro, that's what I'm talking about with monogamy. Yeah. That's where it comes from. They want to be the only one.
Oh
when
yeah,
you want to be the only one in monogamy. What do they tell you?
It's ego too.
They say in monogamy. They say, "Oh, I don't share. I don't share." So you being selfish is a virtue now. So bro said, "Yo, you just solved a 20-year mystery for me. I used to wonder why everything I did for the kid was a problem. The finances was always thought about, but when the mom bought stuff, we figured it out." That's you see what I'm saying? Like they gotta be this. The sickness is this stupid monogamy dumb shit that don't make an inch of sense. Like I broke that shit down to what I mean. I could give 20 hours on why that shit is garbage, and it don't come
You
from
think
nothing
it's
but
a
despicable
sickness?
shit.
Do you think they just follow each other? Because I think they just love to follow whatever the trend is.
No, bro, bro, just realistically, you know what's crazy? What I'm gonna tell y'all, and it's gonna throw you off a little bit. I almost don't blame them. Think about how we hold them in society. How could you not be selfish? When anything happens, women and children first. We open their doors. We pay for it. Like we cater to them. If you do that to a kid, the kid becomes selfish. They become spoiled. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with spoiled women. So, we tend to compliment them more than they compliment us, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why I said if you look at the way that we hold them in society, it almost makes sense for them to be selfish. The only difference is, and this is where I was going to disagree with you, world class, about this being the dumbest generation. I don't know if it's the dumbest. I just think it's the one that's put on blast. I think if we had, and I tell people this all the time, if we had social media back then, it would have been far worse. Far fucking worse.
When I say generation, I mean for this century. I don't mean just do the decade.
No, but you gotta.
But go ahead.
World class, you gotta remember, nigga. We had Jerry Springer, we had Maury,
We did have that.
we had Ricky Lake. That's what I'm telling you. Like if we had social media, we would have been fucked. Like I think about, bro. This is why I tell people all the time. As bad as this generation is, they don't have any equivalent to fucking Freaknik. There is no equivalent.
Mm-hmm.
If they did a Freaknik now, our heads would explode, and we literally lived through it.
I mean, you don't think them parades be getting wild?
No.
Carnival and all
Issa.
that be getting wild too.
You might need to go look at Freaknik.
Time out. Yeah.
Hold on.
Let talk about Freaknik.
Yeah, I already know Freaknik was wild.
No, I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with what Tommy was saying. I think, and I could be wrong. I think the difference in the generation. I think women have always been put on that pedestal that way. But I think the thing that combats you becoming selfish is being grateful, and that's what we really lost. We really lost being grateful for the value that having the man in your life that has to be taught. Like I'm learning that being grateful, it has to be taught to children. So just like how you talked about the lady and the daughter said what her father did for her, and she was like, no, I did that. That creates division within the household. Like you have to teach yourself, you have to model that, and you have to teach that to children. So just because your dad might not show up to whatever soccer game or whatever event you may have, you need to be grateful for the life that he's provided for you. It's because of your father that you're able to play soccer. Because back in the day when they had, 10 or 15, children, you weren't going AAU basketball. You weren't doing all these extracurriculars. You just went outside and played, and then you came back in. And so you can get things and become entitled, but it's a practice. Like that's a muscle that has to be built to be grateful, to be able to tell, you need to be grateful. We've got this attitude like, I'm not going to praise you for stuff that you're supposed to be doing. Well, you should, because there's someone who's not doing it. So even if it's what they're supposed to be doing, like if you go to the store, you're going to tell people please and thank you, and you're going to speak and be polite. How much more for the people that's in your house, the man that's providing for your lifestyle? Like I make my children, they thank you for your food. Thank you for the food that I made for you, but thank you for your father, because he's the reason why we have food in the house. He's the reason why we have lights, why we have gas, why mommy can cook you food. The reason why when you get sick, you don't have to stay at school and be sick. The reason why I'm able to do what I'm able to do for you is because of your father. So when you thank me, make sure you thank him too. A lot of people don't teach gratitude. I think we would be fine if it's okay to be selfish, because at the same time, if I see my husband getting run into the mud, that belongs to me. So I can be selfish with what belongs to me. No, you're going to rest. You're going to, take proper care of yourself. You're not going to run him ragged because he belongs to me. So I can be selfish about that. But the balance comes in when you also have gratitude with your selfishness, because it teaches you how to have that balance.
Yeah, I think you hit it right on the head, Love. See, like 100%. That I think that's it's just that's the part that triggers us. It's just the ungratefulness. It's the you do this, this, and this, and it's treated as if it's just I don't know if you want to say if it's just normal activities or if it's just that's what you're supposed to do. Like everything that you do as a man is, oh, that's what you're supposed to do. But everything they do as a woman is, wait a minute, where's my trophy? Like I've had this conversation with women a lot of times. It's like most of the stuff that y'all want to get like praise about is shit that you got to do when you single anyway. Like you got to still if I'm not around, you still got to cook, you still got to clean, you still got to do laundry, you still got to take care of these kids. The only difference between your job with or without me is one person. That's it. Everything that you do here, you still have to do that shit if you're single by yourself. So in my head, like I don't necessarily want to knock what they do because I'm appreciative, but at the same time, it's like, how much praise do you want for that shit when you're essentially doing it for one extra fucking person?
Yeah, do you consider a deadbeat baby mom to be a female that leaves their that drop off her kids every weekend to go out?
No, I wouldn't. I mean, for me, deadbeat is just you gone. You feel me? Like you just, like you, because and then that's
You
even
might as
for
well
a
be
man.
dead.
Yeah, like you out because, and I say it because like as far as like with my oldest, like, and her mom don't go to the club and stuff, but it is what it is. Like I get my daughter every weekend. You know what I'm saying? So, because I ain't gonna lie to you, the hardest part of this shit is that Monday through Friday. You feel me? Like I ain't that like that's why I was giving my oldest daughter mom, her credit shit, my daughter on honor roll and this, that, and the other. Because that's the grind, is that Monday through Friday.
Yeah.
Friday through, Friday afternoon to Sunday, it's party time. So a lot of times I gotta, remind my daughter, don't get it twisted. If you move out here, it's gonna be the same shit as with your mom. Because in their head, it's always fun when they with daddy, but then when I'm with mom, I got to go through the thing. So, I'll be trying to keep it in her head, like, don't think that that's what it is out here. If you was out here Monday through Friday, you'd be going through the exact same shit you be doing with your mom.
Because one thing I noticed, bro, and I'm pretty sure, I don't know if y'all ever seen, what I noticed is a lot of baby moms, what they be doing is they turn the 8, 9, 10-year-old kid into their personal babysitter. They turn that the oldest kid, which is about 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever, will start babysitting for the youngest, the one that is 1 or 2 or 3 years old, so they can go to the club. I seen that.
Yeah, but hey, look, Poppy, I got to keep it a dialogue with you, bro. We was doing that shit back in the day too, nigga. I remember like when mom,
I cannot say
I had moms and pops, and they weren't necessarily going to the club. When moms and pops went to go somewhere, nigga, we did shows in that motherfucker with them kids on everything. Early too.
The problem comes in where now they are leaving these toddlers in the house by themselves.
Yeah, that's the issue right there.
Oh, I know a person know 2 girls, and the reason we find out because when they came back to the crib, police was outside waiting for them. Because the kids started crying so much, so one of the neighbors called the police. Like, nigga, I know 2 hoes that happened to 2 hoes that I know personally.
That shit crazy right there. That go back to that world famous line that they indoctrinated all of us with that your mother know best. That's my biggest problem with that line right there. Your mother knows best. When you look back, guys, those of us that's in our 40s, did our mother know best?
Hell no.
Hell no. Hell no. They kept telling you, when you get older, you'll realize, and what I realize is you ain't know shit.
You ain't know absolutely nothing, right?
Well, no, hey, that's another part of the parenting thing that, like Goodbread said, when you get in your 40s, you start peeping. Like, a lot of realizations I be having is like, damn, I'm the age my parents was, when they was raising me. And I don't know shit. So wait a minute. They didn't know shit. But naturally, as a kid, you look up to your parents and think they know everything because they the ones that's teaching you. And then you get to that same age, you know, however old your parent was, 32, 33, 35, 40, whatever, and you realize how much shit you don't know, and you go, damn. So they was trying to figure this shit out too.
Right.
And that's when it fucks you up. For me, that's when I was really able to give my parents a lot more grace. Even though I ain't really had like, my parents was cool like that. To me, they was pretty much perfect. But even some of the complaints I might have had about them raising me, I let that shit go. Cause I'm like, bruh, they got their shit together way more than I did at this age. You feel me? And I mean, of course, shit was a little bit simpler back then, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm just saying to understand, to feel how I feel about myself right now, and just really just be like, damn. So this how they brain was operating when they was raising me back then? Like, that's crazy. Because like I said, in your head, you naturally think they know everything. Even like my pops right now, you know, being around the age that my grandfather was, even for him, it's like, damn, like, because again, you look at your elders like these niggas know everything. They still trying to figure shit out. So that's why I tell like a lot of the youngsters in life, like, bro, this shit, like, this till the wheels fall off, you learning. You in this motherfucker feeling goofy.
That's facts.
And you don't know that until you reach that age. Because it's like when you're young, you naturally think, you know, like, oh, when I hit 30 clicks, everything's gonna fall together. It's like, nah, bro, this is, you could be 50 and this motherfucker still trying to figure some shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just is what it is. And that's one thing I like about like some of these panels is these motherfuckers act like by the time you turn 27, you're supposed to have the world figured out. That just ain't how
Tommy,
go.
you know, they make 50,000. They supposed to submit. You know how that work.
Yeah, it's like, and I think what happens with the age is you see so much shit. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You see so much shit that you understand how a nigga could be 45 and a cashier at McDonald's. And that's why I don't judge motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because like one thing that my pops raised me on was like, don't ever judge the homeless people because you want mistake from being them. And like I tell people, like when your parents drop dimes and shit on you, you don't necessarily always pick it up. But what happens is it's still sitting in your brain, and then you'll get to an age or have an experience where that shit will click. And so with age, yeah, I started understanding that shit. Like, yeah, you one fuck, like even this. I ain't gonna lie to you. This situation I went through last year. If I didn't, if I had my military shit, bro, I'd have been in a bad space, bro, a bad fucking space. So, like a lot of that shit starts clicking and start going, oh, okay, that's what he mean. That's what he mean. And like I said, I think the social media is what makes this generation look the way that it looks, is because it's on blast. Before, we could be dumb and quiet.
Nobody would know.
And now they dumb and everybody gets to see how dumb they are. And so for me, I always have grace for the youngest because I remember how dumb I was as a youngin. So for me, that's why like when people kind of jump on the younger generation, I always try to like pause and be like, dog, you gotta remember how like we was fucking idiot, bro. I always go back to this, dog. Never fucking forget the Chambers brothers had no social media. These motherfuckers had a camcorder and still videotaped themselves counting out dope money.
The niggas from Arkansas, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like,
yeah, I remember that country niggas.
What the fuck do you think we would have been doing in the crack era with social fucking media, my nigga? We would have had mountains of cash. Niggas would have been 14 with Benzes and Ferrari. Like, you gotta like.
I don't know about that, Tommy. I don't know about that.
Bro.
Me personally, I still away from
niggas getting dropped off in Rolls Royces in the hood, nigga. My dad went to school with a nigga that was coming to school in a Ferrari, Poppy. Facts.
Real dope boy. That's what I'm trying to tell you, though. Like, me personally, I just got into social media like last year and a half. You see what I'm saying? I still wait for a reason. Yeah, I ain't want it like.
But what I'm saying is you got to remember, you're individualizing it. Let's not forget, Big Meech was 05 before social media. and that nigga was
No,
basically
Big Mitch
social
was like in
media.
the 90s though.
Huh?
He was popping in the 90s, but he
was popping early 2000s, nigga, in Atlanta.
No. I mean, you're right, but what I'm saying, he was doing his thing since the 90s. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah. But what I'm saying is, and almost added to my point, you would have thought he would have been smarter than what he was. Imagine Big Meech with social media.
Would have been arrested.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's all that like, so that's always my comeback when people talk about this generation and how stupid they are, and I'm not necessarily arguing with it, but you got to remember, this generation is young. They're supposed to be stupid. They're just unfortunately stupid on the stage. We was able to be stupid at home. You know
I
what I'm
think
saying?
it's stupid in a different way. Like nowadays, these kids, they could just Google it and be like, "Nah, nigga, you wrong."
But
You know what
the
I'm saying?
reason why I gave you a pushback, Tommy, is because look, I don't know if you heard the story of your Cali boy, Freeway Ricky Ross. He always I listen, nigga. That's one of the. He's one of the most brilliant minds ever, bro. When that man talks, I listen, bro, and listen. And that man, every interview that he did, that nigga was like, "Yo, listen, I was having $2 million days selling. I had 100 crack houses."
Yeah,
but
but
guess what?
Poppy,
I used to dress down like a bum. I used to drive around in a hearse and everything.
and Poppy,
Nothing to do with the life.
that exists in this generation too. But you know the reason why most of us don't know is because they like Rick Ross. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why most niggas didn't know about Rick Ross back then. But guess what? They knew about the other drug kingpins because most drug kingpins didn't handle themselves like Rick Ross did. That's my point. So you always gonna have the ones that's not gonna try to be having all the gold chains and this, that, and the other. But for the most part, the majority of them niggas, that's what they gonna want. Even if you look at like with BMF, like Terry wasn't the flashy nigga like Meech, but he still, but he still drove them nice ass cars and shit with not a tax return put in.
It's kind of like it ain't fun. It ain't fun that you the king if people don't know it.
yo, that ties in with the whole Frank Lucas and Nicky Barnes joint in Harlem. You see how Frank was under the radar. It wasn't until he put that stupid ass fucking chinchilla coat on and got spotted at the boxing match that they put all that attention onto him. It was Nicky Barnes who was causing all of the flash and pizzazz in Harlem. So they was already on the Nicky. But Frank Lucas, he could have slid under the radar if he would have just
you know what?
toned it down.
They say the chinchilla coat, but I think what I think gave it up more than the chinchilla coat.
Talking to them stars.
No.
His girl, the Spanish girl.
Nah, the nigga seats was in front of the niggas. His seats was in front of the boys. Like
his seat. It was a mixture of all that shit, man. His seat was
talking to
crazy.
the boys.
Facts.
I ain't talking about talking to the boys. I'm talking about how he got put on the map. Was nigga, how he sitting in front of them and we don't know who he is.
Facts.
And all of these niggas is dapping him up and what's up, da da da. Like, wait a minute, who the fuck is that nigga?
Facts.
So they in the movie they highlighted the chinchilla, which I ain't gonna say that he didn't add to it, but he could have been in that motherfucker in a t-shirt and jeans. Wait, why is that nigga up there?
Facts. But it just goes to show how
the chinchilla had something to do with it.
You gotta humble up. Now I think it was a combination of everything, but that chinchilla was fly, bro. You see,
the chinchilla was hard, but no, you gotta listen to me.
What the fuck is that? What kind of fur is that?
Yo, that shit. Every time I see Kev, every time I see the late great Kev in that little video where he had that red chinchilla on, it reminds me of that shit. Like, guys, man, we got to chill, man.
You gotta remember, all of them people that he was sitting in front of was under surveillance.
Right.
Yeah. So they was gonna see the nigga whether he had a chinchilla on or not. He sat in front of them. He had better seats than them, and then they all were showing him respect.
And that's what I said.
I'm saying a nigga can blend in as like the
talking to the boys. That's what I
said.
No.
Eso, you're not listening. You ain't blending in when the top niggas is shaking your hand.
Yeah, you gotta remember. You're right. He right though. He right, bro. Look, if they watch say they watch an outpost. Say they watch an outpost. They already watch an outpost. So outpost come in and he goes shake He go shake regular dude A hand. Regular A hand is getting attention now because it's like, whoa, Alpo, we know what Alpo do. So now he's shaking regular A man hand. So you gonna put your attention, whether regular A man dressed like a bum or not, you gonna be like, yo, this is something up with him.
Yeah, that's
Well,
facts.
that's more like a Harlem thing, nigga. Harlem niggas is fucking flamboyant like a motherfucker, yo. They
Don't say
flashy
that.
shit.
It's true though. It's true. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Yeah.
I'm a Harlem boy. But
Yeah, we know that.
I'm from Brooklyn, so I know how your niggas get at, bro. Like y'all
But I
niggas want to
mean,
be seen. Y'all
but I
niggas
think,
want to be seen and
but
everything.
that's that. I mean, it's also like I said, it's also like just a dope dealing thing. You feel like most of the kingpins. I mean, all the shit that we see that the rappers do, that's where that shit came from. The chains, the rings, the watches, the clothes, the cars. Like it, all these niggas is lightweight fake dope dealer ass niggas. You know what I'm saying?
that's
Except for
fact
these
though.
niggas is the idiots because they want to quote unquote pretend. It's like they want the kingpin money, but the corner boy lifestyle. It's the weirdest dynamic I've ever seen in my life. That's why half these niggas wasn't really out there like that.
Do you think?
They didn't.
Do you think it's because them niggas is attached to the pin life? Because that's like a pin kind of thing to be flashy as hell.
Yeah, it's what we saw growing up. You got to remember, like I was outside, so growing up, all of the older guys. Remember back when boys would be boys. That was the motto back then. Boys would be boys. So you had a chance to have masculinity outside. So when you go outside and you stand next to a masculine drug dealer or a masculine figure, the brother in Harlem, brothers is iced out. He's decked out. Like remember they didn't. That's one thing I hate about our era, our crack era, because that's all we did. All we did was get fly. We ain't leave no money behind for us. Like, I mean, we ain't got no little black entrepreneurs coming up from the crack era. No. All we got is BMW pictures, and rope chains, bro.
I know one.
So I can explain why though. Like what you talking about right now, Mr. Goodbread, is completely different mentality than when you out there. When you out there, you fully understand that my shit could be on the ground tomorrow. Or these boys can come put them bracelets on me tomorrow. So niggas live every day like it's their last. And that's just the mentality. So
bro.
Us as niggas that's like on the sidewalk or whatever now looking, niggas is like, well damn, why you ain't invested it up? But it's like, I don't think a lot of motherfuckers understand. Like I tell people this, like I remember my grandma one day asked me straight the fuck up, like, do you even give a fuck if you're around? And she asked me and my cousin. Me and my cousin was like, nah, we don't give a fuck. Because we knew how we was running. So it was what it was. I'm not about to run around. Like, if you run around out there giving a fuck like that, you're going to be out of here. Because that requires you to have a certain level of a conscience. And then that right there kind of delays your reaction in certain situations and shit. And you up out of there. So niggas, most niggas out there, that's why I say, like, with the kingpins, they don't necessarily have that type of mentality because they out the way. But when you like on the corner, yeah, you don't really give a fuck about much, bro. You just day to day with it,
And
bro.
that's my thing. That was
You
my
live
whole thing with.
you live in 100 miles per hour, my nigga.
But that's my
because
thing
you
with
know
us. With
you
us,
know at one point you're gonna that's how we was, my nigga. Like
no, see,
you know
look,
this
right?
shit was gonna be over
Being out there,
anytime.
right? Because I was at the tail end of that shit. You know what I mean? I was the little nigga inside the building with the book bag that had the key to the mailbox. So I knew what it was. It was the fact that we were getting money so fast that before tomorrow could come, you were already counting money from the last pack that you just finished 10 minutes ago. So when you give anybody just that amount of money without knowledge, you're not going to know what to do with the money. You're not going to be able to keep the money. And that's what happened because they gave us the money without the knowledge, bro. And we were making the money so fast that we always thought it would be there tomorrow. I see what you're saying, but no, it was more so we just wasn't educated, bro. We wasn't educated on what to do
But
with this money.
it's not about being because even if you educate, you have to see a future. Niggas didn't see a future, bro. Like when a nigga really tell you, I didn't think I was gonna see 21. I'm not just saying that because it's cool to say. Niggas was not planning a 21st birthday, my nigga. Like how I see motherfuckers now, like, oh, I'm about to spend my 21st in Vegas.
That's a fact.
I didn't have no motherfucking plans, bro.
We wasn't supposed to live
Your
past
homies,
18 though. We
half
wasn't
of your
supposed to make
homies
it to
already got
18.
clapped, and the other
No.
half already doing 20 years. So you knew
My
you
older
wasn't
brother
gonna get
got
that long.
my older brother got killed at 21. I literally, from 8 years old, thought I would die at 21.
Damn.
Shit,
Literally all my
hell
life.
yeah, me too. The same thing, bro. And listen, when I got to 21, I'm like, okay. I ain't gonna lie. When I got to 25, my nigga, I'm like, yo, I gotta hurry up, make a goddamn kid.
I was just about to say, Poppy, that, and I had mine at 29. I said, okay, 25. Well, I had got myself out the way though, because like at 20, and see that's what's weird though, is because like if I hadn't went to the military, I probably wouldn't have made it to 21. That's what's crazy. I was 20, and I actually turned 21 in boot camp. But the way shit was going at 20, like I probably wouldn't even be on this panel with y'all. I bounced out or whatever, and that is what made my brain start functioning a lot different. That's why I tell a lot of motherfuckers, like, that traveling shit is real. Because, like, once I hopped in the military and hopped on that airplane, it was like, oh, okay, shit is different. And I think that's another part that, like, I think that you mentioned too, Mr. Goodbread, is, like, my world was Oakland, period.
Right.
So in my head, all of America was Oakland.
Right.
Just like you go to L.A., some of them niggas do not, like, it's niggas in LA ain't seen the beach. When niggas seen that scene on Snowfall, niggas think they made that shit up. Like, no, it's niggas that live in LA that are 15 minutes from the beach and ain't seen that motherfucker.
Tell me, I do you one better, bro.
When
I
your
got
world
homies.
is that small, like,
I got homies in
niggas
Brooklyn,
ain't thinking
bro.
about investing and shit like that, bro. We had a nigga that owned his own trucking company in my hood. We never thought shit about the shit. Nigga used to drive his trucks through the hood. Mind you, now that I'm a truck driver, I'm looking back like it's crazy because it's illegal as fuck through a residential neighborhood. But nigga had diesel trucks coming through the, like, now that I think back, I'm like, we just didn't think that far in it. Niggas wasn't thinking about like no investing or, oh, we should go grab this. My pops, he had real estate. But like I said, when you know this shit ain't going with you and you not even looking or planning for a future, nigga, I'm about to get whatever the fuck I want. When I remember the first 10,000 I had, nigga, I was looking for a Rolex, nigga, and the Rolex was gonna hit me for 10,000. I didn't give a fuck, nigga. I was about to go straight to zero, nigga, to put something on my wrist, nigga. Like
in my little ass city, bro, it's motherfuckers. Like at least a good 40% of niggas in my city ain't been to the other side of town. This is little ass Baltimore, bro.
Yo, Poppy, I know what you was about to say, Poppy. Poppy, you was about to say, right? I got niggas in Harlem that ain't never seen a deer. You know, they have never seen a deer on the side of the road. They
I
never
do you
seen
one
no
better,
wildlife,
bro.
bro.
I got homies in Brooklyn that haven't even been on a plane yet. That shit blows my mind, bro. Every time I
Fucking
come over
plane, bro.
there,
They haven't even been upstate. They haven't been nowhere near Syracuse, nowhere in the city, in New York. They haven't seen
bang.
There's probably niggas in Brooklyn that don't know what vegan food is.
Bro, I be begging these niggas. I'm like, yo, listen, come to Miami with me. Come to ATL with me. Nigga, I pay for your plane, bro. Let's go party or something. Nah, man. Them niggas is stuck more on the block just moving shit, man.
That's a fact, bro.
Hey, Seven, you from Oakland? Put it in the chat, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think he is. Go ahead, let's see.
No, I was just gonna say I used to think like when I moved to Chicago, I used to think that people were. I don't even think it was a joke, but I just couldn't fathom that being real. That like they've never left off the block, like never even been downtown. Like how you talk about, they're like, where are you from? I'm like, man, my father was in the military, so we lived all over the place. But people have never literally grown people who have never left out of their neighborhood. I thought that wasn't a reality, but coming back here, it helped me to understand how you explained, Tommy. My father was in the gangs, reckless, and he knew man, life isn't gonna last long, so he enlisted when he was 19, married my mother, and they just got out the way, and they created a whole different lifestyle. But what I watched, I understand it now. When he looked at my brothers, the whatever the streets gave him, that visceral thing that he had. Like my brothers didn't have that because of the lifestyle that they created, and so it was unreal. And you add on top of that what he saw in the wars. He fought in a few wars. He was Ranger, Airborne, and Special Forces. So everything that he had going on mentally, along with the streets, he looked at my brothers and he felt like, that they weren't like as rugged and as rough as he wanted them to be. But by him being in the military, he was gone a whole lot, so that like the mental toll that takes, then I can understand now looking back why he kind of moved the way that he did. He was like, man, the rest of the life I didn't plan for this. I planned for, it'll be over at this point in time. And the military happened to extend his life to a point where everybody around him, his friends and everything, they didn't last that long. So now you're out here in a world that you didn't plan for, trying to figure out, what to do next. And that can be I imagine that can be a very overwhelming thing to fight through.
Well, yeah, and then you got to deal with the survivor's remorse. Cause I dealt with that. I still deal with that. Me and World Class be talking about. Cause I did a post on my birthday, about like dealing with that shit. Then like most of these motherfuckers that did the college round stuff like that. Like they got friends and stuff that they can network with that can help them out with jobs and this, that, and the other. Like with us, we to the necklace for the most part. We got to build that shit at a later part of life. You feel me? So it's like, and then it's another thing too. Is like, even like I mean, I don't know. That might be a personality thing, but even like being good with people. Like I just don't fuck with people. I don't trust motherfuckers at all. That's why I had a conversation with somebody on this motherfucking and they was talking about the streets and some shit, and he said something about trust. I'm like, nigga, I don't know what you talking about with trust. I don't trust shit. Period. Like it wasn't a smart way to be if you run around like that. Like, I tell motherfuckers when you out there, like the closest motherfucker is the one that's gonna do you in. Period. Rob, steal, or kill from you, it's gonna be that closest motherfucker. You looking at the option, fuck them, fuck that, but it's that nigga that's right next to you that that should have happened from. So all of that. So now you in a world where like when you doing business and stuff, you gotta naturally trust motherfuckers. And I just don't have that. I got social anxiety like a motherfucker. They already pronounced me PTSD. Like all of this shit that you gotta fight through, to try to be on the same level as motherfuckers that And I don't feel sorry for myself in saying none of this shit because I tell people all the time, like I put myself in that situation. Like my parents raised me to be like square as a box. I was running behind my older brother and my partners and shit. That's how I ended up in that shit. So I don't say none of that shit to feel sorry. I'm just stating, the experiences and shit that you got to go through when when you fuck around or whatever. But even like for me, like I actually, compared to some of them niggas, I actually like my parents. My pops, he was locked in with the owner of his company. So like we had went skiing before up to Reno, but we don't even look at Reno as like even leaving Cali. We had went like water skiing and shit, like on this lake. Like I had experiences that even a lot of these niggas didn't have. That was in my hood. But even with all of that, like when I went to Texas, my mindset was it's just Oakland South, damn near. And like I tell people, like I remember it was like the first or second day when I got stationed down there. I was riding and we had drove by like a liquor store, and I seen a bunch of niggas outside. And literally the very first thing I did is I went and got a strap. And everywhere I went, I had that motherfucker on me. And then it was a chick that was a barber at this barbershop that I went to. And she was from Oakland. And me and her got to talking, and I was kind of telling her about that. And she was like, oh, no. She said, out here it's different. She said, it could be 100 niggas in front of the barbershop, in front of a liquor store, and none of them got a gun. And I'm looking at her like, wait, what? And that was my first inkling of this shit different. You know what I'm saying? Then I started going up to Houston and start seeing different shit and stuff like that. But when I went overseas, that's the shit that like I can't even explain how that shit fucked me up. Because I specifically remember looking at like a globe and I was in Rota, Spain. And then I looked all the way back to Oakland, was like, yo, like nigga, you done made it over here. That's crazy. Cause I'm thinking in my head, like my moms, my pops probably ain't never gonna be this far away from the crib, grandma, like I'm the one. And that shit kind of changed my whole thinking on shit. And as far as just my mentality, as far as like just me looking as far as like for a future and stuff like that shit changed everything. It was weird as fuck. So that's why I say, like, I think like for a lot of these youngsters in the hood, like that traveling shit is super fucking important, because when you stuck in that neighborhood, all of them politics, that's your world, like, period. And that's what you're gonna live by, and that's what you're gonna, you know, survive by. So I think it's super important, you know, get them little niggas about the hood, because you
That's a
stuck up in
fact.
that motherfucker, that's what it is.
That's a fact, guys. You got to remember it's a part of retooling your mind. We not responsible for the birth date, and we not responsible for the end date. It's the dash in the middle that we responsible for, guys. And traveling is definitely key. Like, your environment is gonna. I mean, some of us, we get planted in trash, dirt. We get planted in dirt. That's not even soil that's around us in these hoods. You got to lift your seed and put that sucker in some soil, bro. So that's real. That traveling is definitely important, bro. But I'm gonna go back to being a spectator. I'm getting off the panel. I'm going back into the chat, y'all. I appreciate you on World Class. Keep doing your thing, bro. Word. And everybody on the panel, man. Much love. Great conversation, y'all. Word.
Definitely appreciate you, bro.
No
Make sure you
doubt.
drop your link, bro. Drop your link in the chat when you get back.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah, man. I was on a little.
Hey, have either of you guys seen the video of is my audio bad because I put my AirPods in?
It's a little scratchy.
Okay.
What was you saying?
You guys seen the video of I think it's a little Scrappy and his wife, and they were interviewing them both about. She started talking about how she wouldn't want her sons to grow up and be like him. And
No, I
he
think
was
that was
like,
a young job.
young jock, somebody. I'm sorry, I don't know nobody. But she was saying that she wouldn't want them to grow up and be like him, and he was like, why not? And she was like, just the decision. Now this is an interview. She's like, some of the decisions you made, the things that you've done, or whatever. She wouldn't want them to grow up and be like her. And he was like, but why would you? We in an interview in public. Like, what would possess you to come out and say that? She's like, because I don't agree with some of the decisions and the choices you made. When you something about a baby. I don't really know their backstory, so I can't remember it. I don't really know. But he told her, he was like, man, I could look at some things you've done and be like, man, I wouldn't want my daughter to turn out like you, but this ain't the place to talk about it. He was like, whatever it is that I did with my life is good enough to take care of you. So for you to sit up here and try to, throw shade, but I want somebody I want somebody to like review that, to react to that and see. She had no it looked like no idea that what she was saying could be offensive.
Can you put the link in the back, Love C, please?
I'm about to try to find it. Let me see.
Yeah, I seen that interview. I think she was more kind of trying to allude to like the street shit or whatever, which I ain't gonna lie, I kind of lightweight understood where she was coming from, but he also was right. Like, yeah, you ain't lived the perfect life, so I can look at the bad part of your life and be like, I don't want my kid to grow up to be like you too. So, but I think naturally, most men ain't gonna want their kids to, I always tell people, even niggas that's active, they don't want their kid to follow them footsteps for the most part.
Being as a parent, you always want your kids to be better than you, though. Always.
Oh my gosh, is this the chick with the? Oh, Jesus Christ, she look horrible. She looks terrible. This is unsettling. Let me see.
That's what I believe most parents want. They want your kids to be way better than you.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I would say the heavy, overwhelming majority. That's always what my pops told me. Like, I want you to be better than me. Yada yada yada. So
it's kind of like your parent leave you with $5. You got them up to, and you want to leave your kids with $10. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like that. That's part of why I tell motherfuckers that was my conflict when I was fucking around. Is I was running with niggas that didn't have that, and I had that. So for me, it was a different level of disappointment. No, we can't hear it.
I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. up. Let me switch something in stream, y'all. See if I can hit. Let me switch this one thing. That might be it. Take it off. Oh damn, ain't that already on? No fucking mind. Yeah, that shit is already on. Can't shit. What it look like? She look like she hit niggas. What y'all love see? Is this it?
I'm gonna go look it up right quick. No, I don't think this is it. Hold on, look at the title. See what the title say.
It was with SUAV magazine.
Oh yeah. No, this ain't it.
Was
That's Love and
magazine.
Hip
It
Hop.
wasn't like actual.
No, it wasn't Love and Hip Hop. No.
SMUV.
SUAV.
Shit, what's fucking all right?
I think I just put in like young jock and wife interview.
Oh shit.
And I get where you're coming from, Tommy. I agree. You want your children to be better than you and not repeat your mistakes. I just think like her social cues, the time to tell you, like, one, you probably already know that. Like you said, most fathers, most parents want their children to be better. So when you go into an interview, like I think I would be mad. Like if my husband got on an interview and they're like, "Would you want your daughter to go be like your wife?" Like, no, man. You know, she whatever. You know, I'd be like, wow. You know, at the interview, that was the best time that you could come up with to say this, like the united front effect. We know we want to do things better. We know you want to have a bigger impact, but right here, right now, that's not the appropriate time for you to start talking about it.
Yeah, I definitely understood his point of view 100%. Natasha said that we should do a daddy show. I literally just looked up. Damn, this nigga just popped up right now. But CJ from the 5100 podcast just posted up. They doing one tonight. Natasha.
Yo.
Hey,
I literally just seen this nigga post on Facebook.
Do you think? I believe half of this shit is like fake, man. Because this people is willing to do anything to get $1 in views and clout, yo. I find it impossible to believe that this bro this is the first time that bro saying that.
The one that's going viral right now that's architecture right now is fake as fuck. Is this bro supposed to have bought her daughter a Tesla, and she went outside and basically was like, I don't want this, I ain't asked for one, I wanted a pink Mercedes. Bro, I could be wrong, but it ain't a fucking parent in the world unless you, I ain't gonna say, ooh, it ain't a parent in the world that's gonna buy their kid a better fucking car than they got. They walking past her car. This bitch got a Chevy with a dent in the front bumper, but you just bought your daughter a brand new Tesla. Like, try again. Try a fucking again. Like,
was that video? Was that
bro?
Was that video real? With a dad did the prank with the PS5 and it wasn't a PS5 and they broke it.
That might have been real right there.
They look mad for real.
They was
hey,
pissed.
but nah, real shit. Hey, man, he can't play with that little nigga emotions like that, man. Well, hold on. I don't know the backstory though. He might have fucked up or some shit like that. So I ain't gonna throw that out.
They probably, they're thinking about going back to school and telling people.
No, they thinking about taking their ass in there and playing that motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, they want to play that. I don't know why my shit fucked up. I can play other videos.
That shit ain't got nothing to do with the other people. Nigga, I'm thinking I'm about to get on this PS5. You got me a PS5. You got me fucked up, blood.
He threw that bitch into the wall. Like,
man,
he that shit.
Yeah, I watched that over and over again. I felt their anger.
I said
the dad sounded like he was saying, hey.
Oh yeah, no, that nigga was hey, see, that's the thing about it is I think that was his PS4.
That's the fact. He said this boy did this boy. He ain't think about that.
He ain't think about that.
Late to tell him it was a prank.
You got me fucked. Get this bullshit out my face. Blah, blah, blah. Oh shit.
Playing my goddamn emotions. Listen, stop playing with these boys' feelings, man. I keep playing games. Don't know what they be going through at school. They gonna get you. Listen, them simple forces gonna pop you. Yeah,
Oh
man.
yeah, they're not playing.
I think like the majority of those videos, man, they be fake, man. These people do anything for $1, yo. Anything.
Poppy, if you
If it
see
is to
that, then
throw
you
their goddamn grandmama on the floor, nigga, they would do it.
the Bell 5000 said most of this shit on social media are nigga skits.
He said he said his 2K save is gone. That motherfucker's out of here, buddy. You about to have to rebuild your mind player, nigga.
Yeah, I'm giving him up for adoption. I wish my son would, bro. I
Hey,
don't know
everybody
what
mostly
happened.
thinking about the damn PlayStation. Fuck that, nigga. My 2K nigga go, blood. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, it's kind of like those videos. Do y'all seen like a little when the guy's walking on the strip, on the street, right? And he says something to the girl, and the girl doesn't pay attention to him. The nigga get on like on a Lamborghini or a Ferrari.
That's why I
Oh
saw him
yeah,
yesterday. That is why I saw him yesterday.
but no, I had a partner that ended up in one of because he stayed in LA, and when he had posted his video, I'm like, oh, blood, I'd have got on him. It was like, oh no, blood, they hit me up behind the scenes, like woo woo. So like most of that shit, they set it up and to look that way.
Of course, nigga. Like, Jesus, yo, it's painful.
No, I think like a nigga like Funny Marco ass, that shit might be real good. That shit be fucking hilarious, nigga. And them motherfuckers don't be nice either.
But the thing is, bro, obviously we know it's a setup, my nigga. The thing is, people is so dumb, so slow that and you know I know people are slow and dumb. Go back and read the comments, bro. I actually see that. I spent a whole day one time, bro, reading the comments. I'm like, yo, do people actually believe this?
Damn, Poppy, you never gonna get that day back.
And bro, I was so fascinated about the shit, man. Like it's obviously fake, my nigga. Like you can see that shit, yo. Because once a girl diss you, my nigga, it don't matter if you get in a motherfucking Lamborghini or a Camry. She's gonna look and she's gonna be in her mind, she's gonna be like, damn.
In fact, you're gonna be even cornier for even coming at me, you know what I'm saying? Coming at me like that, because it's obvious that you're trying to show that. Yeah, you're right, Poppy. Like it's obvious you're trying to show that I'm a gold digger.
Yeah, it is. I mean, like, let's say that happened to me. And they say something to Lovesy, like, nigga, go fuck you, nigga. You too dark, man. Get out of my face. So I go get my Lamborghini, right? And then she gonna see me get on the Lamborghini, bro. Lovesy ain't gonna come back and try to talk to me. What she gonna be like, damn,
At all.
She gonna continue.
Yeah, my pride won't even let me come. My pride wouldn't even let me be like, oh, wait a minute, is this your car? Oh, well, now I can talk to you.
A female in her mind, she's gonna be like, damn, I fucked up. But she's not gonna come to a nigga, bro. Bro, like, I know how females operate, but the whole video is like, oh my god, this your car? Oh,
but Poppy, you know why it's so fake to us? Because you gotta remember that niggas that's doing these skits ain't niggas that really be getting their bras. So they don't even know how females really operate.
And it's always the girls that look like they just got out of the strip club and shit like that. Like, when the last time you saw a badass female walking around in an empty street?
Yeah, exactly.
Nigga, but if again, you look like that good, my nigga, you ain't walking nowhere.
Them dudes that do them skits is no different than these dudes that be up here on these panels that we say. That's why I say a lot of these cats, the more they talk, the more we can tell that you ain't that experienced with women. Bro. So when you see them skits, you like, oh yeah, you ain't that experienced, because you could actually make it look realer than that.
Exactly.
It's so it's like it's too much of an extreme. Like you said, like a woman ain't gonna basically say that she ain't into you, and then even like the cucumber one is funny to me. Like you walk into this chick with the little cucumber in your sweats or whatever, and she don't see it at first, and then when you stand up and she see the cucumber, all of a sudden she just want to fuck. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, for real? I ain't see those.
You never see that? Yeah, they got this prank where they put like he put like a cucumber in his boxer, and he got on like gray sweats. And so he slide in or whatever, he chopping it up with her, and she, you know, she ain't necessarily dissing him, but she just kind of, and then like when he stands up, like she just can't keep her eyes off of the cucumber, like, oh my, like, come on, bro. Like you might get a couple of them like that, but come on,
dog. And I, dude, I owe an apology to the internet, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because before I start doing all this YouTube bullshit, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I told everybody was fucking out here because it's so fucking easy to get pussy, my nigga. And then when I start doing this shit, and these niggas start talking, bro, I'm like, nigga, this ain't right. You cannot tell me any different, but nigga, me and the homies are fucking messing around with bros out here left and right, nigga. But then again, I sit back and I start actually listening, bro. I'm like, oh, I see why. This nigga is fucking retarded. I see why.
Yeah, they talk themselves out of pussy. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we all did at one point. I know I talked myself out of pussy a couple times.
No. It's a difference between a couple of times and nigga, every conversation you have with a woman, it sounds like you drying her pussy up. And that's like when you hear some of these niggas on the panels, every time they talk about women, it's like, oh yeah, you could just hear the draws just drying up. Like it's just, I ain't about to do the whole name calling thing, but it's a couple of these niggas in here that like whenever they speak, you could just be like, oh yeah, I got you. Yeah, you can hear the desert forming in the draws.
These niggas is miserable.
The desert forming in the draws.
Even like the passport nigga that they was just talking about that was on cruise season and shit. Like all of the women was like, "Oh, he's attractive." It's like, yeah, but then when you hear him talk, you like, "Oh yeah, this nigga talk himself out the draws."
That I don't know about that, Tommy, because look, I think Buddy just running game on these people, man. I think Buddy getting paid behind all this bullshit, which is
he definitely getting paid. But I think what happens is a lot of these cats, especially in his situation, where they get so much adoration for being this or that they can't even have a normal conversation with a female. Every conversation you have with a female is defensive as fuck. Get the
Yeah, but with the passport niggas, bro. I think work class. Didn't you react to that nigga like last week? I think we was in the panel last week, right?
Yeah, the Aston. Yeah,
Austin. Yeah, with Buddy, my nigga. I'm telling you, bro. That nigga running game on these people, bro. Because you cannot sit over here and tell me that this nigga need to go across international waters to go get to go get with a female, my nigga. Every white, even if the black girls don't like Buddy, every white girl will line up to get with that nigga.
The first thing he said when he was asked a real question, he said, but I gotta make content.
Exactly. He running. And listen, I ain't mad at him. Yeah, the people that don't want to go fucking believe his bullshit. I'm never gonna be mad at the crook, my nigga. I'm gonna tell you like that. You the dumb one gonna give him your money.
Nigga, that nigga.
Look at that girl, son.
She's literally showing her vagina.
Nigga, she just got out of fucking Kino Diamonds.
In the middle of the day.
Do you think a girl like that gonna be walking around anywhere?
Fuck no.
And if I'm driving a Ferrari, why am I even speaking to somebody that looks like this? I ain't even talking about the way she dressed. I'm talking about the way she looked. Like, I'll pull that bitch in my Jetta.
And niggas that fucking drive this car. Like, I don't own it. I rented one of them bitches at one point. That was like the dumbest shit I ever did. So, when you driving those kind of cars, nigga, you don't have to say shit, homie. You don't have to say shit, my nigga.
When you dealing with a hood chick, bro, all you need is a damn all you need is a like a 97 the Sabre.
Man, nigga, bro, you don't need nothing dealing with these females, my nigga. All you need is a mouthpiece, some fresh Air Force One, my nigga, and that's it, nigga. This motherfucker, nigga. Females only got standards on social media. That's it, bro. That's what a lot of people don't understand. They only got standards on social media. That's it.
They have the standards of the meme that they post.
That's a fact. Hold on. We gotta get back in position.
Bang, 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 bang.
If you look at all these dating shows, all you have to do is listen. The Kendra G, the Melanie Monaco. What's the other one? Melanie Kim, Kendra G. Yeah, they all say the same exact thing. it was and even Kevin Samuel. When I remember this girl called in, she was a bus driver. Nothing wrong with being a bus driver. Nothing wrong having a job, right? She was looking for a nigga that made 300,000, right? How the fuck you wanna meet a nigga making 300,000 driving a bus? How many niggas do you think is gonna go into her route that made 300 to catch a bus? What are those ads, bro? 1 in 1 billion, maybe? Gotta be in the billions. But you know what she say there? You forget the money, my nigga. That's not a big deal. It's just because she only saying that because she heard that over and over from different girls. I'm telling you, they follow after each other, bro.
That's a fact.
They all say the same shit. You can actually finish their sentences for them, bro. When you watching those shows, you already what they want to say. Oh, dark, making sis. You gotta make money.
It's not, but it's not even that though, Poppy. It's just it's the generation of creating nigga. Like they have these imaginary niggas they create, and then in their head they exist somewhere, and then they go out and search for them. Like it's some of these memes I'll be looking at. I'm like, so where's this nigga at? Like hold on, let me pull up this this meme that I seen a motherfucker post up, and I was just okay. Y'all better stop begging these niggas to be your nigga for real, especially if you pretty and paid. It's niggas out here that'll do everything you asking for, plus more, I promise. I like mine obsessed, wrapped around my finger. If you can't do that, I can't do you, period. Then I go look on the bitch page and see single. And ugly.
Oh, no, the ugly ones
like
are the ones
bang.
The ugly, there is nothing more dangerous than an ugly girl and a fat girl, fam.
It's like, but I'm just saying, like, and then the chicks will repost that shit, and it's just like they'll make a post. It's niggas out here that'll buy you a mansion in a Ferrari, girl. Just wait, like, bitch, where and why you ain't got one yet?
They waiting. They just waiting.
You know what, guys? I just had to troll in real quick, man, because that video just made me think of something, because that happened to me in real life, but I forgot until just now, right? So, for those in Chicago, y'all know what I'm talking about. So I'm on 22nd and Federal at the Hilliard Buildings. That's a project for people that don't know, right? And my man's down there. He work on cars. He got like a 79 Bonneville, you know, the big spaceship, you know, real steel cars, right? So it's primed up though. It run good, but it's primed up, rusted out, all type of shit, right? So we sitting on this car, we chopping it up. So right there, you right next to the train station. You know what I'm saying? Like we call it the L. You right next to the L, and this girl was parking her car in the project parking lot because she didn't want to pay for parking downtown. She was gonna catch the L downtown, whatever, right? I shoot my shot because shorty cute. I'm like, yo, mom, what's good? She blew me off, didn't say nothing to me, right? I felt like Rakim, like, yo, she turned away. Okay, said no play. You don't really look good. I hope you have a bad day, right? So, goddamn it, man, that was that. So me and my mans, we about to leave. I hit the chirp on my truck, right? We hop off his car, I hit the chirp on my truck. So I hop in the driver's seat. You hear boom, close my door. He hop in the passenger seat. You hear boom, close his door. Then you heard a third boom. Nigga, we turn around. This bitch in my backseat rubbing the leather like, oh my God, this is beautiful. This show car? I'm like, the fuck? She's like, I go to Harold Washington College. Could you drop me off? I'm like, bitch, what? Now this, bro, if she was a carjack, I'd have been robbed, B. Like, the bitches is in the backseat. My boy looking at me, he started laughing. I'm like, yo, this is some dangerous shit. So anyway, so after I had sex with the chick, but still, the point is, I've seen it happen. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I ain't never seen no shit like this. Never seen no shit like this in my life.
Yeah, you don't need no fucking. Listen, like I always say it all the time, bro. Like when I took out. Listen, I don't took out, nigga, hundreds of females out, my nigga. Not even one girl ever asked me how much money I got, how much money I made, what kind of car to drive. That never happens. Never happened. So, but that's what I'm saying. They only got standards on social media, fam. That's it.
I told you.
Yeah, I've never heard this stuff that they talk about on social media. Like,
love said, I keep saying that. I know, sound like a broken record. I remember you being the kind of point of
with
me.
All the girls out here want. That was my one. Like, that was my one thing with Kevin Samuels. I understand why he did it now, but I used to hate when he would say, like, you know, how much do you think it's going to cost for private school and international vacations and all this kind of stuff, and they just giving numbers. I used to be like, man, I don't think like most people know that they're not going to necessarily have that. Like certain kind of travel, if you have a lot of children, it's not, man, we're not getting on no
But
plane and
love,
flying
see,
to Dubai. Like that's
let,
just not happening when your kids are like 5, 6, and 7. That's cool. You just have like, I don't hear people. I've never heard a girl say like I liked him, but he was not 6
but
feet.
let's see, with Kevin
Oh,
Samuel,
that's weird.
it's different, darling, because this is what happened with Kevin Samuel. Kevin Samuel was just talking to the rich nigga crowd. That's what people don't understand. He was talking to that crowd. Everything that man was saying, it was just rich nigga shit. You see what I'm saying? He talk about international vacations and
Yeah.
private. That's only rich nigga activities.
Right, but you gotta
Well,
recognize
but
when you're not a. You gotta recognize. I know he was doing it to get. I think he was doing it for 2 reasons. One, to just show how little thought people put into what women put into what they're asking for, and then 2, just because people will go along with it. But you have to have draw a line somewhere. Like I draw a line for myself. Like I think I'll go on like international vacations? Sure. But am I looking at somebody and telling him like, look, before we can get married, every year international vacation, yes or no? No, like no. I'll go on a road trip. Like that. I don't think that that's the reality for a lot of people. But the more that I watched him, I was like, you know what? I myself can say that I know that this isn't a reality. But the fact that people are getting up here like, yeah, and then like I think people took that and was like, "Oh, okay. So now this is what I want. Like this is the standard." Not even knowing that a lot of that is not even most people don't want to pay for private school. That's why you move to a nice neighborhood and you pay high property taxes because the school system is on the equivalent of a private school somewhere else. Like you got to be able to work that kind of stuff out, but again, you have to think farther than like getting on Instagram to ask another man about what you should be asking the man that you want to be with. Like that whole thing is weird to me, but I digress.
Yeah, he was just talking to the rich people, man. The thing, even Kevin Samuel probably would tell you this himself. Like, yo, I never thought I was gonna get this wide. I was trying to get a little small channel where the rich niggas can mingle, but everybody just pretty much start following, buddy. You even got niggas. You even got the clerk at the gas station talk about high value man shit. And what you bring to the table and all that bullshit.
you know how many niggas is gonna get fleeced because Kevin Samuel showed these niggas how to get high value men and what they want. Niggas is going to get fleeced and robbed because these chicks felt they had one nigga tell them some shit they weren't supposed to be learning and shit. What's going on, Reap?
Ayo, what's good, man?
What's up with you?
What up, son?
What's good, Poppy? Love to see how you doing.
Hey, Reaper.
I was just gonna say in my world class what you were saying before, bro. It's all facts, man. It is so. When I get online, that's why I like when Poppy gets on, man, because all Poppy be saying is like, yo, bro, go outside. Girls, women, blah, blah. No, guys, go outside. And I echo the same shit, man. 90% of the shit motherfuckers be saying online, it don't be going away outside. All that high value man shit about, oh, if you rich, you could back. Let me tell you something. I party with rich dudes. You know where rich dudes go to in New York? When I used to, like, because a lot of these dudes are married, now they older.
Village?
No, you know where they go to? Well, I don't know if it's as prominent. If you go to the west side on the 30s, there used to be a whole bunch of illegal brothels, right? Yeah. Where they switched apartments and stuff.
A lot of Russians there too, though.
St. Venus Club, all that shit. They go to places where they could pay for prostitutes. If you're socially awkward, you're socially awkward. All that high value shit, at least in New York, from what I've seen. That's why I said I've never seen dudes, because they had a car, just bagging chicks outside a PhD hotel, One Oak. I've never seen that.
Most niggas in New York don't even got a car.
Thank you, Poppy.
That's exactly
the most you see, you walking out of One Oak. I know One Oak is closed now. I don't go to Nebula. I don't go to that shit, catch all that shit. But if people do, you come out of, say, a meatpacking district on the cobblestone, whatever, blah, blah. You see a nice car, you be like, oh shit, that's a nice car. So we are trying to eat real quick. No one gives a shit. I'm telling you, bro, if you're awkward with women, you're awkward with women. The only place I be seeing a so-called high-value men be winning where they can buy is like, say, Chelsea and like Lower West Side, where you see like a raggedy old rich 60, 70-year-old white dude with a badass like
You know what he
a
doing?
badass chick from like Ghana. Yeah, you paying for it. Like you
know what he
legitimately
doing.
paying for it.
It's painfully
Everybody
obvious.
Yeah, but everybody's looking like, oh yeah, that's not, and you don't want that. Trust. So when you talk about before world class and what Poppy always talks about, man, look, man, there's so many other ways for guys and women, man. Gift the gab, just smelling good will get you in the air. I'm like, a girl be like, oh, what's that what you put on? I used to go to the Arabic dudes right here, son. I got this one cologne. I bought like 3 gobs of this shit. I had this shit for 10, not cologne, excuse me, the oils, for 10 years. Because every time I go, I was like, what's that smell? It smells so good. Blah, blah, blah. That's, bro, that gets you in. If you go to like, say, the everyday people parties here in New York, bro, that gets you in. Unfortunately, because it's freaking sold out already, I was going to try to go to the first Saturdays at the museum. Bruh, it gets you in. All the shit they be saying online is bullshit. These dudes, and I'm not the most prettiest, whatever. I'm tall, but it's like, even as a tall dude, like girls will look at you and be like, okay, he's tall, so I want to see what if I go up and talk to a girl and I sound awkward, that's double strikes on me. So it's not as if, oh, because I'm tall, whatever, I'm handsome, whatever that makes it. No, they expect more from me. But bro, all you gotta do is work on your game. Guys out here with bellies, guys out here smelling, didn't wash their jeans for months on end. You be seeing their jeans all raggedy, smelling like freaking grabba and all that. It's like, dude, man, and you sitting there crying about chicks, bro. Take care of yourself. Trust.
No, Reaper, you've been on these panels. I make 50,000. You supposed to submit,
bro. Man, and these dudes thought you supposed to submit to me. You all but 5'3". My dude, man, look, all that submit shit, bro. Because I'm not trying to shit on nobody. I understand how it feels to be. Like, damn, son. When can I finally hit that level when I'm talking to you? And I get it, so I empathize. But I just hate when motherfuckers be like, "Oh, just cut off all women." I'm like, dude, are y'all mo? Do y'all like women?
But you got Ripper. You got to understand, my nigga. Look, like I don't know if you was listening when I was said earlier, my nigga. Before I got into doing this YouTube shit, creating my own channel, and all that bullshit, right? I was under the impression nigga was getting pussy over here, just me and my crew.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's literally real easy for me to get some ass. Mm-hmm. And I don't talk about from the hood. I'm talking about from bitches that got shit going on in their life, nigga. Lawyers, doctors, like nigga, it's not a big deal, bro. Hell, I don't fuck a couple of them fucking reality TV hoes that motherfuckers be watching on TV. Run through them hoes too.
Mm-hmm. I know
bro,
you be
but when I get into the panel, bro, when I started doing this shit, and this nigga started talking like, oh, 30% of the nigga that's a virgin. I'm like, nigga, that's cap, bro. I was like, that's impossible. But then I started listening.
40%.
I started listening, bro. It took me like 2 months to kind of like, oh, I see why. You know what? You're right. I see why. Because your ass, these niggas be on this fucking YouTube shit, nigga, for 15, 16 hours per day, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Call them out, Poppy. Say the name. You know. I said call them niggas out, Poppy. Who like that? Niggas like who?
This guy. You see what?
Oh man, that little
this is the ghetto
man. That Mr. Little, we call him Major Long.
I'm not in this. I'm gonna mute myself. You see, World Class just set me up into a trap. So this dude,
but listen,
World Class are tight.
Also serious shit, yo.
You cool. But once you're around all y'all other niggas, World Class be the one to be like, yo, so what you said about my man? You be like, yo, son, yo, what's good about it? How you do that? World Class ain't shit. I'm gonna mute myself, man. Y'all ain't shit, man.
No, but look, like before I got like son, like they start talking, bro. They be on this bullshit all day long. So what they do is whatever Reaper say cool, they write it down because you know they write those lines down.
Bang,
they leave the world class string, they jump into love sis string, and they're gonna drop whatever Reaper say. They're gonna repeat it over there, so it sounds like it coming from. It sounds some cool fly shit, right? And yo, these niggas they just be eating and absorbing this YouTube shit all day long, son. And I know people go, "Oh, Papa," you be like, "Yeah, I be on this shit, nigga." Listen, once I close this fucking app, nigga, I'm outside. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. It's just entertainment, bro.
I be on this shit for work when I'm working. Like I'm working right now. I'm gonna be around like 3:15. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, yo, I be seeing some dudes, and it's like, y'all be on here at like
These niggas
10,
don't work,
11,
my
12.
nigga.
I be
I'm
so
like, yo,
frustrated,
guys,
bro,
go
when
outside.
Cheeky live. I be so frustrated when Cheeky live because he be live in the middle of the damn day, bro.
Yeah, he be picking
Like,
those
exactly.
random.
Like, look,
Yo.
I'm gonna give you a clue, bro. Look, if you see me just talking shit in the chat, nigga, that means I'm moving around busy, my nigga, making money. Now, if you see me over here in the panel, nigga, that means I'm free. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
Like,
I don't get
see
on.
me on the chat, you say my little 2-3 words and roasting people. That means I'm busy, and that nigga 90% of the time I got the string on mute. I just be talking shit to the people.
Right to the chat.
Yeah, I don't be knowing. Like you say, Cheeky, she be like in the middle of the day, nigga. I'm busy. I got $5,800 worth of bills every month. I gotta make money. I don't know how half of these niggas make money, bro. These niggas be on these panels for 14 hours a day, fam.
Yeah, bro. And the worst ones they'll come on, right? And they'll say, oh, y'all niggas don't know about being married. And I'm like, nigga, you on here 28. You on here 28 out of the 24 hours out the day. Talk about how great your marriage is. I'm like, dude, my sister's married. Every time I FaceTime her, if she's at home, her hair's all over the place. The husband got the white beater on. They got the 2 kids. They don't got time for nothing. I've never seen people, and they both working people. But I'm like, dude, y'all talk about all this shit. And some of y'all dudes got all this time. I've never seen this by married folk. All my married friends, bro, to even get them, yo, bro, let's go. Yeah, so I gotta
But here's the thing.
I'm like, yo,
Ripper, here's the thing.
I don't know how they got all this time.
Now, here's the thing. I understand when the married person got a channel. I get it. Because at that point, it's a business. I understand it. I get it. It's an objective.
Oh, Poppy, I'm not
Right
talking about
now,
channel,
the
bro.
thing is, the motherfuckers that is doing it like for the fun of it.
Right.
That's the part that doesn't, like, I don't get that part.
Poppy, what you gotta understand, a lot of shit, bro, from what I've seen, man, is high school part 2, bro. That's all it is. A lot of people
this is a nerd reunion. That's what I call it most of the time. Because a lot of those things, if you really start listening, bro, a lot of
Bang.
It's like a nerd reunion mixed up with a lot of ugly bitches, nigga, too. Because look at the ugly bitches. They didn't even have the decency. They didn't even have the decency to have a picture of themselves on that. And those are the ones that talk the most. Pay attention.
That is true, man. It's just like I'll get in these panels. It's true to everybody. I got love for everybody, man. God bless each everybody. I know. But you know, I go in some of these panels.
I hate you niggas.
And these dudes always talk about percentages. I've never lived my life by a percent. I've never gone up to, and bro, I'm taking L's. I'm taking L's with chicks where it's like, you know what, bro? That's the first time. It's like, all right, you eat that, you take that when you're young. But I've never gone up and walked to a chick to try to make conversation, blah, blah, and I'm thinking about percentages. I'm like, dude, that is not real life. Just go up to a chick, talk to a chick. I'm telling you, all this shit y'all talking about. Oh, a girl wants she wants you to pay on the first date. She wants you to take her out. I'm like, yo, bro, I've literally been on dates, so all I did was just walk around Fort Greene Park. That's all we did. And I was able to smash by the second, third date. That's literally all we did was walk around Fort Greene Park, go to what's the spot right here? Fucking what is this fucking spot right next to the fucking Slutty Vegan now? Oh my gosh!
Oh, they got you in New York. They got one of them in there.
Yeah, where's this place in Fort Greene? Poppy, you know what? Right next to Not Race Pizza. Not Miss Favelas. Why am I drawing a blank, man? Holy shit, my brain is.
Just say that bitch to juniors real quick, man. Call it a day.
First of all, that's hood as shit. Niggas like shit, son. Juniors, man, like
it sound like a hood spot.
It's good. It's not hood. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Man, it's like if you want to feel like this guy.
But bro, and that's what I'm telling you, my nigga. I don't relate with a lot of these people. That's why you see me. Like, if you really follow my footsteps and shit, you only see me literally in like 5 channels top. It seems like it's more. It's like 5-6 channels. You know what I mean? Because and you seem like I fuck with world class. Is my dude right here. So obviously you're gonna see me here. You're gonna see me.
Yeah, I fuck with world class.
2, 3 other spots and shit. Because son, the fuckery that this nigga. The thing is, bro, what the internet has done is I've give the voiceless a voice now. You see what I'm saying? The lamest nigga in your city is the most popping nigga over here now. Hey, listen. And look, I don't be honest with you. Listen, my name, no bullshit. My name, the internet, the internet is backwards. I'm gonna tell you how it backwards. My name ring bells outside, my nigga, in the city. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people know me. I'm a lit nigga. You see what I'm saying? I'm a party guy. People know me. But I mean, the internet, I think that I'm lame. You see what I'm saying? Most people would consider me lame in here. I'm cool with that. The lamest nigga in your city is the coolest nigga in here, bro. On YouTube, on Instagram, TikTok, and all this bullshit.
So
That is how it is. This is the backwards world.
I've never seen this shit where niggas was like, straight niggas was like, yo, fuck all hoes. I ain't gonna touch another. I'm like, wait, what? I've never in my life, bro.
I don't want to live in that world.
And I've grown up around. Let me tell you something. In Brooklyn, bro, this is why I knew that you didn't have to be a pretty boy, bro, to get women. I grew up PS20, 113, all that shit all my life. I'm seeing the most ugliest niggas, and all they had was just to get the gap, and bitches were. And I'm like, oh shit. You don't really gotta be, and you learn from that. I'm seeing here some of these niggas what they be saying. I'm like, y'all listen. First of all, no offense to Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, right? God bless the dead, right? None of my niggas are listening to Kevin Samuels like, oh, you taking advice from me, because you be like, nigga, let's be honest. Do you like, whatever? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hate, but these niggas will literally take notes from niggas that if I put them on the field, if I say, all right, we're going to a day party, let's go to Everyday People Party. You know what I mean? Let's chill out, blah, blah, let's talk some chicks. Let's go to First Saturdays. You know what I'm saying? Let's go out. Let's just chill. Let's go talk to chicks. I'm telling y'all, these are niggas that be in the corner not talking to chicks. All that high value shit, all this, bro.
Yep.
They not, bro, in real life, bro.
Let's start right there. Start right there real quick, my nigga. Look, because I've been doing this for... It's
and
like
by the way, my bad, Poppy, the spot with Havana Outpost. My brain freaking caught freeze. My bad, Havana Outpost.
Look, like... I've been doing this little experiment, nigga, for the past 6 months, right? Most girls that I come in contact, yo, I just want to see if what I'm saying was right. I specifically asked them if they know. First of all, who do you think was the biggest guy in the space? Give me a name.
Before Kevin Samuels?
Okay, Kevin Samuels is the biggest guy in the space.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels.
You agree with that? World class?
Tommy Sotomayor.
Tommy, yeah.
Tommy, okay. Tommy. Okay,
look. Strategies, I think.
My point is, in the past 6 months, just because I want to see if I was right. I asked this girl, like, yo, have you ever heard about Kevin Samuels? Nigga, none of these bros know who the fuck this nigga is, bro. You know why? Because most people, one thing I notice is pretty girls, they disattach from a lot of shit that is going on. You see what I'm saying? Like a pretty girl, she don't have the need to know who Kevin Samuels, because the shit that Kevin Samuels talk about doesn't apply to them. You see what I'm saying? Pretty girls live like in a different world, my nigga. They do. They don't know who Kevin Samuels. They don't know who Tommy Sotomayor is. What's the other guy that you say? AMS, whatever.
Alpha Male Strategy. They might know him. I seen him before I knew who the manosphere was.
Yeah, some dudes know who Alpha Male Strategy, but it's like it's not like niggas go around like, yo, bro, you listen to Alpha Male. It's like, oh yeah, I heard of him.
I disagree, Ripper. Listen, none of my homies know who the fuck Alpha Mega is, and none of my homies know who Kevin Samuels is. None of them.
Right.
Hell, none of my homies know what the fuck FBA means, bro.
Poppy, you know why they know? Let me tell you why people I know knows Kevin Samuels, because that viral clip. That's the only reason why. Because before that, people were talking about
that viral clip only apply for the people that you have to be into the whole YouTube world, my nigga. I'm telling you, people that doesn't subscribe to YouTube shit, they don't know who that man is, bro. Okay, look, Kevin Samuels was the biggest nigga on the whole manosphere space, right? This man only have 1.6 million subscribers. If you put that into the numbers, which is, if I am mistaken, the black population is around 48 million. Nigga, that's not even 1%, bro. That's like a 0.04.
And we assuming it's only black people subscribe to that nigga. Let's just assume that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That lets you know that really like he doesn't have that much. Don't get me wrong, that nigga was making a lot of money. Bro. The homeboy was making a kill, bro.
Yeah, he was making money, but you're right though. It's like the influence. That's why it's like, yo, bro. I asked Cheeky. So to Cheeky, hey, I tell him all the time because he thinks I'm trolling. But I'm like, yo, bro, I would love for you to put on a GoPro and go out on dates. Because some of the shit you be saying about women is like, I get it, I get the frustrations, but some of the shit you be saying be some bullshit, my nigga. Like,
they got problems, bro.
I'm like, put on a GoPro, go on a date with a chick. I hope so. Let Cheeky pull up. Because I've been look, bro. Everything I tell somebody in behind it, I'm gonna tell you to your face. I've been said this. I said it. He's like, oh, yo, I'll consider it. I'm like, yo, because I know Cheeky, bro. Pause. You ain't no ugly dude, and you're not a dude who can't talk. I think what you do is that a lot of dudes they self-defeat themselves. They self-sabotage it, right? That's what Patrice O'Neal said. He said every time I have an opportunity, I will self-sabotage it because I was nervous about it. I was nervous about failure and success at the same time. And I feel like a lot of guys is like they don't want to. They're not comfortable with losing the video game. They're the type that they lose in the video game, they throw that shit away. It's like, nah, bro, you come back and you find a way to be better. You know how many times when I was younger, when I'm telling you, when you try to talk to a bad chick, you look at yourself in the, you at a party and you think, yo, son, I think I'm fly, but and you talk to a bad chick and that shit flops. You just take the L on the chin, you keep it moving, you improve from that.
But that's not even L, bro.
And even some of these guys, what I'll tell some of these guys, bro, I'm telling you, bro, a bad chick that may reject you in one area, not say you go around flying the country. If you go to another state, you might find another bad chick, or maybe a bad chick who likes you even more than the chick that just. I'm like, yo, bro, son, I don't like men giving up. That's my thing. I don't like when I see dudes fail, like that shit hurts my heart. It's like, damn, so I live vicariously through dudes. I know that sounds mad corny, but I root for dudes like, yo, oh, he got some. Oh, that's my son right there, yo. Yeah, he eating. Like,
I believe the internet fuck a lot of shit up, but for men, yo. And when I say fucked it up, the internet actually made niggas like awkward because now niggas is pretty much lazy. Niggas just sending DMs. Yes. There is no effort sending no fucking DMs, bro. You can be anyone right now. I can tell you right now I'm an astronaut, nigga. You have to believe me because you don't have no way to prove it, to tell me that I'm not. All I have to do is go to Google and Google some astronaut shit, and I tell you a couple quotes. You have to believe me.
I'll tell you some astronaut shit is hilarious.
Yeah.
All I have to do is tell you, listen, nigga, I'm a motherfucking astronaut. Like, look, I don't know. I'm about to react. I'll probably do a live stream tomorrow. Listen. I was just looking at the video right now. They found out it was 7,600 people that got fake nurses degree. Did you heard about that story?
Oh yeah, in Florida. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nigga, that's how easy it is for you to fake it till you make it, bro. And guess what? These motherfuckers were paying $15,000 to get a fake degree when all you have to do is go to community college for 2 years and get that shit for free.
They be trying to get it in 6 months though. That's the other part. The caveat is they spend 15 grand to get it in 2 months.
Bands.
They get it in 6 months. I'm sorry.
These motherfuckers were supposed to save your life, yo.
This dude got Buffy the Body up.
If you come over there with a heart attack, you have a bitch nigga with a fake nursing degree. She probably was injecting you with some fucked up. Yo, my God, I didn't want to say it, but nigga. This bitch probably fentanyl in your body, nigga.
Savannah said last year a man mentioned Kevin Samuels doing a date. Needless to say, he went down here from there.
Oh Lord, son. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm saying. Yo, bro. Oh my God. Why would you mention Kevin? Yo, dudes, bro. I pray. I hope all these dudes, especially the young ones, man. If you older, it might be whatever for you. But these young dudes, man, if you don't got a father, an uncle that could teach you the game, in terms just help you, like someone to help you build up your skills, be conversational. That's one thing that will get you into almost like that. That's one thing that you don't have to be pretty. All you gotta do is just have good breath, good teeth. If you know how to have good conversation, bro.
Nigga said have good breath.
I'm dead serious. Yo, go to fucking bodega.
Basic.
Just talk to a woman. Just not even try to hit on her. Just try to keep up a conversation. That's all it is. Girls like to fucking talk about nothing. If you can fucking be conversational, you literally have one little badge on your fucking whatever lapel, whatever they fucking call for sergeants and generals of that shit. Like, bro, it is not that hard, man. Like, I just hate this shit. These niggas be talking about online that these percentages of women this. I'm like, y'all, I know. I'm not saying I got bad chicks like that, whatever. But I know y'all niggas is some real weirdos. Who the fuck thinks about percentages when you talking to a chick? I never went up and be like, oh, well, the marriage rate in America is, so I can't talk to this chick about to get some fucking now laters. Like, the fuck is wrong with y'all, man?
But Ripper, you know what it is?
Weirdos,
That's
man.
exactly how the niggas are operating when they go out on dates with these women. They go, do you know the black woman divorced the black man at 87.5%? Then niggas know the number. Yo, I know the numbers, nigga, thanks to these niggas. I don't look that shit up. I don't look that shit up, nigga. I know the number. These niggas. Don't get me wrong. Some of the number you need to know, right? But like, hey, nigga, I know I'm going to hell to say this, but your boy Daryl Long, that's your boy Reaper. That's
you see how y'all start, son?
No. You gotta hear me on this.
Hold on. The views and perspectives of Poppy and the world class is not reflective on Love C and Reaper. And
okay. Look, that lame ass nigga, he went on the live stream and said that he went on a date and start on the first date and start talking about postpartum depression to a bitch. let that sink into your brain, fam. He went. I'ma take Love C out. I mean, Love C married, but like you said she was single. I'ma take Love C out. We're gonna go to a steakhouse, whatever. Big. I don't know if she a big or nothing, to a big restaurant, whatever. Anywhere, drinks. And I'm gonna start talking to Love C about postpartum depression. Nigga, what kind of human being talk about shit like that, nigga, on a date? Like, do that make sense, bro? Do that even make sense?
When you retarded, it do.
I'm gonna take a woman out to remind you, this woman most likely ain't gonna have no kids. I'm gonna talk to her about postpartum depression. Hey, do you know the most women they suffer from postpartum depression, right? At a 76% rate. Nigga, of course women don't want to see me after that, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, Brittany B, she don't got no kids, right?
I don't think so, though. Yeah,
Brittany B, she don't got no baby. I'm gonna take Brittany B out and I'm gonna talk to her about postpartum depression.
That's a fact.
And I'm gonna see if I'm gonna go on a second date with her. Nigga,
that's what your man Austin Holloman was doing when he was in Brazil talking to a woman about deletions of babies. And I'm like, dude, if you say that shit anywhere, like that shit, like, bruh. And here's how I know I do be messing with pros, because I fuck with, there's a spot in Brooklyn. I implore all you guys to go. When it's warm, go here. It's called Miss Favelas in Brooklyn. Go there 12 to 5 on Saturdays. They got samba. That should be live, man. But I like I be getting fucked up on the is it Caprina? I can't pronounce that shit. But
New York fucked up when they La Marina was the spot, bro.
All right. I know. I know exactly what pop. Hold on. Before I shut up, I know exactly the type Poppy is. This dude said La Marina. I know exactly the type Poppy is. Boy. But
La
it's like,
Marina,
yo, Brazilians
who have to be outside, nigga. Everybody was live. Whatever girl you was into it, nigga, she was gonna be there. You like dark skin, she was gonna be there. Light skin, she was gonna be there. Brown skin, she was gonna be there.
They open, son. I think they had an Everyday People party once at La Marina I went to.
You know, yo, Ripper, where you still in the city or you in Jersey?
No, I'm in Brooklyn.
Okay, look, this is one of the most popping places right now. It's a spot in Jersey, my nigga, in Elizabeth. It's literally like a 40-minute drive for you at that point. Damn it, I forgot the name of the spot, my nigga. It's on Broad Street, nigga.
it's a daytime party. Yo, that place be rocking, yo. You'll see the most beautiful females you will ever see on that spot. From 3 to 7.
I'm gonna check that shit out.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
about
look
to
it
get
up.
back with the name, bro. Like, yo, when I be over there, then we be going over there heavy, son.
But I don't know. These dudes, son, that be talking about like, why would you bring up deleting kids to a woman? Like that's the thing is like, and those Brazilians out there, like,
And
bro, when I used to
complain
go to
when they
Mr.
don't get a
Bellios,
pussy.
they cool. Don't get me wrong, they cool. Like if you go to, like I was speaking to even at Mr. Bellios, the one of the waitresses, or whatever, this big thick dark skin, not dark, like brown skin chick. I think she's still there. And even talking to her, the language barrier, because I speak a tiny bit of Portuguese, tudo bem, poquito, all that shit. But it's like, I've never been where it's like, oh, the Brazilians just out there, they just want to fuck any non-Brazilian. So I'm like, yo, bro, you ask that chick that, I'm like, dude, you mess with some slimies who probably other motherfuckers don't want to mess with. Like, y'all dudes is, first of all, the dude Austin was watching porn since 6. So that shit will fuck you up. Like, if you're sitting up there and you have delusions of grandeur from sex because of porn at 6. Think about this. When I was 6 years old, bro, fuck, I wasn't even.
Hold on, what?
Yes, he said that. This is not me saying it. He himself said it on a video. He's like, yo, bro, I was watching. Sorry, I don't mean, my bad, world class. Corn, my bad. Corn or prawn since 6. Like, we're not talking about the shit that the delusions they'll be creating in society, both with men and women. But that's extreme, bro. Like, delusions, okay, you're online, you play video games too much, blah, blah. But you're talking about watching corn at 6. Your brain is not even developed in terms of natural conversations with your own family. You're just slowly getting into that. Maybe 4, 5, 6. Bro, you're talking about watching prawn at 6, and he's a representative of, yo, you should leave America, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, bro, son. This society is fucked. It is fucked.
In half.
I'll be honest with you, though. I never been a porn guy at all. That's never been my thing, nigga. Nah, did I do a whole lot of sex day with the bros that I've been with? Yes, I did that. But I never was into watching. Yo, I never was into watching porn at all, bro. That was never my thing. It was never my thing, bro. Now, do I know the porn stars from back in the? Yes, I do, nigga. Because I think that's when you a teenager. I think that's when you a teenager, boy. That's when you like a watch and then you just be like, oh, okay. It's kind of like a thrill. You know when you like 14, 15, 16, and you know like your uncles had the back then. Do you remember the VCR and the DVDs and shit?
Of course. What? Of course.
Okay, and you know like your uncles had and shit like hitting under the beds and shit like that. It was like a thrill for you to find that the stash and you'll play that shit. And then once you watch that shit, like after that you lose. It's like the thrill is over. Like that shit is normal.
Yeah, we had the cable box, man. If you go between channel 65 and 63. You can see, what was it, Spice or whatever?
Oh, you on your 30s then when you talk about the cable box.
Oh,
yeah. That's a 30-year-old kind of nigga right there. Yeah. I remember we used to have the bars too, nigga. We used to have the bars.
Yo, it's like, but at least in our era, bro, and I'm not trying to make a generational thing, man. You had to go out and talk, because growing up, because I went to high school in Connecticut, but like even growing up through middle school, you hear about Club Exit, Club Element, all this. It's like, oh, shit, like, man, I can't wait to like go out there and try to, you know what I mean, and experience life. Like go out there and legitimately like try to go and talk to a chick, try to get some nice clothes, try to, you know what I mean, achieve some shit, man. I don't know. It's like the eras changed. Like the 80s to the 90s was all about getting it. Nowadays it's all about like kind of complaining and it got to be served to you. Versus you having that go-getter mentality, like yo, I gotta go get it at any means necessary. And I feel like some of that attitude got to be re-injected into the youth, bro. I'm tired of seeing these dudes sit up there and talk about, chicks, man, women ain't. I'm like, dogs, you are 23. What the fuck do you know about life? Like, what do you know?
If you sing at $1.99 or $5 super chat, you a high value man on YouTube.
Y'all see how y'all get me in trouble, Poppy? Y'all two ain't shit, son. Love C, can you help me out? You see how Poppy?
I ain't made the rules. I ain't made the rules. I'm telling you what I'm listening. I'm repeating for what I read.
I didn't make the
world
rules,
class.
bro.
Yo, y'all see, love see. You see all these two troublemakers saying,
I just want to say thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, world class. Yo,
I
check
didn't
it out.
make, bro.
Yo,
Thank you for the compliment.
I didn't make the rules. I'm telling you what is being written over and over, fam. If you send a $1.99, $5 or $9.99 super chat, you are a high value man on YouTube, and I'm broke. And listen, I'm telling you right now, I'm broke. Fuck, ain't no big deal for me to tell you I'm broke, nigga. I ain't, because I don't have shit to prove to nobody. I'm broke. Ain't no big deal. I don't got $1 million. It's cool.
Well, like this, I'ma flip it, man. I'm broke as hell. I don't got no millionaire mindset. I don't got none of that shit because I don't want to get robbed. I don't want my family to get touched. I don't want none of that shit because unfortunately I have family members who blah blah. It ain't nothing to brag about, right? I know when you have money and people, I know I don't want nothing to do with that. I still have family that lives in it's not really the hood. It's getting gentrified now. I don't want none of that. All these dudes that walk around, because I know World Class did some excellent videos on your man AD. Salute to World Class for that.
Appreciate it.
I've never met me growing up in Brooklyn, even though it's gentrifying now. If you mention you got money, if you mention you got yo, run your pockets real quick, bro.
You got in touch.
That's all I remember. Yo, man, dudes, I stick up. They're drug dealers, they're hitters, stick up kid. I don't want nothing to do with none of that. I don't like people mentioning my name. Oh, you such and such brother. Yo, what's good? Oh shit. Nah, yo, that's my. Oh yeah, what's good, bro? What's good? And I don't know that face. Oh yeah, what's good, bro? We good, man. I cool, man. God bless you, man. I don't want none of that shit.
Brooklyn is the most savage place you can be in the country, bro. Nigga would rob you with a smile in your face, man. That nigga will put that in you.
I still got families in East New York. So my nephew is still listening. I'm like, yo, bro, and he is, he's a good kid. He don't do none of that shit. All the woo and the chosen. I don't want no problem with that shit, son. So all that shit about, oh, I'm rich. Dudes be coming on here talking about, oh, look what I spent this month. I'm like, God bless you, son. Because where I grew up, son, someone knows you do that shit, they are setting you up. They are setting you up. You are getting robbed, and it's not just you getting robbed. Okay, you live in the Jecks. I don't got any family living in the Jecks, but you live in the Jecks. Are we gonna take your mom, your grandma, tie her up? We ransacking this shit until you give us some money, bro. Reckless dudes, son. Like, this YouTube shit, God bless y'all, son. I've never seen this shit where dudes is talking about.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I did participate on that dumb shit. I done show money on this bullshit before, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm being a hypocrite right now. Nigga, I showed what? 20,000 cash one time in this bitch, 50,000, shit like that, son. But listen, here's the thing though.
You got it.
I mean, personally, I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't care what you do. I don't care what you got. You know what I mean? The thing is, in order for you to be a wolf, you got to be able to remain a wolf. You see what I'm saying?
Very true.
Like, if I believe just like the next man, but if a nigga come at me that way, he know where you got to take it at. So,
but Poppy, I heard a certain person say on another channel. He said, yo, I got the money, I got this, and I got the shooters. Let me tell you something. And World Class, when you talk about, I'm not trying to act like I'm in the know. I just know of certain things, right? All I know is that if you have family who's done certain things, right, they will come to you and be like, and you mentioned you got shooters, you got hit. They'll be like, what you know about that, bro? When the fuck you do that shit? Because they serve time for similar shit, and they like, I had to be in the fucking cell, and I had to do all that shit. What the fuck, you nerd ass niggas talking about this shit you never been through? So that's why I would never sit up here and say, oh, I got shooters, blah blah. First of all, bro, if you didn't do that shit, don't mention it, please. I'm begging you.
I think they be talking about the game.
Golden State against the Lakers.
They got new skins for their gun. That's what I think they're talking about.
Yo, I heard this dude say that shit, and it's like, are you? First of all, and also too, if you say that shit, and if something actually happens, you're possibly implicating somebody who may got strikes, and they're like, dude, why would you say that shit? Now I might be possibly associated with this shit. That's what I say. I'm not saying I'm a street dude. I'm by no stretch of imagination. I don't want to be associated with that shit. I have family that did bad shit, and it's a stain. So I don't look at, oh, yo, Mark, yo, yeah, I'm about that life. I'm not. I just know that you don't talk about shit. You don't talk about shit you didn't do, and you don't talk about shit that get anybody else that may have done shit in trouble. And the things I be hearing online, bro, I'm like, Lord Jesus Christ. This dude said he got shooters. A dude said he got shooters. And another, you don't mention the shooters if you do have them. You don't. So I don't know, man. Y'all got on the internet, man. You guys are the best. My guy, world class, bro. I fuck with you, world class. One, because I'm humble enough to be like, some of the shit you be talking about, bro, I don't know. And I'm here to learn. My cognitive dissonance is not strong, where I'm so proudful to be stupid that if someone says something that might pique my interest mentally, that I can't be, shit, that's some deep shit. I think that's a thing that a lot of black people have, is that we too proud to say, I don't know. You just put me on some shit. Let me go look it up. We always want to be the ones that know that shit. So I appreciate you, bro, son. When you be on here speaking some shit, like you said some shit the other time with it was with reparations. It was the Big Mike shit. I watched the replay. I didn't watch it when you were live, and I know on those panels they all try to gang up because it's a code over there. But you said some shit about they can't. It's about insurance claims. That if we got reparations as a claim that I think you said they can't tax it or some shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, I
can't be
didn't know that
taxed.
shit.
That's a fact. It can't be
I
taxed.
didn't know that shit.
Any insurance claim can't be taxed because it's not a gain.
Right.
It's from insurance. It's from a loss.
Right.
So
That shit was deep, man. I fuck with that shit hard body, man. But yo, I gotta be out, man. I appreciate you, world class. All these badass chicks, man. This guy's a psycho, bro. Stop showing all these bad chicks. Six, the goddess, man. I ain't gonna simp for you, but you know what I mean.
We like women over here. I don't know. I don't.
Yo,
I don't know what's going on over there. But over here, we like women.
Yo.
I don't know what to tell y'all. I like women that's fine everywhere. I don't know what to tell niggas.
It makes me smile. So I'm not no sin, son, but if I see a pretty girl, son, even if I can't get it, it makes me smile. Like, golly, I like beauty, so it is what it is. Man, my last shit, man. Stop listening to these channels. Go outside, take a shower, put on some deodorant. If you can't get no good cologne, go to Arabic store real quick. They got a lot of shit that smells like it. The oils will fucking make you smell good. If you don't know how to talk to women, man, go up to a spot with a whole bunch of older black women. They're gonna be hitting on you a little bit. Learn how to talk with them, bro, and build your game up, son. It is not that hard. You don't have to get married on the first date. You don't have to simp. There's a whole bunch of women out here that don't fucking this in that shit ain't touching them. Trust. But my guy, world class, I'm gonna see you later, bro. Peace.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right, Reaper.
What'd you say, Lovesy?
I said bye, Reaper.
Yeah. Poppy dropped off somehow too. But man, I was letting them rock because they was speaking the truth. I'm tired of what I be saying on these freaking panels, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. I was like, I learned a lot from watching podcasts when he first was going up. I'm like, you know what? I met you, Natasha, and I'm listening. And then like I had already ran into Savannah, and then like counting some of the things Savannah was saying, I'm like, oh yeah, it's another perspective. And then I was like, if I was a female, and I started watching it, I seen something happen with Shushu. I seen something happen with Dallas D. That was just the picture was just up. And I noticed that these niggas is attacking the very women that are agreeing with them. Because they too scared to go to the little, whatever that little space is, and attack them. But I'm like, okay, maybe it makes sense not to go to Cynthia G. Well, not maybe. It makes sense not to be over there. But then you don't attack the women that's on your side. Like, yeah, I'm trying to understand and learn. I'm in the conversation on the panels, camming up with y'all, like Lucky be doing. And Natasha's cammed up. We had a good conversation here. It's like I'm not about to sit and participate in stupid. Like like I was in this live. I could be very critical of females in this country, but if I could be very, very loud in criticism when I find a woman like you, and me and you don't agree on a lot of things, but if you're being respectful and responsible and honest in the conversation, I got just as much responsibility to be as loud as I was when I was criticizing. And I don't see that level of integrity in this space at all.
Yeah, I think it's hard for people to understand that they can talk to people and not agree, and not have to be disrespectful, or that just being able to sincerely understand it and be able to say, you know, I don't agree, but I understand where you're coming from. I think that's something that we don't learn. It's a skill you have to work on. I think about somebody told me the story. I can't I want to say I'll attribute it to Melody Hobson because I can't remember. I think it came from her, but she was saying the importance of diversity of minds was when you think about they were looking for whatever the cure was for I can't remember. Anyway, they had all the scientists and everybody in the room together, and they were all working and trying to come up with a cure. And it wasn't until they had the milkmaids come in that they realized that the milkmaids weren't getting sick, and that's how they ended up finding the cure. But they were saying that you need the milkmaids. You can't just think that it's only the scientists and the executives. It's the perspective of everybody that helps round you out. Like I might think I'm an all-star from my own perspective, but when I listen to other people and I can understand where they're coming from, if nothing else, it teaches me how to empathize. And if you can empathize with one other perspective, that draws in another crowd of people, you know, and that widens.
I don't know if that's me. I can't hear you. You just stopped. Let's see if you can. There you go. Yeah, you back.
Oh, it connected to my Bluetooth.
Yeah.
But yeah, that just
You
like
said that
being
you
connected.
said the last thing you said. There you go. Go ahead. That's what you were saying.
Being connected to people, like it's important. It expands your knowledge base, your earning potential. It expands you just by being able to connect to other people. And you don't, like you said, like we don't agree on a lot of things, but the one thing that's the most important to me, I agree with you when it comes to children. And I feel like if you can find the root like that you agree with people on, you can build from there. But I've been on panels like that too, where you get up there and you try to tell people like you can't be too extreme. Like you can't be like all the way on the women or the devil side, and you can't be all the way on the, you know, men or the scum of the earth side. You gotta if you want to have a relationship where both of those people are involved, you have to live in that delicate balance. And people don't, you know, there's no one formula for how to do this thing. That's what I tell people. I'm not ashamed to tell you every stereotype they have in this space for what you can't be successful with, I've done it. You know, I've settled for what they call the average struggle of. I've worked outside the home. I've been the dummy that submits to your man. I've been the stepdaddy. The hood baby daddy and all this kind. Everything that they say that you can't be, I've been it. And then everything that people say they want, like my life is like that. And if you tell them like, man, that's why I'm telling you that there's not a formula. The best thing you can ever do is invest in yourself. Be you.
Right.
You know, because if you show up amazing, you can. I feel like that about myself. I feel like I'm amazing, so I'm not scared to show up with average. Man, you and me and average, we can all get together because you not gonna be average when you leave from with me. We're gonna be amazing.
Bang, bang, bang.
I'm not going back
bang,
to average.
bang.
I'm not going back to. I'm not going down. So by force, you're gonna either have to leave me or come up. So I'm not scared of that. Like, oh, he don't make enough. Man, look, do you work? Do you have integrity? We can do whatever. Tell me what you want to do, and we'll figure it out. I'll make you into a millionaire because I'm gonna believe in you to the point where you be stupid not to believe in yourself.
Bang,
But
bang, bang.
it takes
bang.
you know, you gotta work on yourself first. When you show up in the room being the best that you can be, that's when things change. And I think in this space we want to look for reasons not to be what we should be and justify it by the failures of others, but you're gonna waste time doing that.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dom the Mongo. Dom the Mongo.
Shit like that.
You are watching a master at work.
Listen, let's see. I don't think we should continue. I think we need to leave off that. We can go ahead and end the stream off that. I think that's it. Because that's what we asked for. And, you know, when you're in this space and you're married, it's a big difference from, I don't fucking know. This is my view. It's not hers. It's a big difference
when you speak Love C versus this certain person that's on cruise season that talks, a certain woman. I'm gonna call her a woman because I don't feel like disrespecting nobody's wife. And integrity is always the foundation of everything. Integrity is everything. And there's not a lot of conversations about it, and there's not a lot of it in conversations that we see happen in any spaces. And a lot of that transpired today, this week. I actually may still do some reactions to some of those things that's happened this week. And it's exciting. I'm glad to hear wisdom. And you guys really need to, what I would suggest you women do is really get your own panels together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all that do panels, you know what I'm saying? Or set it up. Y'all, you can have this one. Savannah, she a admin here. Y'all put together, y'all want to go live, just let me know. Set it up, get it done. You know, where y'all can have genuine conversations and women can hear from other women that they're like, okay, cool. We've listened to this space. From what we've gathered, this is where we at. And set a standard. Because it's not going to change when me talking or Kevin Samuels talking. It's going to change when Love C and Natasha is, I'm using our term, pouring into a Savannah, the next generation, and they're going, all right, yeah, all right, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Let's move forward. That's really the transfer we need when we go the relationship and the dating situation. It's good. Because when y'all do y'all end, then I can't, these young boys can't tell me what they're telling me anymore. They can't tell me like, oh, these chicks ain't. I'm like, nah, you ain't go to the right spot. Because that's what they say. They say it's the where you find these women at, who you pick. Nigga, they everywhere. They everywhere. But if I have a Love C led panel and a Natasha led panel in chat, and I'm like, the dude go, nah, you know, I can't find them. Did you go over there and ask them, do they know somebody? All right, well, get out my face. But if that part, y'all are not doing y'all part over there, I can't really do my part. Because you keep giving them a legitimate excuse. Excuses like asshole, everybody got them. But when they have a legitimate one, there's nothing I can say. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm telling you, I talked to Natasha, like personally talked to her. I felt like I owed her something, like money. I felt like I owed her something because just the wealth of wisdom that she is. Like somebody who can make you think that you're like you can go and, you know, it's okay to be where you are. You're going to conquer the world tomorrow. Like people pay for you to talk. And Natasha's the type of person who she's not going to charge you. She's going to talk to you and she's going to give you exactly what it is you need. Those are the voices that you need, like that literally soothes your soul so that you can function properly. That's what people need.
She won't put her Cash App in a thing. She don't have an IG. You can't nothing. Like she nothing. She just, it's a pleasure. That's all she says. It's a pleasure to help you. And
that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the hood people together and have them go find Natasha and make her take our love offering.
That's facts. We're gonna have to dox Natasha just to give her money. Because you can't walk around like this and think she's literally my favorite chocolate girl in the world. Literally.
Big fact.
It doesn't make any sense.
Absolutely.
She's awesome. She's awesome.
Like that's literally like her. She's the soul hugger. That's Natasha.
From across the internet.
For real.
I'm trying to find.
But this is awesome. I love what you're doing, World Class. The reactions, your take on them. I think that this is what we're talking about. The things that we need to talk about, and I think that there's a conviction that happens when you talk about the right things. You can't walk away from that knowledge. So you can try to show up tomorrow like you didn't learn what you just learned, but you won't be able to do it. That's why these are the best conversations to have.
You're gonna make me cry. I don't even think old niggas like me can cry. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that know who he's talking about, this is Natasha. Right here to the right.
Hey. Oh, look at y'all. Such a gorgeous panel.
See? And
yes.
Savannah. That's what I'm talking about. Just the sweetest. The sweetest in the
Absolutely.
world. So yeah, I don't know what. What do you say? Reba said, did the World Class say
he like a woman. Stop saying right. You gotta be gay in this space. You gotta be gay. Like if you like girls, you can somebody block Zone? Can't abuse my accent right now and talk and troll my accent. Yes, Natasha is a world class chocolate treasure. We like chocolate around here.
Absolutely.
And, it's awesome. Yep. Good. I see nobody was live, so I said let me just go live. I finished making vegan waffles for me and my son. Now I'm about to make another vegan meal. He already ate pizza. I need to eat, but I eat in the middle of the day, which is way past my dinner time. I eat dinner at noon at lunch, and I eat lunch at dinner. I eat my heaviest meals in the middle of the day. So
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. So that we're about to
yeah,
have ours now. I just made some salad. We're about to hang out and head out, have some fun.
yep. Well, I definitely appreciate you coming up. It's always a pleasure. You rock with me literally the whole time, and I appreciate you. Definitely
Thank you
gonna
for
see you out here
having
in these
me.
streets. Oh, it's
You
a
got a nice
pleasure.
safe split.
We may Savannah may be going live tonight or tomorrow night. More likely tonight
Okay.
if it be anything. And yeah, so definitely come through and support her. I'm obviously gonna be here. But yeah, that's it. We got some videos to
Oh
drop,
yeah,
got some
she
work
goes
to do.
live. I'll be here definitely.
And she's gonna go live. So Savannah, is you in the chat? Drop your channel because she's actually gonna go live if she does because she be busy. It'll be on her own channel. So she's gonna start doing
Okay.
stuff on her channel.
Nice. Yep. I think I'm subscribed to her channel already, but I'm gonna make sure.
And we're gonna be dropping stuff on the Noble Girls channel. Kind of push that.
Love it.
Appreciate you.
All right,
Hey.
you too, man. Yeah.
You too. Y'all know what I say, man. There ain't but two classes on this planet, never been three. You a world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is which class do the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees. Respect the craft. Noble.